All right, everyone. Good morning. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the tank. Thank you for joining me this morning. I am Catfish Tyler, running promptly 2 minutes behind schedule, but that's only because we have to discuss our weekly plans. Thank you for joining me, and I am not the financial advisor, but I do show people when to get in on the lows. That's why I'm called Catfish. We're looking for the lows, the bottom. People, good morning to the tank. Good morning, Don Bordelon. First one in, splashing into the tank this morning. And let's put this case over here. All right, we got that ready to go. We've got our ammunition right here. Got our SoFi ammunition right here. Let us start out by plugging in the phone into the AC charger. We cannot forget to do that. And good morning, everyone. In case you didn't know this about electricity, anytime that you plug in your tablet or any other electric device, Amazon, your iron, or anything, not iron because they're solid wired, but hardwired, but anytime you plug in anything electrical, always plug it into the device first. If you're plugging in your cell phone, don't plug this in the wall first. Plug this in your phone first, then plug this in the wall. Anything that you're plugging in, always plug it into the device first, then plug it into the wall, okay? Just a little tip for you. Good morning, Wendy. Okay, we got her all plugged in. And we're ready to rumble. I have a lot of interesting news today that's been developing over this weekend. So we'll get into that here briefly. Just give me some. Good morning, Alex Pakal. John, when you start using a real account, I will take you seriously. Okay. Then you can be naive like many others who have thought that I wasn't to be taken seriously when SoFi was at $4.66 a share and I started this channel. And if you want to wait till SoFi's $25 a share within a couple of months, that's fine. You do your own thing. Thanks for your comment, though. VZ Rover. And one thing that you must, and I want to thank you very much for starting out and letting everybody know for me, but I'll let them know that I am trading with a paper account here, and everything that I have on this paper account has been accumulated. In fact, I'm up $5,000 over the last month trading with my method using my paper account. And it's on paper, but if other people do the same thing I'm doing with a real account, then they're up 5,000 too. It's just as simple as that. And we certainly, though, do appreciate you letting everyone know. Now, to this individual, that just commented, when you start trading with a real account, then I'll tune in. Just let me show you guys something that we achieved last year in July, and this is part of the reason I have now over 20,000 subscribers. Last year in July, these are the stocks that we traded. And if you want, you can even go back and you can see for yourself and you can verify these dates when all this happened. And you'll give me just a second here. There we go. So this is last year in July. Take a look at some of these gains in July last year. These are picks that I picked out with other members of the tank. They'd call them out, and then we'd buy them on the next day when they got run down. This is the method that we use. We look for volume stocks that have massive, massive volume on great news. We watch for them to go way, way up, 200%, 300%. Then the next day, we snag them at 9:45 in the morning. And sometimes, like last year on August the 1st, we had Wint right here that we made 100% on. VSEE, we made 172% on. And Lumen, which we made 100% on, all on the same day. All on the same day. August the 1st. Go look at them all on the charts. So, folks, this is the kind of gains that we made last year during July on this channel. I think that's all I need to say to defend myself against that attack by someone who wanted to dissuade you from investing wisely and knowing when a stock is overbought and then realizing when it's oversold the next morning, washed out, and taking advantage of it. So the way I see it, you can either be manipulated by the manipulators or you can use their manipulative ways to make a lot of money. And that's all I'll say. And so thank you for being here. Let's see. Also, Wendy, good morning. By the way, this individual who said that when you start trading with a real account, yeah, let's see. Who was it that said that? Let's see. Who said? John. Okay, John. Hey, John, are you still here in the tank with us, John? Or did everybody, after you said that, start defending how much money they've made? Are you still here, John? Or did you run off with your tail tucked between your legs? All right, so John, did you just see what I just showed you? Did you just see that? Would it really matter if you're trading with a paper account? Would it matter if those stocks all went up that much? Couldn't you just use a real account and make that real money off all those calls that we made last in July? Why do you have to be such a naysayer? We welcome everyone in the tank. We like different opinions. But why wouldn't you take advantage of me calling out and my friends here in the tank all picking great stocks that got oversold, and then we wait until they get run down the next day and we buy them on the low, and then we make a lot of money. You know, that lady, Wendy Twong, who's here on the channel with us right now, on Friday, she asked me about a stock, And when I got over to see the stock, the price was $18.88. And as soon as I saw that, I said, Wendy, sell this stock right now. I said, Wendy, I want you to sell this stock immediately. This is 1888. You need to sell this stock immediately. Sell it now. And Wendy sold it on Friday. And literally 30 minutes later, the price had dropped $1 a share. Am I right, everyone? Am I right? And she told me she did sell it and she was waiting for a pullback to get back in. Am I right? That was Friday. The price was $18.88 a share. I screamed at her right then, sell this. Sell it now, Wendy. Sell it now. And she sold it, and 30 minutes later, it was down $1 a share. What stock was that you guys were asking me about? What stock was it? I forgot. Because I'd never looked at it, and I said, holy crap, sell this thing now, Wendy. Anyway. Good morning, Catfish. You're doing a service for the people with your analysis, enthusiasm, the haters. That's right. Now, let me show you something else, John. Maybe this will expand your thinking a little. Because I want you to be a part of this tank. And we'll all be friends in the end. And you'll go, gosh, dang, this freaking crazy old fart. He really does know what he's doing. So let me show you something, John. We're here. I've been telling everybody about this stock called SoFi for a long time. The price when I started my channel was $4.66 on May the 17th, 2023. Just so you know, I've been trading stocks for 26 years almost, and I won a lot of money on the Wheel of Fortune when I was 40 years old, and I started investing with it. And if you want to go see me on the Wheel of Fortune, just put Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and then you'll see a video by someone put up. They called it Daily Motion is the name of the channel that put it up. So let me show you something, John. The stock I'm talking about here now is SoFi. And you're still here, I'm sure, so just watch a second. Now, I was telling everybody when it was down in this price range, man, you got to buy this. And the reason I did is because I bought it here, and it started to go up, and then David Chiaverini came out and downgraded the stock, and then I bought 2 blocks. I bought 2,000 shares, and I bought them with Anthony Noto that day. The same day Anthony Noto bought a lot more than me. And anyway, then I started the channel and told everyone David Chiaverini was a very piss-poor analyst with a 0-star rating, and he needed to be he was wrong. I told him he was wrong. So the price fell on David Chiaverini's downgrade, but then freaking just 1 month later, after I was asking everyone in the tank to buy with me in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s, it went to $10.23 in 1 month, June the 14th. It went to $10.23, and all my peeps were very happy. We all sold it, and then it came back down into the 8s, and we bought it, and went up to a higher. It went up to $11.70 and we sold it. And then went all the way down into the 6s to $6.41. Stayed at around $6.41. Then it went up again, high, it spiked again. I think maybe this was the $11.70 spike, but then it came down again. And all the people that I had with me all during this time accumulating were very upset because they thought it was going to crash. I said, folks, this is accumulation. I said, folks, look at the volume. Look at the volume. Now, this is what's most important about what I have to tell you right now. If you look back to the trading history of SoFi, the price right now is right here, right up here. See that? Now we're going back 4 years to 2021. You see where we are? We're at this point right here is where we are now. But look at the space, how fast it went up to there in 3 days, 3 days down, 3 days through this, 3 days down, 3 days through it, 3 days down. See that big empty space right there? Well, right now, my friend, we're building a wall where we've never had a wall before. Look here. Look. See this? There's never been any accumulation between $24 and 21.50 before. There's never been accumulation ever on this stock in this price range. And if you want me to show you something else, the reason that they pulled it back down to just above this resistance line, and the reason I have this resistance line in here is for this reason right here. Back in 2021, this resistance line right here, back in 2021, let me show you where it was. Right here, I'll get in on this. You just give me a second. It was right here at the top of 3 times. It was at the top of a 10-day moving average. This line where we are now, just above this line, right there, that is the top of the turquoise 10-day moving average once, and then the 10-day moving average twice. That's why I had that line there as a resistance point. And that's exactly where it stopped, where I told people it would stop right there. And I said, we need to sell there, which we did. We sold there, bro. And now we were just waiting for the pullback because we knew it was coming, because we knew there'd be resistance. So right here, one last thing. This is an unsustainable spike. 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 That is an unsustainable spike. And this is a shoulder. That's a shoulder. See that? See how this is a spike, spike, spike? See this? It's a shoulder, brother. And see the volume coming in? See the volume coming in? See the 5-day right down here escaping? See the yellow line at the bottom? That's the 50-day. See that white line? That's the 45-day. They're separating from each other. See this 10-day moving average? And this right here is the 5-day moving average. They're separating from one another. And this is a shoulder, just like this one was back here. It's a shoulder. It's a shoulder. It's not a spike, and you need to know how to recognize these things, okay? And I'm telling you now, we're going to break. We're already over this line of resistance where the 10-day moving average is. So, of course, they're going to accumulate right there. They're accumulating right now on this price. They're building a shoulder. And the 5-day was here when the price was there. And now the 5 days here and the price is there. And now the 5 days here when the price is there. And this is gaping away from each other. This is a freaking tsunami, folks. Remember, I want you to see something else about this 5-year chart. Here's the most important thing, John, about this 5-year chart. Over here, when the price went from here up to here, and from here down to here, and from here up to here, and from here down to here, and from here to there, and from there down to here, when it did that, look at the volume. Look down here. There was no volume on it. No volume. There was no volume right here. Look, there was nothing. Look at it now. Look at the volume, John. Look at the volume. Okay? How is this going to stay in this price range with this massive amount of volume when it could never stay in this price range before with this dinky ass volume? Okay? That's the question I've been telling and asking everybody to look at. How is it mathematically possible for so few shares to even be in the hands of owners in this area, and now for it to stay and build a wall at that? How is that possible? How is that possible? How could there be such tough resistance right there? And why are they accumulating over the true 4-year-old resistance level? They're accumulating over it, not under it, my friend. Telling you right now, earnings day, it won't take long to go through this because no one, first of all, even has the damn shares there at that price range. There's just no volume there. There never has been. There's never been a lot of shareholders holding through this range. And that's it. There's no volume. And if you think any retail investor who bought in this price range 4 years ago when it was $24 and $25, if you think they're still holding when it got down to $4, you'd be highly mistaken. Would you buy shares in this range and still hold them? If you got them at 24, would you still be holding them at $4, John? Of course you would not. Only idiots would do that. So no one, I believe, I contest that no one owns this stock between these price range. And therefore, it has a very high spike probability when you've got so much freaking volume coming in. Look at this volume, man. You can't deny it, folks. There was no volume over here when all this herky jerk was going on. I mean, I'm telling you, man, this thing was jerked and it was herked and it was jerked and it was herked and it was jerked and it was herked. And then I'm telling everybody over here, it starts getting herked and jerked. And look, it's not even herking and jerking here. Do you see all this herk jerk bullshit going on? No, the thing's going parabolic. There's no herking and jerking anymore. There's a one little herk right there. I showed you. There was one herk. There was one herk, and it was right there. That's the herk. And then here's the jerk. And then it's going to herk here, and then it's going to jerk right off this chart. All right? That's what it's going to do. All right? Over here, when they ran the stock down, folks, this was herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, and that's why I have all the lines there. Every one of these lines is a herk jerk. Every line, there was a herk there, then there was a jerk there, then there was a herk there, and then there's a jerk there, and there's a herk there, and a jerk there. But you get over here to where it started taking off. Look at that herk jerk. Is there any herking and jerking going on here? Is there really any herking and jerking going on now, like the way when it came down? No, this is a parabolic wave. And just the fact that I got so many people listening to me, everybody showing them this every day means more people will buy it. Right, I believe that. I believe me being here every day, showing this right here every single day, and more people will buy the stock because it only makes logical sense to do it. Does it not, John? Is he saying anything? Okay, you got my attention. I may have to eat my words. Now, I'm going to show you, John, free of charge, how we do it here. And I'm going to show you something else, so you'll see why I have so many people that become subscribers of this channel. I've been tracking the high and low prices of SoFi every day. And if you go all the way back here into August and September, and just so you know, way back in November, those days I just showed you, you want to see some price swings. Look at what was going on with this stock. January the 29th, opened at 23.19. The high was 26.97. The low 21.80. The close 25.14 off the low. It closed off the low. And that is a $5.17 difference from the high to the low. And this is a $3.34 climb off of the low by the end of the day. And here's the volume. So that's what I'm tracking here up here. So you understand, John. I track, now I'm doing pre-market too. I'll try to put pre-market high in, and then I put in open, high, low, closing price, after hours, I've added that now, and high-low difference and recovery from the rundown, okay? How much it closed versus the low of the day. Now, let me show you something here, okay? Let me back this out. We're going to August and September. I want you to see during August and September, everybody on this channel was buying with me. This was 11 months ago. They were buying with me at $6 and $7 on my suggestion. Now, then the volume was seeing only 22, 24, 26, 28, 27 million shares a day. The price was swinging 19 from high to low, 16, 17. But look at this. On the day when SoFi was manipulated the most, look how much it would recover each day. See that? See these 35-cent manipulations? Look how much it would recover by the end of the day. All right? Now, here's what happened. As we rolled into September and October, the volume started to increase. And when the volume started to increase to 33, 34, 36, the price started swinging more, 33, 29, 35. No more swings of 19 and 16 and 17. Now we're swinging this much. Then the volume picks up any more, even through October. Here comes the volume in October. And right here, Right here in October is when you started seeing bigger price swings. You started seeing 40, 45, 48, 49. Then you saw the recovery. Look at the recovery off the low. 45-cent rundown, a 43-cent recovery off the low by the end of the day. 39-cent run up and down, 25-cent recovery, 41 from high to low here, 37-cent recovery, 38 from high to low, 34-cent recovery. Now, I want you to be aware of something. Every time that they attempted to squash the recovery and keep it held down with this volume, every time they kept it, try to keep it held down and not bounce back, the price would go up the next day. It would go higher almost every time. This one ended up going down slightly, I guess, on that one, but usually it would go up. I'll show you some other instances where it would go up after they would do that, especially more recently. But then here we are coming into October and November and December. Now look here, the price shot up. You want to know why? Well, the first thing that made it go up was a deal that SoFi got to increase their loan platform business with Fortress, and they landed a deal, shook hands, partnership with Fortress, and Fortress gave them $2 billion. That's right. Fortress called them up and said, hey, we like what we see, what you've done. We like your clientele. We like your high tier. We think you're low risk. We'd like to give you $2 billion. So they did. And they gave the money to them to loan out to their clients to use. And that mitigated SoFi's risk in a very huge way. And when that happened, John, you're going to have to this is going to get deep here, but I want to show you something else. What happened then is that on these dates, you're going to see that all of a sudden, when you had all of these index funds, and let me explain in case you don't know, index funds are the type of index funds that go in for long term, okay? Index funds do not go in like ETFs. They are index funds. They invest for 10 years, 20 years. Well, the weird thing is here in beginning of October, before the deal was signed with Fortress for $2 billion, index funds were leaving. This one got out. That one got out. That one was getting out. That one got out. That one got out. What was going on? Why were they all leaving? Well, let me tell you, that all changed when they got the Fortress deal right here. And look at all the index funds then increasing this is the percentage value increases. Look at them start coming in. Look at all the index funds that started coming in. You look at Charles Schwab, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity. Look at them all buying in. Look at the percentage they're increasing. And then, folks, we got another deal in December with Blue Owl. Blue Owl says, we're going to give you $5 billion. And Blue Owl wants to give SoFi $5 billion. And all of a sudden, look at the index funds pouring in 110%, 103, 105, 130, 115. Blue Owl gives them $5 billion. Oh my gosh. And look at all these freaking index funds just start hoarding up the stock. This is why the price suddenly jumped to $11. And then it just snowballed. More and more index funds buying. You see what I mean? Now I got more of your attention, I would presume, John. All right. Now also, John, we pick other stocks that we watch and buy here. And one of them we've been going into recently here on this channel. Many of my viewers have made a lot of money off of this stock right here over the last month. And this is OPEN. We've been trading on this stock over the last month. And just so you're aware, this stock is on Friday was up 4%. And yes, everybody, it is up another 6% this morning. Ching, ching-a-ching, ring the ring bell. All right. Nicely done. And by the way, sir, John, had you been watching this channel for a month now, on this stock, your gain would have been 396%. Whoa! Nice. Folks, you cannot argue with success. The proof of the pudding is in the frickin' eating. And by the way, had you been investing with us in SoFi, all these people here over the last year, you would have seen a gain of 191%, because this is the SoFi channel. This is where people get all kinds of interesting news, not just about SoFi and other stocks, but also about things going on in the world, like you're going to learn right now, 10 minutes before. Hey, let's ring that bell together. Come on, folks. Let's hit the like at the same time. It's 9:20 right now. Don't hit the like yet, but let's hit it at 9:22 in 8 seconds. So 1 minute from now, and if you don't mind, please, if you like what you've heard so far, start hitting the emotional love. Let's see some love on here. Come on, everybody. Throw some love out there. There we go. We'll sing the hard on song. There's a hard on for you and a hard on for me. There's a hard on the screen for everybody to see. There's a hard on for you and a hard on for me. There's a heart on the screen if you know what I mean. Yes! Thank you, everyone, for sharing your heartfelt feelings. And we're going to begin right now our countdown to hitting the like button simultaneously. Everyone, let's do this all together now. Here we go. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's hit that like button. All right, thank you, everyone. That really helps propel the channel to another level, to get more ears on this information I'm going to be sharing with you today. So we're going to move to my photos here in just a minute. If I can get over to my iCloud photos. There we are. And we are going to have to, oh, it says I need to sign in again. Okay, well, we will. And by the way, everybody, today I'm going to be playing some different instruments than what I usually do. And I have my 12-string Alvarez signature guitar here that I'm going to be playing a little bit of. We might do Dust in the Wind, and that will be, the SoFi shorts or Dust in the Wind. We're also going to be playing my seagull, which was hand painted by a 16-year-old girl that came in my pawn shop back 12 years ago. And she did that with a Sharpie pen. And this is about a $2,500 guitar by Seagull from Canada. And this is also an Artist Series guitar. And the tone is so much different from the tone of my Washburn acoustic. But sax, you want to hear some sax today? I'll tell you what. We'll play some sax, but let's do it at lunchtime when the whole house has had a chance to wake up a little more. All right. We don't want to start wailing on the sax yet. But yeah, I do play some sax. So we're going to have a lot of fun here today. We're going to play some songs, and John will see what this is all about and maybe decide to become a subscriber. And John, if you don't mind, I'll show you something else. I'm glad that you're here because everybody else just got to learn a lot while you learned about SoFi. Other people, everybody got to learn about it. And that's important for everyone to know what's going on here. Everyone needs to know what's going on with this stock. Okay. Now, John, oh man, I got more intriguing information for you. Very puzzling. Some of this stuff that I have to share can make people wonder. You guys remember this? This is when I had to explain to everybody what was going on with the convertible notes. And I drew this convertible note meter that I told you we were going to 1454. I told you we'd get there. We hit it, folks, and we blasted the top right off of that. We bursted the mercury right off. Boom! I told you we would, folks. And we're going to blow the lid off of $20, $21, $22. I told everyone, they were laughing at me. Oh, $21. Ha, ha, ha. Well, never, never, they said. Never happen. They've been saying never since, well, forever. They've been saying never forever. They have, folks. And this morning, I have some information to run by you. As always, I have a plethora of information. And the one sheet that I wanted to show John just now, and all of you, that is seems to have turned up missing. And it's because I went looking through this big stack. Just hold on here. I will find what I'm looking for. But as of yet, I still haven't found what I'm looking for. And I don't know if I'm going to at this stage. Very wild. Well, here's the question. Are we going to see another triple beat? Is SoFi about to see another triple beat tomorrow? Man, I do not know what just happened to that. And just so you know, also, John, you see these pieces of paper that I write all my notes on like this every day for everyone? Look how many of them I have. Man, oh man, that goes back a long ways, folks. I used to keep track of institutions with my paper, all on paper. Well, my goodness gracious, what in the world's happened to me piece of paper showing the manipulation of the stock prior to each and every earnings call? This has been the tamest this price of this stock has ever been pre-earnings ever. This is the tamest it's ever been. I was expecting to see actually a lot more action on Friday. I was surprised to see such little action on Friday. Gosh, dog it, man. I'm so bummed I can't find this piece of paper now. But whatever. I lost it for now. I still have some very valuable notes for you. I'll find that one later. But basically what I was showing everybody on this piece of paper that I had was how much SoFi's been manipulated so heavily on every earnings call. And it's been going down 35%, 45%, usually within 8 or 10, or sometimes it's 29 days that they do it. And I just found it very, 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 very odd and very peculiar that someone just decided to buy 60 million plus in SoFi stock before this earnings. Why, knowing the history and knowing the unpredictability of this stock after earnings, why would someone do that? It just doesn't make much sense to me unless they know something. Unless they know something, I don't know why they would do that. All right, one thing I got to do here, which I haven't done yet, and I should have already, but I didn't, and that's load up my Thinkorswim. The market is open, and let's ring that opening bell. And we're going to take a look at right now what our SoFi stock is doing. Refresh this page, and here we go. All right. Yeah. I've got a buy order at 288. There we go. I just filled 288. 33 cents down, folks. 33 cents down. Oh, 2101. Whoa. Wow. It says here, tune in to live earnings calls now streaming directly on quote pages. Huh. All right. Maybe we will. Well, I just got a 2088, folks. I'm going to sell 2120 on it. I'm going to sell it at 2120, 2088 buy. And you can sell it now at 2108 and you'd be up 20 cents. Nice. Yeah, Wendy. Yeah. Hi there. Next chapter, Philippines. Whoa. Catfish, please, and stock name open. Can we see trade for today? Please. Yes. We're watching it. Yes. Hold on. Give me a second here. Just give me a second. All right. All right, give me a second, guys. The screen's going to, I'm going to go get my code for my Thinkorswim. Don't go anywhere. I'm not disconnecting my stream. I'll be right back. You're going to see a spinning arrow for a few seconds, but I'm not disconnecting the stream. Hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. We're back in here, and here we go. What a nice little dump down to 2088 manipulation. Nice. That was sweet and so short lasted too. Just so quickly was that door closed at 2088. It appears. It doth appear that door was quickly slammed. In case you're not keeping track, I always do. I want you to know that on July 25th, Friday, the low was 2117, and we just saw a low. It's saying anyway that we just saw a low of 2082, and it's already bounced right back up over, and she's on her way, folks, to Greenland. All right, we're going to Greenland. We're going to take over Greenland. That's what's going to happen this afternoon and on into the day now. And John or anybody else, just so you know, I want you to see, I want to finish up what I was talking about earlier. On this chart right here, folks, and it's rising, so you might as well get it now. And I want you to see something on this chart, this high-low chart. And John, I'm going to finish this up here. So all those index funds started buying in October and November, December, and then the price shot up to 11s and 12s and 13s and 14s. And the volume, John, and everyone else, the volume started to pick up. And there's no longer just 16 million a day like there was in August and September. There's now 46, 55, 56 million. And look at the price swings. The price swing was $1.28 from high to low there. And by the way, I want you to know that Once again, this is the point I wanted to make. Look at the price swing that one day tried to be suppressed, okay? Now look at all these other days where the swing was 77, how it bounced off the bottom that much. But the days when they try to suppress the recovery, when they don't let it recover off the bottom, look what goes on with the price. It just goes up and up and up. Now, these other days, they're letting it swing 30, 40, 46, 56, 66. And then look at the price swings as we get up into the $18 range. The swings are $1.33 a day from high to low, recovering 62 by the end of the day on 148 million. This is probably an earnings day here. But folks, just look at the swings in price now going up this. It used to be just months before the price swing was 16 cents, 17, 35, 26. The volume was down here. I mean, folks, you had, when it got up into these ranges, some incredible day trading experiences with me where we're seeing a $1.21 swing. And folks, look at this. Some of these swings, $2 swing. Look at this, $2 swing, and it recovered $1.26 by the end of the day. Dang. 208 swing from high to low, and it closed at the high of the day. Holy crap, on 91 million shares. Oh my gosh, look at these swings. Just look at these price swings. And then look here, on this day here, when they tried to suppress the recovery, see? There's the swing, 58 cents, and they tried to suppress the recovery with a lot of volume that day. But look where the price went the next day after this suppression effort. It went from 12 to 13. I mean, you got it? It goes up when they try to suppress the recovery at the end of the day. So I'm coming down here. Look at all these price swings. And when they swing it the most, it recovers the most. They swung it $1.02 here. It recovered 91 cents by the end of the day. All you had to do was buy the low. Here they swung it this much, and it recovered 67. This is SoFi, folks. This is recent recoveries. Okay? And then here, I'm showing you the very recent data. This is right up to recently. And this is where we were on Friday. Friday, open, high, low. Difference from high to low, 41 cents on Friday. And it recovered 10 cents off the low on Friday. I think she's going to do good. I haven't put in these volume levels yet, but on the 14th, let me see what it was. I'm sorry, on the 24th, the volume ended up being, and I got to refresh the screen because it does change, 46,110.3. 46,110.3. 46,110.3. All right. That's good. We got that. And then the next day was 40,024. Okay. 40,024. All right. So the volume fairly low on Friday compared. And let's save this data and put this down here and get back to what's going on here. Yeah, sitting at 21. Accumulate, 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 Oh yeah, baby. Accumulating on the 21. Building that big old fat freaking shoulder at $21, folks. Just building a massive, massive shoulder from which to launch. Oh, I wonder how many people are so scared here selling this thing down almost a percent. It's almost down a full percent, folks. Oh, goodness. What's the volume now? 5,547,000. Let's go look at open right now. Oh, yeah. She's got a little tiny pullback. She was up 6%. She still is. She's trying to get away from 266 to head over 3, folks. Trying to get away from 266. And they probably just took it down to that number, didn't they? Nope, 261. I bet you they took it to 255. What was the low? Oh, 256. I missed it by a penny. I missed it by 1 penny where they took the low to. What does that say? Yep, 256. See? Now you know, folks. Look here on this buy sell sheet. Look here on my buy sell sheet. You know why that number's on there. Hold on. Buy sell numbers right here. Look at this. Buy back. Where does it say to buy back there? Right in the middle of the screen. You see those numbers? 55 and 56. 55, 56. There's the buyback numbers right there. Nice. And there's where they took it down to 55 and 56 just then, and she's on her way. She just broke 266. And I really like this, folks. I like this. I like this a lot. OPEN. SoFi looks good right here. But I want to get some OPEN, so I'm going to sell some here, folks. I want to buy some OPEN right now. I've got 1,003 shares left now. I'm going to buy some OPEN with it. So I'm going over to OPEN. I'm going to click on that. And I want to try to buy 266, 267. I want to try to get 264. I just got 264 just then. Nice. 263. 262. 261. Just got 263. Just got 262. Just got 261. And by the way, that's 5 cents higher than the last low of 256, folks. It's 5 cents higher. Okay, I like to buy 5 and 6 cents higher than the previous low because 6 cents is their number they like to deal with, and they just did. So right now I'm buying 6 cents off the previous low, 6 cents and 5 cents away, and I just bought it 260 I just got, and that is perfect. I love it. That's 4 cents away from the previous low. And by the way, there's already been 3,100,000 shares bought at these numbers right here where I'm buying now. 3,500,000 above this. So this is good, folks. You're buying at the bottom of this wall right here. Anybody that's buying with me, you've got this massive wall over you, okay? And now you have, folks, sort of what I call this is here's where they put the permits in on the building and pulled the permits. Here's where they ran the underground and they put all the wiring in and they dug all the trenches and put all the wiring in down below. And here's where they started coming in with the foundation. So I'm going to help the electricians and plumbers here. I'm going to lay a little bit of conduit. And I'm running some wires. There it goes, baby. There she goes. And I'm coming in on the subflooring. I want to get in down here at the ground level, folks, is what we want to call this. Entering at ground level. And that's where I'm getting in right now, as you can clearly see, because there's 4 million shares that have been bought 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Yep. And now there's 5,900,000 that have been bought 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Oh no, you can afford to wait. You buy it here, accumulate 255, and it is great. We wamba way. Buy it on the low, hey. We wamba. away. Buy it on the low. Accumulate, accumulate, and then you'll see you'll feel great. Accumulate, accumulate. Do not wait, accumulate. That's what all you can see. Your fate, you see that now they take the bait. Go ahead, unite to get it at 258. 258 is great. Yes. 258. Accumulate, 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 bum ba bum ba ba. Yeah, baby. Oh, we all accumulate. We all buy and we all accumulate. Oh, yeah. We going green. We accumulate. We accumulated to 58. Yeah, baby. There you go. It's the Accumulate song with Catfish Tyler. And if you stick around, I'll be playing some of my music on Spotify. I am an original music artist. I have a channel right here. I have 65 songs on it. And on my YouTube channel playlist, I have over 125 original songs that I'm sure if you go and check out, you'll find quite eclectic, as many would say. And now they amass at 2 cents under my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. I know that sounds hard to believe, but now they amass shares at 2 cents below me. That's right, 2 cents below me. They will amass, and hoard horror. Let's go over to SoFi right now. Again, I want to maybe sell some more and move it over to this one because this one's the one that's going to make the biggest move. And I want to now, hey, it looks like I was good to sell where I did earlier. They've attacked it down from there, haven't they? So, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried a bit on SoFi. I'm still up massively on this stock over the last about $4,000. I'm up on this stock. I really should be buying this stock here right now instead of selling any of it because I expect it to move. So there they're dropping 2077. Nice buy number there. And this number is indeed on my buy sell sheet, although I would wait. But look right here. Right there is the number 77. Bam. Right in the middle of your screen. Buyback. Buyback 77, 78. And if you just did, congratulations, because the friggin' price was manipulated to that and was there for 1/2 of a second, people. 1/2 of a second to achieve Jesus's number. Praise the Lord. 1/2 of a second to get it at Jesus's number, everyone. That's what they wanted to do today. That was their goal. And having said that, it is time for another song that I'm sure you all would agree it's time for right now. And it goes like this. Yeah, folks, we put it all out there. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ah, yeah. Ding dong, 20.90 a share. Oh my goodness, shorts pull out their hair. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and goes. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. You can see I'm not wrong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today at 2077. What a heavenly number for them to want to acquire shares of the heavenly stock, SoFi. All right, 77. Who would have known that was going to be their target today? Who would have guessed that? Well, now we know it went down 77 cents, and it's probably going to swing about 60 cents today, so we can expect 21.30 by end of day. Look at this, at 20.92 a share now, folks. It's at 20.92 a share. It was at 20.77 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. It was a ding-dong song ago. Just a ding-dong song ago. Gary Alancita. Jeb Presley, Cat, looks like all the numbers are on your buy and sell sheet. Yes. All the numbers. No, there's them. They're there, but they skip around. 20.94 a share now with SoFi. Let's get our camera out and take a last picture of 20.99. Come on, let's get it. And by the way, look at open now from where I bought that. Yeah. Yeah, baby. It's open from where I bought it, looking good. It's time to make some money. It's time to make some money. A whole lot of money, folks. Oh, yeah. Look at it climb 20.98. Get in before it's too late, folks. Get in. Here's the last chance to get it at 20.99. Get that picture. Get that image. Get that picture. Get it now. Get the picture now. Man, oh, man. Take your photograph, folks. Right there. Get that picture of 20.95. And let me get over here. I want to get on this screen. It'll be better. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes alive, folks. What is the price now on this thing? Oh, 20.91, huh? Oh, my goodness. Now 20.93. Look at the manipulative effort. And look how quickly that door was closed at 20.77. They were waiting to snap it up at 20.77 today, folks. And I'm going to take a last picture of 20.99. Here we go. Goodbye, 20.99. Goodbye, 20s. Say goodbye to the 20s, ladies and gentlemen. The roaring 20s are going to be gone forever. Say farewell to the roaring 20s right now and say hello instead to this sound right now. Man. Oh. Where's the sound? Uh-oh. We got no sound. What's going on here? Why no sound? Oh, here it is. We should. Yeah. If you have epilepsy, please turn away from the screen. If you have epilepsy, please turn away from the viewing screen now. Because we have a situation here. We got SoFi on fire, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi on the fry. We're going to be frying all the shorts here, folks. They're all going to be on the Barbie soon. We got a 5-alarm fire on SoFi. Yes, we do. Shorty, it is time to head to the exits. You're not going to be seeing 20 anymore after today. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right. Thank you very much, whoever posted that siren sound on YouTube. Thank you so much to you who did such. That would be Hana Fecha Hashim. Assalamu alaikum, my friend, and thank you for your killer SoFi siren sounds. Beautiful. Thank you very much. And on we now go. Let us see what BITF is doing this morning as well. Let's turn off the flashing flashers. And oh, BITF up 4% again. Oh, nice. Good job, everybody. Good job. Man, she's headed for $2 if we can keep the people still focused on this. Nice. Oh yeah. Come on, let's take this stock to another level. Where is this thing now? 9,254,000. These scumbag shorters selling all borrowed shares. Let me go show you guys something. Let me go show you something. I think you'll find this interesting. SoFi institutional ownership. All right, here we are. And I want you to see something here under short interest. Okay, under short interest is where I'm looking here. Look at the fails to deliver, and they get fined every time they do this, people. Look at the amounts of money that they are starting to leave naked shorted. Look at that, folks. They naked shorted $7 million worth of the stock. Whoa, I just had a gourmet omelet brought to me by Ms. Cat just now. Unbelievable, folks. And I'm sorry if you haven't had anything to eat yet. But folks, if you haven't, then you might want to open up for the first bite of this omelet right here. And this is the bread I was telling you about. Seedtastic, I think it's called. This is the bread that I was telling you about. Holy smokes. Well, folks, just look here. I want you to understand what's supposed to be happening here. This is the ideology behind those that naked short. When they don't return the shares is because the price went up on them. So they decided to just hold the shares in their inventory and not return them to the brokerage they borrowed them from in the morning. They're supposed to be returned to the brokerage by 4 p.m. end of day, but they don't return them. And here they didn't return $266,000 worth. And the reason why is so they could sell them the next day and make the price fall. Well, what did the price do? It went from 1318 up to 1404. It went from 1318 up to 1404. Folks, they naked shorted 266,000. They got fined for doing it, but it's such a small slap on the wrist, they do it anyway. And then the next day's price was 1404. Do you know how much money they lost there? Now look, so then they went, well, let's come up here on this day, and the price was $13.92, and they naked shorted $678,000 worth. They sold the next day these shares, 48,000. They sold them, and they did have success and made the price fall. They made it fall that day. But look up here. They shorted 265,000 this day so they could sell 19,000 the next day and priced it down, and it went from 1309 up to 1330. So they doubled down. And they said, all right, we'll double down then. And they naked shorted 588,000, $500,000 worth. They sold those shares the next day, and the price went up 37 cents. Folks, you should only wonder, how high would it really have gone up to had they not had these naked shorted $500,000 worth of shares to dump onto the market? How high could SoFi have gone that day? Well, then up here, things start to get serious for them. So they decide to short another 500,000 shares, naked short another 500,000, 41,000. And then the price went from 1346, almost a freaking dollar up. And again, I ask, how high would it have gone without them trying to cheat the system and sell shares they don't have? This is supposed to be illegal, folks. Then they come up here. Look at this total cluster. This is total cluster right here. They decided to go triple down, quadruple down, quintuple down, sextuple down, and octuple. They went octuple down, and they kept 512,000 shares and did not return them. And the price went from 1520 to 1608. Kiss my frickin' ass, shorts. And here they tried to short. What are they, just gluttons for punishment? Are they really? Are they sadomasochists, these people? And look how much they're getting slaughtered here. This is a total failure. And folks, just again, remember, how high would the price be now without all this naked shorting going on? Look at the increases of naked shorting. They're trying to hold this back. Look at the increases of the naked shorting as they try to hold this thing back. Folks, they got a tiger by the friggin' tail here. They got a tiger by the tail. They got trouble. And you got someone buying $60 million worth of SoFi just 4 days before the earnings comes out. They bought $60 million worth. 60 freaking million, folks, they bought. Let me get this last picture of $21, please, before I continue. There we go. And now I'm going to get the 2101. Now we're going to take a picture of 2102. There it is. Get that. Now we got 2103. Thank you. Now we're going to have 2104. Let's get a picture of this in a series. It'll be like a motion picture thing I'll have. I'll staple them all together and we'll flip it at the next big party on October at our Halloween event. And I'll have one of those old paper things that you do on a Post-it note, and you'll be say click, 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 and you'll see it just go 20, 21, 22, 20, 21, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20, 21, 20. Look at it go, folks. Look at it go. Man, am I glad I got my camera out. Oh, my gosh, I'm glad I got my camera out right then, folks. Did we start something here? Hey, folks, listen. I'm going to play a song right now where we're going to see this thing hit. I can't even. I'll have to eat my breakfast in a minute. I've got to do this. I got to do it. We'll have to maybe go up. My wife will kill me if I don't eat her breakfast right this second. But, folks, I'm sorry. I have to. It has to be done. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish Tie. You said now's the time, perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I told you why. I told all those lies they told about SoFi. And now there's nothing that the shorts can do. And they all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, your jewelry, so sad, but now your game is over. Now you've been short's been shorting SoFi, and you've been listening to Catfish Tie, who said shorts would all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601? That's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the scores were screwed. They all thought Dave was telling the truth. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, your jewelry, so sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not buying? SoFi, your jewelry, so sad, but now your game is over. I'm not done yet. Now David's living on a one dead-end street with a dumpster where his broke friends meet. And to survive a dumpster dive with David all night long. And they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And nothing the shorts can do. They're all totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, you're gibbering, so sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, David was lying. Oh, he should be frying. All the shorts are crying. SoFi, you're gibbering, so sad, but now your game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over? SoFi. Woohoo! Now wait till that song makes its way across Detroit, over the Huron River, passing through Ontario, down over Niagara Falls, gets swept across the Adirondacks and into Manhattan, comes through those tunnels and over the bridges, and the vibrations just hit that Wall Street and boom, just bowls over all the shorters. Yeah. We've all been tuning in and listening to me. I think you all should wonder, and I hope most would agree. I know when to buy on the low. I like to buy every day, and you like to buy with me, and we make a lot of green hay. Buy, buy on the low. We watch them run it down, and we see it every time, and we know when to pull the trigger. Yeah, we know how to make a dime. So we're gonna have us some fun, and we're gonna sing us a song. And what do you know, some of my viewers might even sing along. Bye. Bye. With Catfish tie. All right, let me have my breakfast now. And while I eat, I'm going to put on some of my original music while I eat here, and then we'll get to trading. But thank you all for enjoying the music with me. And Cat looks like, let me see what everybody's saying down here. We just have so many people in the chat. I got crystals. Yes, crystals are good. Okay, I'll make a sandwich. All right, yes, I'm going to start some music here while SoFi waits on my song to arrive and push up over 2110. And you guys just hang out with me. I'm not going to let you listen to me munching away on my omelet, but I'm going to put on some of my music on Spotify, and I hope you enjoy it. I am an artist on Spotify worldwide, Tyler Self, and we're going to play a little music for you right now. Hope you enjoy it, and we're going to be starting off with a song called I Can't Find My Pants. All right, here we go. I believe it's going to play.
Well, I climbed out of bed with a pound in my head. I guess I drank way too much, and now here I am clutching the toilet again. But I must have had fun, and I know it sounds funny, but I can't find my pants. I remember the party last night with my friends, but that's pretty much where my memory ends. Appears I may have drank a little too much, and I know it sounds crazy, but I somehow lost touch with my pants. I don't know where they went. Did I fall into the pool? Did I really drown? Did I decide to get my pants lost and found? What the heck did I do? My jeans are blue. I wish I could remember, but I haven't a clue. I know it sounds strange and a little deranged, but I can't find my pants. happy that I made it home alive. Yeah, I'm asking you, please. If you happen to see a pair of old blue jeans, would you send them to me? If you happen to hear my pants and they're jingling, do me a favor, give me a ring, 'cause I can't find my pants. No, no, said I can't find my pants. Right from the start, that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just for you. They are just toys. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do. Simply find a note, and it's what you wrote. Tear their fragile worlds apart. You put your note on their bed, and then they read what it said. It really messed up their heads. Then they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see way, look the other way. Would not give away that I was hot for you. All those other dudes right out of the blue. I got pursued by you. Held your body close. Thought I might overdose. But in my ear, disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through. But you, I wanted you. Yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say. You made me feel your body soft and smooth. You showed me all you knew. I really dug your groove. It all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you made me a driver. So glad you did. I'm glad I visited. I'm glad I stayed behind. 'Cause you were out of sight. Just like you know to do. So in the morning I jumped up, made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed. And you can guess just what it said. That you break my heart in two. And I know that's what you do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, and I'll see you later tonight. So long, farewell, it was nice to know you goodbye. So long,
All right. You've been listening to the tunes of Tyler Self on WSFI Radio. That's right, folks. WSFI, SoFi, broadcasting out of Central Michigan with 1.2 gigawatts of power, everybody. Yeah. I hear what you're saying, Jimmy. I hear what you're saying. It's exciting. Here's the final countdown. It's the final countdown, folks. I want you guys to know all morning long, all we're seeing here is the herking and jerking and 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 herking and jerking. Now, what's it going to do? Well, it's going to jerk from that point, jerk up to here. Then from here, a higher point, it's then going to jerk up to here, a higher point. That's what you're going to see. So it's going to jerk up there, and then it's going to jerk up there, and then it's going to jerk up here, and then it's going to jerk off there. And it'll jerk right off the screen later today. We're just waiting for these borrowed shares that they failed to return again today, that they're selling now that they don't actually own. And we're going to let them sell all their borrowed shares that they don't actually own this morning and run completely out. And then this damn thing, after being herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herky-jerky all morning, is going to jerk right off the screen, people. I'm telling you, we're going to go. Wendy, time to buy more SoFi stock and options. Yep. It's the final countdown. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is, folks. And I'm going to get a picture of the very last 2088 that we're ever going to see. And all of us will sell these shares at 2120. We will all sell them at 2120 either tomorrow or now this afternoon. We will all be selling them at 2120. That is correct, folks. We already know this. We've done it numerous times. Numerous times we've accomplished this feat. And why wouldn't the manipulators do this? Why wouldn't they take a tap at it? 33 cents down. 33 cents down. That's so scary. Look at that. It's down 1.6%. They're trying for 1.66% down, people. They're trying for 1.66% down because that would certainly shake the foundations of all of the institutions that bought. So right there they go. They got it. They got what they wanted. 1.66% down. They're cheering in jubilation and screaming with leaps of joy because now over the last year, they're only down 182%, those shorting this stock. So they're leaping leaps of joy and happiness, being 1.84% down after a 182% gain over the last year. Over the last 6 months, they've only lost 30% on this stock. On $2.7 billion worth of shares shorted, they've only lost 30%. Hey, Alexa, what is 2.7 billion times 29%?
2.7 billion times 29% is 783 million. By
Ah,
the way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
no. Look at that, folks. 1.66% down. They did it. They did it. Man, that's a power move right there, folks. When they can take it down 1.6%, that's powerful on a Monday, the day before earnings. And by the way, over 5 days now, we've lost, almost a percent. But over the last month, Shorty's been taking it up the arse. And they've been needing to get some KY. They just lost the 1.66 they was trying to hold. Goodness gracious, let's get the KY out there right now. Get the KY out and break out the whole case full. They're going to need it this afternoon. Right on, everybody. And I've just had our buddy Steve Owen pop in to me. And he says I need to talk like this for a bit so we can say it's time to throw some shit and shorts on the Barbie. So there we are, folks. You saw it down 1.66%. But bloody Boke's got to accumulate at least 10 shares there. And now we can see where she's headed. She's going right back up like that nasty stingray. She's going to make her way right on up, and she's going to bob them all in the chest. That's right. They should have known better than this SoFi mess around with it when it was down there, and you was telling them Catfish $6, $7 to buy. Cat, do you think SoFi will beat tomorrow? Absolutely. I'm convinced 100% they're going to triple beat tomorrow. Triple beat tomorrow. Now, that means that they'll probably go down. And again, I lost me piece of paper I had from earlier today that had all my notes on it about the manipulation over the last few days. And I'll be crocky if I can figure out where I put the doggone thing. But I had it here this morning with me, showing you the percentage drops after every earnings call. But now, I don't know where it went. Oh, maybe I found it just now. Let's see. Oh, no, that's not it either. Is it over here? Did I put it over here? It's quite puzzling indeed what happened to that piece of paper. But give me a second here, folks, and let me just quickly see if somehow it got stuck into these right up at the top. Or at least near the top. Oh, goodness. I have all these in here chronologically, believe it or not. Let me show you guys what I'm looking over here. I have all of these in here chronologically, all the documentation on SoFi that I've collected over the last. But I found it. Yay. I found it. Folks, right here is a SoFi novel, people. This is a SoFi novel. Going back to $4.55 a share, all the way through the sixes, up to the tens, down to the sixes again, up to the tens, down to the sixes, up to the tens. Jeez, oh, Pete. Okay, hold on. So here's what I have that I find quite unusual that I'll share with you now. And I don't know what in the world happened to my really nice pen that I had, but I'm just using, whatever I have. All right, so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, some of you may have seen recently, this news came out, and it was broken by one of my favorite people who's always, what is this? What is this authentication bull crap? What is this? Hold on, folks. Let me try this again. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Okay, I had to get this code to get into my photos because I got some stuff to show you guys. All right, so here's what I want to show you right now. Right here, we had news come out from our buddy Cal, not Kyle Stockgoat, but Cal, and he said there was a $60.9 million buy after hours. Now, I want you to know this SoFi purchase happened at the very moment that the news came out about the Google earnings beating the street, okay? This is the very second that news broke about Google beating the street. That was the moment that this purchase was made. And now I want to ask you all this question right here. Why in the world, knowing this information, which I'm about to show you right now, why would somebody buy 60 million shares of SoFi stock before earnings? Here is earnings in October 31st, 2023. On earnings day, it went up 20.7%. And after that spike on earnings day, November the 1st, it dropped 31% in 8 days. The next earnings call, it went up 15% on earnings day. And then over 5 days, it dropped 42%. The next earnings call, July the 31st, it spiked to 1170, which was a 52-week high, 1170, up 30.9, and 26 days later, down 48%. Then here, December the 20th, it spiked up on the 27th. It had gone from 923 to 13% up, but then 22 days later, 45% down. On April the 26th, earnings came out, it went up 12% and then fell 16% over the next 4 days. 4 plus 6 fall. The next earnings call, it came out and it went up 16%, and then it dropped. It dropped actually 16% out of the gate on earnings day. It dropped 16%. And 2 days later, this is the first change where it came back 16% in October. Right here, this is a big difference. Here we've got slaughter, 16% down, 16% down on day, and 2 days later recovered. She's getting stronger, folks. Then January, she dropped 9% on earnings day, and in 22 days, she had dropped 27%. Yikes. That was a horrible earnings call. Then we've got the last earnings call. And 1 week prior to the earnings call, the price was $10.41. And on earnings day, it was at $14.51. 1 week run, and it was up 68% from this 1 week earlier. This is what I was hoping to see happen this time too, but it didn't happen, folks, so far. But this was awesome what happened on the last earnings call, the last week prior, leading into the, man, there was a lot of expectation, I guess, and a lot of anxious FOMO going on there. Man, so this is what I want to know. Knowing that SoFi has dropped in 8 days from the earnings 31, in 5 days 42, in 26, 48%, in 22 days 45%, in 4 days 16%, here 36% in 22 days. Why did someone just buy $60 million right here 4 days before earnings? Why did someone buy $60 million worth before earnings, knowing all of these drops that have happened after earnings? I just don't. I think somebody knows something, folks. I think somebody got the Trading Places orange juice futures numbers. I think somebody's gotten tipped off, folks, to what's going to happen on earnings day. Next chapter, Philippines, buying back in at 1750. Gary, also one very good plant that I suggest is called burdock. Burdock, the root, burdock root. Burdock root. Burdock root. And I have a lot of it in my yard. And if you need any, I'd be happy to dig up some fresh burdock root and send it to you. I have it fresh. I grow it here on my property in several different spots. It's also it was the catalyst for the creation of Velcro. A guy who'd been out hunting always got those burrs in his dog. He had such a hard time pulling the burrs out of his dog that he took it under a loop, a jeweler's loop, and he saw this little tiny barb at the end of it. And then he suddenly thought, wow, what if I'd made these interwoven, one with little loops and the other one with little barbs? And then Velcro was invented. Burdock. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, slippery elm bark. Yep, sheep sorrel. Yes. And so here we are, a day before earnings. The sleeping giant, the giant rests. Only 16 million shares traded now in 1 hour. 16 million. And those were all probably borrowed shares, folks, being sold all morning. 16 million shares, borrowed, naked, shorted shares. Just think where the price would be without them naked shorting this stock every freaking day. And what's our open doing now? What's it doing now? Being attacked. Still green, but barely. 255 is an accumulation number, folks. 255 is accumulate. And you can see it here. Look. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. And then, folks, it's Herc. Here it is. It's the John Holmes. It's the John Holmes pattern. And look how much after it got that big old sack, and then the tool was herked and jerked and fluffed for so long, and then they really tried to herk and jerk the crap out of it. But this is a JH, baby. And whoa, you herk and jerk too long, and there she goes. So now they get them. They don't even get them a nut sack here like they did over this morning earlier. They get a little ta-ta, a little tinky winky. That's a tinky winky. That's a tinky winky over here. This is a big old sack, and that's a satchel too, and this is a tinky winky, and this is a dipsy, and pretty soon you're going to see ta-ta and then poke. That's right, folks. Tinky winky, dipsy, ta-ta, and poke. I hope I don't get in trouble for that. Wean off the chemicals and graduate slowly the organics. Yes. Yes, you're right. Is so right. You're so right. Anyway, so SoFi just accumulating here now, 2093. Isn't it funny when they get to the number where they're happy with it that they just sit there? They don't really want to let it drop anymore. They just sit there and just buy it and buy it and buy it. You see, they're not even attempting for. The funny thing is, and sadly for them, they should be doing this accumulation at 2088 right now. Do you see where they're trying to accumulate it now, SoFi? 2093? 2093, folks, I got news for you. This number, 2093, is right over here on my buy sheet. It says buy right there. Buyback 93. 93 is one of my numbers right there. 93 buyback. If they run it down to that, and I guess that's what they're using, my buy sell sheet, and now they're just accumulating at 93. And now it's too late for that even. They've run it up to 94, so now 95. So watch this thing climb again. Let's take pictures. Let's just take pictures. The manipulators have tried all they could. The stock is not going to be suppressed or held down red today. It's not going to. They're trying to hold it here because they know they've got to try somehow to keep it under 21 so they don't have to pay any of the open interest at $21, folks. That's the design of this little rundown here now. Try and hold this thing under 21 so they don't have to pay the open interest at 21 contracts. That's what they're going to try to do, folks. But you can see there, I'm telling you, folks, both of those tots. This is, like I said, folks, you got Tinky Winky and you got Tinky Winky again right here, folks. This ain't going to get it. That ain't going to get it, man. We need to see some open like nut sacks. We need to see this right here, Shorty. That's what we need to see you be able to do. This is what we need to see you capable of, Shorts. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Come here and then you accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. See, that's the song you should, but you're not getting that here on SoFi's chart. I guess you realize that now. You can see that. Does that look like right here, folks, accumulate at all? Does this right here, does that look like accumulate at all to you? Does that look like accumulate? No, folks, it's two desperate sell-offs of a shitload of shares to buy out at this price twice today. That's what it is. 2077, and there was no accumulation here of it, and there was no accumulation here. This is not open stock. This is SoFi. This is SoFi, folks. And come in today, you're going to see that this is going to be the nut sack right here. And it's going to have two big long hairs hanging off of it. That's all you got. Right here's the nut sack. And then it's going to go right on up with a JH. And then it's going to form here. And then it's going to go right on off, baby, this afternoon. That's my call. My call is that this price is now, after this little two double tinky winky tatas, this thing's going to get the big sack right here. Then it's going to come sideways on the line. They're going to try to hold it right there. And once it does, then this afternoon, wow, it's going to jerk right off the friggin' screen. I could be wrong, but that's my call for what's going to happen this afternoon with this stock. Because this right here looks like a this is the sack. These two desperate little spike downs, that is nothing but manipulation once and manipulation twice. And look at the sack forming right now. Just look at it rising. Going to come on up here. It's coming up, folks. It's coming up. This nut sack is coming up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Thank you, Nicole, for the illustrations. Oh, Nicole Barbie says, oh my God, Scott, 2 for 1. Oh my God, you're going to, oh, Scott, you got your shirt? Got excited, Scott. What? Me too. What is going on here? Omar Farouk, hello. Wait for my Catfish t-shirt. I'm excited to receive. You're still waiting for it. Oh. Huh. I wonder why you don't have it already. Which one did you pick out? I thought I don't understand why you don't have your shirt. Which shirt did you pick out, Scott? Hey, Jason Perry. Good morning. Is your Gmail the best way to provide info for my coaster? Yes. Yes, it is. Mark Murphy, 2250, 23 after earnings. You could be completely right. Huh. Let me do some digging to find out why you didn't. And I don't remember, Scott, are you still with us still down here? Yeah, maybe today, the blue catfish. Sure, the blue one. Catfish. Okay, you got the blue one with the white catfish on it. The kind of light blue one. I thought I ordered that directly off of Amazon for you already. Didn't we order that while I was online with you? I think we did. Anyway, okay, well, you should have it very soon. And there goes the 2088. You can kiss that freaking goodbye forever. And the 2089s are now gone forever. The 2090s are soon going to join that group. And this thing's going to go now, folks. This is the end of the bullshit with all of the accumulation. And there has really been none. There's been no real accumulation other than trying to accumulate right now at 2090, 2089, 2088. Trying to accumulate all they can right now, folks. They're just getting themselves a big old sack full of this thing before it runs this afternoon. Watch them. Yep. Hold on a second. I want to check something here. Although I probably will have to look under this, under my wife's. Nope, it's not in my cart. Nope, I didn't buy them, unfortunately. Dadgummit. Well, I know it was ordered. I know I had my wife order the shirt. And let me just, well, I'll be back. No, I won't. I'm not going to even, I know it's ordered. I know it is. And if my wife somehow slipped up and didn't order it because I sent the link to her on the shirt to buy it. So let me just make sure she did order it. And we'll go from there. All right, so SoFi now trying to be accumulated at 2093. And yes, as it goes up penny after penny, I'm going to take picture. And all the 93s will soon be gone, folks. There's not going to sit here all day with it at one price and sell the same price all freaking day. That won't happen. They will run out of those shorted shares. They will run out. And the volume now is 18 million 110, 18 million 112, 18 million 113. And I'm taking pictures here, folks, because I'm under the presumption that I'm going to get a real nice run again. And you already saw that once when it broke over 21 and headed for 2107. But now you know why I say to sell the number 2108, 2106, 7, and 8. Those numbers are good numbers to sell, 2106, 7, and 8. And what was the high today? Oh, my gosh. Well, you know you got to sell 2120, folks. You got to sell 2120 to buy back the 2088, don't you? Every time, folks. You know they would do this. You know they are going to do this from 2120. That's their signature move. That's Shorty's signature washout, 2120 down to 2088. Oh, yeah. Do it every time. Do it every day. Wash them out like this every time. As soon as they ran it down to 2088 this morning, I bought it right then. The first thing, I bought it at 2088. How's our open looking now? They're still trying to accumulate it at 255. 255, folks, this is a number. This is an accumulation number, 255, and you can see how much they're doing there, 255. 255, folks, it's an accumulation number. It's on my buy-sell sheet. Buy at 255 when they run it down to that. It's an accumulate number, just like this one has become for the shorts today. 293 has become the number to accumulate the stock. And if you don't believe that, look over here. The most shares today have been acquired at $21, where there's 1,900,000. And then down here where we are right now, there's 1,200,000 shares. But up here at $21, there's 1,900,000. And now, look, they haven't even been able to accumulate on the 2088. They haven't been able to accumulate there. They've only been able to pick up 600,000 there. They've gotten 1,300,000 at the 2090, but they cannot accumulate on the 2088. You can see that now. You can see that right now. They cannot accumulate on the 2088. They're accumulating up here above. Believe me, they wish they could accumulate more here. They'd love for this to be the longest candlestick right here so everyone could see. They'd love for this to be the longest candlestick today, right there on their manipulation number. This is where they want to see the longest candlestick today. That's what the market makers want to do. Make this number where the price is sitting right now be the longest candlestick today. That's their goal, just so you're aware of it. They want to accumulate as all they can at this number, all they can, 2088. They're trying right now. Look at them. Hoarding up shares at 2088 now when they could have hoarded them up 601 a share 11 months ago. They could have been hoarding at 601 a share 11 months ago on August the 5th. But instead, now they want to hoard this thing at 2088. All right. I get the logic behind that. Yep. 2088, folks. Let's see how long they can build here, how much they can get this candlestick here. Can they make it more than 1,964,000 right here? No, they cannot. No, they can't. They already lost track of it just then. And you can see the definitive desire to hold it here because there's 238 for sale at 2089 and 21 for buying at 2088. But they've piled in the numbers to hold it at 2088 if they can. 2088, folks. And any attempt to run down to here has been met with an absolute door slamming. This 27.7 that they got to earlier today, folks, look, someone paid a lot of money to be able to buy how many shares there? 3,215 shares at 2077. Do you see how many shares, folks, they had today to sell at 2077? That's how many shares were available today at 2077. 3,215. And the next penny higher was 191,000. They ran out of those. Then the next one was 221,000. They ran out of those as well. But look how rapidly they ran out when it got to this number. They only could buy 3,215 at 2077. Folks, that's probably one freaking order. Or it's 3,000. It's more likely 3,215 one share orders. That's probably what it was. 3,215 one share orders traded hands right there because they manipulate with one share orders, folks. Okay. So they must have just had 3,215 one share orders trade hands there. That's cool to see that. That's cool. Cool to see how few shares there are here for sale. How few there are here for sale. Makes it very hard for them to run the price down any lower when there really isn't any for sale. There's just none for sale here. Got what I'm getting at? There weren't any here this morning, really. There was just a few thousand. Maybe. Where are they going to come from now if they weren't here this morning at the ultimate rundown time? Where are they going to run? Where are they going to come from now if they weren't here this morning at the ultimate rundown time, 10:30? This is over, folks. This is all smoke and mirrors today. All smoke and mirrors today. Very, very small, minuscule BS happening here. Look. We're filling on this number, folks. Filling on this number, 699, 744. $7,000 shares just acquired there. 2086. Now we're filling up here, folks. Filling at 2088. Gary and Brew. Gary knows. Ah, yes. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Trying to buy 2087. As I already said to you folks, they want this number right here to be the largest number bought today at this price. That's their goal. Make this price the largest candlestick today. That's their goal, folks. Make this number become the largest candlestick today. I know it seems silly because their goal about 8 months ago was to hold the price at $6.41, everyone. Ah, shoot. If you'll give me just a minute here, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys how desperately the shorts tried to keep SoFi at a price of $6.41. We're going to go all the way back here to November 21st, 2023. See where the price was $7.50, $7.53. See how they ran it down here to $6.41 a share, November 21st, 2023. Then it come up, it came up, it came up, it came up to 10.16. Then it went down and then came up from 10.16 down to 9.23. And then it went up to 10.49. And after this price right here, it was run down for 69 days. Go all the way down here. And what did the price hit? 641 again. After hitting 1049 from 641 on November 21st to going up to 1049, then June the 25th, it was again at 641. And then after that, it went up to 665, and they attacked it again, and they tried to hold it the next day to a low of 641. Then it went up to 655, and they tried to attack it again and hold it at 641. What was so big about 641? Then it went up here into the sevens, and it got up here, and then they drove it down 2 months later on August the 8th to 641. Do you see how committed the shorts were to holding SoFi at 641 for some reason? And now, where is it? Where's the price now? Almost 4 times that, folks. So now, if they futilely try to hold the price at $20.99, I mean, how long could they do that? $20.99, folks. How long are they going to hold it at that number? $20.88. How long will they hold it at $20.88? I just showed you how long they held it at $6.41 and what that number meant to them. So what is that? What's the big deal about another number that's now $14 higher? Right? This is $14 higher than the price I just showed you, $6.41. KULR can run up to anywhere between 12 and 30. It's almost down to where it was when it had the stock split. Thanks for letting me know, World Free Speech. There's nothing wrong with this stock. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world of Arnold Schwarzenegger. The movie is Total Recall. Total Recall. There's the Total Recall formation. Go to the movie Total Recall and type in bar scene, girl on stool. There she is. It's the Total Recall chart formation this morning, folks. The triple Tata. It is the triple Tata. And then they know after the third time down to 2077, and they got into that heavenly chart formation, 2077 for the third time, they knew it was over then. They knew just then it was totally over. The third time at 2077. And it is over. It's ding-dong time now for sure, folks. Watch this freaking thing go now. I'm going to take a picture of it. And one day I'm going to be having these photographs for when I'm doing some seminars and showing people case studies of stock manipulation. And one of the things I'm going to show them is the reason that they wanted it not only to 2077 buy, but also 1.77% down. 1.77 was where it just was. But they really want 1.88 down. There's what they're looking for, 1.88 down. And there's the number 2077 for the fourth time now. 4 times they're going to get the door slammed on them. I hope they like that. 4th time, door slammed at 2077. 4th time today, door being slammed at 2077. Hey, Shorty, do you need any other proof that it's over for you? You've just tried now for the 4th time to get the price to fall below 2077. Don't you now see it's completely over for you? There's just freaking no way that's going to happen after your 4th attempt. It's time to get out, Shorty. That's your 4th try to get this thing down to 2077 and break below that. And every time it bounces right off of it. Why? Why? Why do you think that is, Shorty? Why do you think it is? Well, let me explain. Number one, nobody's afraid with the stock price down 1.7% today. This stock is up 180% over the year. No one's scared. They're buying it on the dips. They're buying it on the dips, folks. Let's do a little song. and roll my soul. SoFi boogies to jump, shout, there's no doubt. SoFi stock's about to break out. SoFi time to buy. Rock on. How high could she fly from here? Oh my, how high isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans, stained so worse that their worst dream. Tried everything, but jeans won't come clean. Shitty jeans. Rock on. Oh, how high could she fly from here? Oh my, how high isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. Haven't got a clue what they're supposed to do. No way to say how much they will lose. They're getting bruised, black and blue. Yeah. And speaking of that one, let's do this other one that we've just added recently too, which is very similar in sound. Yes. All my friends know low buyers and low buyers, then the price goes higher. SoFi, yo, when we buy, it's lower. Once we buy, then she's a real goer. You got it, folks? Low buyers, the tanks where we all met, yeah. SoFi, bro, the shorts just can't compete, yeah. You singing along? Take a little trip, bite on the dip with me. Take a little trip, bite on the dip, then we'll smell it rip, you see. SoFi, she's burning up the gas, yeah. SoFi, holy cow, she's climbing fast. I'm missing up I got that messed up. And then there's doot. That's the different song I've got. Hey, look at this thing go, folks. Let's take a picture of it. Last picture, $20.99. Yeah, baby. Buy it on the dip, then we'll smell it rip. Yeah, buy it on the dip with me. Buy it on the dip, then we'll smell it rip. We buy it on the dip with me. Yeah, you know it's true. All the shorts are getting screwed. All their worst dreams coming true. All right, I had to I got so many songs coming in here now that I'm having to, just gonna have to get a bigger book. All right.
That was easy.
Uh-oh, that was easy. Folks, I told you guys earlier this morning that I had brought some other guitars in for some playing today, so we're going to play this incredible sounding Alvarez 12-string and we're going to do a song that I think will be perfect for it. And I hope you enjoy this, folks. All right. All right, here we go. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, I decided to buy SoFi when the shorts were all in despair. Then I watched it on the low, and then I watched the sucker blow. And there was nothing all the shorts could die. Should've listened to Catfish die. So I bought me a block or two, and then I watched the sucker run. And I was having fun with you. We were making a ton. And the truth is we've just really started this run. There's a chance we're gonna make another frickin' ton. And there's nothing the shorts can do but watch it and cry in their tears. And they've lost their rears. And nothing that the shorts can do but lose their asses. Why all of us who are going long are raising our champagne glasses. Mirrors on the ceiling and pink champagne on ice. I think every one of us will be taking my advice. And they're making lots of money as the shorts lose it all. They should have known not to short this stock ever all. The last thing I remember, we were all having such fun, driving around in Maseratis from all the money we'd made. I know the words aren't rhyming, but I don't really care. I'm just having the fun singing this song with you all here to share. Welcome to the channel. Here's the tank, my friends. It's all of you I want to thank, my friends, for this fun that never ends. I'm hoping you will tune in again tomorrow. We got us an earnings call, and we will have a ball. Doesn't that guitar sound sweet? Hotel SoFi. Yeah, you can check out anytime you want, shorty, but you can never leave. Yes, Hotel SoFi. Man, my fingers are sore, people, from carrying so much stuff up and down stairs, and oh, this wedding bridal shower went off like a dream. We did not get any rain. Here's another one. Steve's and Ed's organic raw and unfiltered apple cider. I tried the Holland's House one, but I don't know. Well, thank you guys for sharing in this very valuable, healthy information, because it is good to help one another. And look where they're trying to accumulate shares of SoFi stock now. I know this is going to amaze you, but look at this, folks. They've now tried to accumulate SoFi the most they can. They're trying to make the biggest number of accumulated shares right here where I said they would. Right here, 187, folks. They're trying to make this the most number of shares accumulated today, right here. I told you they would. I told you this is called accumulate 2088. And don't be late and fill your plate, because then you'll sell at 2120. At 2088, you know that this is where you fill the plate, because then they'll take it to 2120, and then you'll make a lot of money. This is what they do every day, folks. This is what they do every day. Accumulate it at 2088, take it up to 2120, sell it at 2120, take it down to 2077, take it up here, sell it at 2120, bring it down the next day to 2177 or 88, pull it up here to 2120, then take it on past, then to 2240s, 49s, and 50s, pull it down to 2231, and then up past the 49s and 50s to the 2255, and then down to 2138, and then up to 2266, and then down to 2233 and 49, and then up to 2277, and down to 2266, then up to 2288. Folks, this is what's going to happen. Everything I'm telling you, I already did this through the 9s, 10s, 11s, and 12s. I told you that was going to happen the same way too. And the 11s, 12s, 13s, and 14s. I told you that would happen the same way. And that's exactly how it's all unfolded. Just a bunch of herky-jerking all the way up from freaking $4 to 23 now. All the way up. That's all they've done is herked and jerked it. And they're not going to stop herking and jerking it, because it works so well for them, folks. It works so well for them. Herky-jerky time, baby. Let's go look at our open now. How's it doing? Oh, wow. They got all the way down to 250 now. Huh. Well, they've already had it here 3 times. Once, 2, 3 times. It was really just twice here. Twice at this number, folks, down 2.3%. All right. Looks like it's being manipulated to me to the same number, even lower. They just broke the new low of the day on it. They just hit the new low of the day on open right now, down 2.3% on 129 million shares traded. And here's the last effort, 2077. They're trying one more time at it, but it is freaking out of here, folks. Last time they're trying for 2077, folks. Last time trying for 2077. And it looks as though now they can't even get to that number. 2080 is the resistance now. The new low has just become 2080, everybody. Nice. I'll take that. 2080, the new low. We saw 2077 4 times earlier today. Once, twice, 3, 4 times. And now the number is 2081. 4 times at 2077, and now the new low is 2081. Nice. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Shorty. You're in big trouble if you can't get that 2077 again now for the 5th time today. You're going to be in big trouble here. And all you're really doing now is you're solidifying the low. You might as well be pouring in your Quickcrete mix, cement mix in here at this number, 2077. All you're doing is making it firmer and harder and stiffer. This resistance is just getting more and more solidified by each attempt to get it to 2077. All you're doing is achieving the same bottom, and that is counterproductive. That's counterproductive, shorty. 2077 here for the fifth time today, rejected, is counterproductive for you. It proves that the bottom's already been established, and you just proved it again, so thank you. That's 5 times, folks. Well, it's 4 times at 2077. They couldn't get it there just then, so they're done. They're done, folks. It's all over for them now. It's all over for them, folks. No more 2077s are available, apparently. And by the way, the S&P 500 is green. The Dow just went green. The NASDAQ is green. The Russell is the only index now being taken into the negative. Russell barely in the negative today. And they're trying, though. They're trying to push everything into the red here right now. They're trying right now to push everything into the red. You can see they just barely got the Dow, barely red right there. And the S&P 500, I don't know if it's red or green. They got the chart green. They got this red. But there's no doubt about it, folks. The low for SoFi is now undeniably 2077. The low is now firmly established, 2077. And in case you didn't know it, look where the low was just on July the 1st, June the 1st. The low was $13. 1 month ago, folks, $13.09, and the day before that, $12.86. May the 30th. Oh my gosh, what a total shorty ass whooping. $12.86. And look at that dang thing. And you think it's going to stop here? You think it's going to stop here, people? You think SoFi's going to stop here? I'll tell you what stopped here. The bottom just stopped here. The bottom just stopped here. The losing has just started for all of you shorters. The losing today has just begun. And if you keep watching this, you're going to watch the price go up and up and up, back over 20 to 2120, possibly by the end of the day. And today's low, today's low, 2077. And look at that, folks. There is a no-brainer here. This is a no-brainer, folks. They just tried 2077 for the 5th time and failed completely. They didn't even get to 2080. They didn't even get to 2080, folks. For, the 5th effort to run it down to 2077, they completely failed. And all I did, as I just said, is solidify the new low at 2077. It just got totally cemented in with heavy, thick, density cement. And there's no way it's going to go below 2077. Neil says only 11% short. You know what? You're right. And there was 33% short in March. 33% short in March. Now 11. Shorts have been bailing out of this thing so fast. And look at it rise now, folks. And watch this thing just rise all afternoon now. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is completely over. It's done with. You guys that are shorting this, you should quickly move towards the exits because you're about to get stampeded. And I'm not kidding at all. You need to get out now. You can now see that There's been 1,300,000 shares just accumulated at a half-cent price at 28.35. A half-cent price, folks. 1,319,000 shares have now been accumulated at a half-cent price. And that tells you a lot, that they wanted this thing so bad that they would buy 1,340,000 shares at the half-cent mark. They wanted it so bad. And look at it. It just went over that. It's just gone over that now. And just so you know, the most shares of this stock today have been accumulated at $21 a share, just so you're aware of it. And folks, the bottom of this wall right here, if you just bought right here just then, that is the most protected area you could buy with all of these stocks up above you that have already bought above you. All of these institutions and retailers who've already bought at prices above you, this is a very nice, safe place to buy down below here, right there. Well, there she goes, folks, right on back up. 2084 now. Folks, it's over for you shorts, and I'm telling you, you better get out. You better get out now. Get out while the getting's good, my friends, because this thing is done. You guys can basically stick a freaking fork in it because this thing is done. And everybody can now definitively see there's no way 2077 will be beaten or cracked. And so they're buying now. They've already seen the bottom was so well established by going down there 4 times and couldn't just break it then. So they know now this is game over, baby. And they're going to start buying. And if you don't believe me, come over here and watch these charts and you'll see what I mean. Watch them start buying here, folks. Right here, we're at 1,026,000, now 1,027,000. And the price is at 2085. 1,060,000, and now we're at 2086. We're 1,381,000. We're at 1,381,000, folks. And let me make sure you guys can see this while I call this out because we're getting ready to take off. Oh, baby. We're at 2086. 2087 now. Holy cow. She's out of here, folks. She's gone. I'm going to start taking pictures. See, everybody knows you're not going to take it below 2077. So guess what? I'll tell you what's happening. Let me give you an illustration so you can see. Let me make sure you can understand by looking at what I'm going to show you here. This is what's happening right now, folks. This is what everyone has just discovered. And what I'm trying to get across to you right now, folks, is this point right here. This is what I'm trying to get in. Come on in. The water's fine. All right, folks. Right now, come on in. All right? That's what I'm trying to get across to you. It is indeed time for you to jump in. The cat says, time for you to jump in right now. Yes. Look at that cute little pussy cat. Isn't that nice? And here I have another one right there. Cute. Wait, that's not right. God, the cat says, moo. It's time to jump in, baby. Don't miss out, everybody. Don't miss out on this run that's about to happen this afternoon. Don't miss out, folks. It is time to jump in. Just like that little pussy cat right there. Get in now. Get in now, folks. The time is now. It's safe. The water's fine. You can see it climbing. Look at it climbing. Now there's no more 1.66% down anymore, folks. Sorry. There is the 33 number. They're trying to hold it down. 33 cents. That's one thing they're trying. I don't see the prescription foods. Neil Weston, free SoFi. Free SoFi, yes. Yes. I say it's time for SoFi to break through the resistance. What do you think? I think it's time for SoFi to break through the resistance right now and take it to the next level. And my question is, tomorrow, are the shorts going to go down with their ship? Are they going to go down with their ship tomorrow? Are they going to fold this afternoon? Are they going to go down with their ship tomorrow? Are they going to fold this afternoon and start to buy their way out of these shorted positions this afternoon? What do you think? What do you think? Is it time finally for SoFi to break out? Is it time for SoFi to hurdle beyond the next obstacle? Is it time for SoFi to hurdle beyond? That's what I want to know. Gosh dang, man, them thighs right there, and it could break you, people. Can you imagine? Ouch. And she wrap herself around you like a well-worn tire. You feel like hell to scratch those knacks just like a razor. Oh, she's one more John, you're one more John to make the mistake. SoFi girl, white man wants you in his island world. Oh yeah, SoFi girl, what you want with the white man's world? Yeah, he wants to take you from the racket box. He wants to change you, but your course is lost. SoFi girl, SoFi girl, SoFi girl. Whoa, lost and lows. That's the dream right there. That's right. That's right. We're breaking over the bar. SoFi breaking over the bar, folks, and breaking away. There she goes. Well, there she blows. There she blows, everybody. We got the herky jerk, and then they herk and jerk it, and they herk and jerk it, and they herk it all around, and they herk and jerk. Yeah, they herk and jerk. Yeah, they herk and jerk it, then they herk and jerk in sound. Oh, yeah, look at that thing, man. You herk and jerk these things too long, and they go right on off. Boom. Kaboom, kabam, off she slams. There you go, jam with me, Catfish Tyler. Everybody's buyers, everyone in denial. Look at them buying, they're all shorts frying, all of them crying. I told you to get out a half an hour ago. I told you this right here, bam, 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 solidified. You solidified the bottom, and everyone knows it. And now they're buying. They know you can't get below this 7-7 number, Jesus's number. They know you couldn't do it, and now they're freaking buying. And they're going to run it up beyond 21 to 21.20 again, folks. And all of those of you that just bought on my belief that it was at 2088 for a reason so they could sell it at 21.20, congratulations. I'm going to take a poll right now. All right. There we go. There we go. I'm starting the poll right now. Yep, volume is present, man. They're coming in right now. 25,033,000. Look at it rising. Look at the price go, folks. I told you what they did was they firmed up the bottom just then. They made it very obvious that there's no way this thing's going to go below 2077. And that was to their own detriment. I told them, I warned them, I said, guys, don't do this because what you're doing is you're solidifying this stock and you're building confidence in it by doing this. You should have never tried that right then. That, in my opinion, that was a mistake. They did it on purpose because they had no choice but to do it. But because they got to get out of this thing, folks, at 2077. I hope they did. I hope they did because I told you when they couldn't get it there for that fourth time that it solidified, and that was the bottom, the absolute bottom for many people, and that's why they're buying now. They can all see, and by the way, I got news for you. This wave's going to build even more if it breaks 21 right now, and you can't hold it back, shorty. I'm telling you right now, if this thing goes over 21 right now, you can kiss your royal asses goodbye. And you better run as fast as you can to get away from this thing. If it goes over 21 right now, this will be even more solidification that 21 can't even be defeated. And they'll come in. They won't. You'll see FOMO kick in if it breaks over 21 here now. I'm just guessing that. I could be wrong, but I think you're going to see major FOMO kick in if this thing breaks over 21 right now. Now let's look back at open again. Oh, it's bottomed out too. Open just bottomed out, folks. Open just bottomed out. I'm guessing 44, 244, right? 243.57. Look at that. 244, folks. And that number's on my buy sheet, so I would consider buying here. Jeez, look at SoFi go, folks. Just look at her go. Just look at her go, folks. There's no way they can stop this, folks. They can't stop it. And I was right. Once everyone realized that this 2077 was the definitive bottom, then they just started buying. They just started buying. They just went, okay, well, we just saw that. They tried for the fourth time, and they failed. None of you. Yep, could have been a today. Yep. Yeah, it's a great feeling when every time SoFi proves there's no way she's ever going to zero. Yes. And look at it rise, folks. Just rising, rising, rising as more and more FOMO starts to kick in. It's going to run. It's going to break 21, folks, and it's going to happen within the next freaking 10 minutes. Man, they're not going to wait, folks. They're going to start buying now. They don't even care. They're just buying, folks. Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh my gosh, already regained 0.5% in 20 minutes. Already regained a half, and now look how much it's down, 1.13. Down 1.13. Down 1.13. Money knows Kathy Woods. What about Kathy Woods? By the way, just so you know, her name is actually Kathy Wood. But I made the same mistake one time. I put up a video a long time ago. I called her Kathy Woods in the video, in the thumbnail. I called her Kathy Woods. I said, Kathy Woods buys SoFi. And someone said, actually, it's Kathy Wood. And I went, oh, shit. But I already had the thumbnail created. So I have some very good Kathy Wood. I have some very good Kathy Wood pictures, folks. I mean, I have some incredible Kathy Wood. Let's go over to my photo and see Kathy. There she is. There she is. SoFi and Kathy Wood. And the last time she sold, when the price was $7.23 a share, I put this thumbnail up. When Kathy Wood sold at $7.23 a share 7 months ago, I put up this thumbnail. Bye-bye curse. She sold at $7.23 a share, and 90 days later, the price hit $18 plus. So, yeah, sell more, Kathy. Sell more. Please, Kathy, sell more. Her name is Crappy. A blind chimpanzee with a dart has more accuracy. Kathy Wood. Oh my gosh, look at this stock price, folks. Did I tell you she was going to catch fire and that FOMO was going to kick in and kick this thing over $21 or what? Of course it's going to, folks. They all saw 2077 was the bottom. You guys cemented your own tombstone when you did that, folks. You cemented the bottom when you hit 2077 or tried to that fourth time. You guys, you might as well have just signed your own death certificates when you did that, because you should have never done that. That was a mistake to try to get it to that 2077 4 times today. And you can see right here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times at 2077, and you tapped her out. You tapped her out, man. You leached her like a maple tree. You got every drop of syrup out of it. You got every drop you could out of it, and everyone knows it. And now we're going the other way just because that's what it always does. It goes down to 2088 and then back up to 2120. That's what you guys do, and we know it on this channel. We love it. So how many of you did buy? I see 45% of my viewers said, yes, I bought SoFi when the price was down to 2077. All right. Very nice. Congratulations. Congratulations to all of you. Nicely done. We all are rocking, baby. And do you think there's going to be a let up in the volume now that everyone can see the price has gone from 2077 to 2095, 20 cents up in a half an hour? Do you think there's going to be anyone stop buying it now? Does anyone think that there's anyone going to stop buying it, seeing the freaking thing taking off now and going back up over 21? It is going to go over 21 right now. You're going to see it. Because, again, FOMO kicks in. FOMO. And you got that combined with shorts realizing, oh, God, the options players are like right here, damn, we got to buy out now because it's going to break 21. It's going over 21. We're going to have to pay those at 21. Contracts at 21. Get out. Let's get out now. Let's just get out. They're going to get out now. They got to buy their way out. They're going to push it over 21 themselves. The shorts have become their own worst enemy. The shorts have become their own worst enemy, folks. the shorts have turned into their own Godzilla, and they are tearing the high tension wires down right now. Here we go, folks. 2098. I'm going to go to 2098 right now. I'm going to 2198. I'm going to 2198. I'm going to 2998. I'm going to 2198. I'm going to 2198. I'm going to here in 2198. I'm going to 2197. Sold 2197. I'm going to 2198. I'm going to 2198. 2098. I'm going to 297. 2097. I'm going to 2097. I'm going to 97. Look at 2097 right now. 2097. I'm going to 2097. Oh, 2097 on the block. You're not going to get it if you don't rock. You got to get 2097, 2097. Come on in. Come on in. 2097. Everybody got to come on. Here we go. 2095. You can get that. Ain't going to survive. You got to get out of here. That's no longer alive. You cannot thrive with 2095. Look at 2096. 2096 right here. 2096. Coming on in on 2096. 2096 now. And if you want to go, sold 2096. Sold 2096. Look at 2097, 2097, 2097. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a profit-based mover, not a healing. Okay. 2094. Trying to run it down again once more. 2094. Is that the low now? 2077. 15 minutes ago, and now the new low is 2094, folks. All right then. If I have to settle with that, I will. 2077 low. 20 minutes ago, now $20.95 a share. Yep. And if I have to settle with that, I will. 2077, and now the lunchtime low is going to be 15 cents higher than we were 20 minutes ago. That's a true sign of strength right there, everybody, when these shorts can make the low 15 cents higher than it was 20 minutes ago. That's a true sign of power and control of the stock. When they can hold it now at 2092 when it was 2077 20 minutes ago. Man, look at the strength and power and domination of the shorts right now. Selling their borrowed shares that they're not going to return at the end of the day and get a $25,000 fine. Yep, and watch the price just go up from here, folks, regardless of what they try to manipulate with shares they don't own. 2092 now, 2091. Let's go see how many shares they've accumulated now at 2088, shall we? Am I right? They've got 1,737,000 at 2087 and 1,100,000 at 2088. That's horrible, shorts. You mean you got more at 2087 than you did at 2088, and then you ran out of the 2088s? That's absolutely horrible. And you got 1,400,000 at 2086, 1,700,000 at 2087, and 1,100,000 at 2088. You had 600,000 less shares available at 2088 than you did 2087. Well, that's kind of sad for you. You had 1,700,000 shares available to sell at 2087 and sold out of all those, and then the next number was 1,189,000 at 2088. That's 600,000 less shares at 2088 than 2087. That's horrible. And now here, look at this number. At 2090, you got 1,490,000 at 2090, and you've only got 1,120,000 at 2091. So again, you had 1,000,007 at 2087, 1,004,000 at 2086, and then 1,005,000 at 2090. And then the next number at 2091 is 1,141,000, 400,000 shares less at 2091 than you had at 2090. Man, I don't know, shorts. It doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good. To me, that doesn't look strong. That looks pretty freaking weak. You got more people accumulating here at 2087 than your favorite number, 2088, by 500,000 shares. Ooh. And then here, You now have reached 1,534,000 at 2090, and you just ran out of those. Now we're at 2091. You just ran out of those. Just ran out of those. Look at them buying at 2091 now. And there's 217 that want to buy and 100 want to sell. Huh. 214 want to buy and 100 want to sell at 2090. All right. I got you. I'm watching you. I'm following you. I see what you're trying. Man, am I happy to see this? 1,700,000 at 2087 and only 1,200,000 at 2088. Oh my gosh. And someone just bought 849,000 shares just got purchased at 2089. That's right. Someone just bought 849,000 shares at 2089. Why would they do that when they could have bought them at 2077 25 minutes ago? I'm confused, Shorts. Can you answer that? Shorts, can you answer this for me? Why would someone buy 850,000 shares at 2089 when just 20 minutes ago they could have bought those shares at 2077? Does anybody want to do some figuring that out and why that would be? I wonder why they would buy that many shares there. 850,000 shares bought at 2089, and they could have bought that 850,000 shares down here at 2077, literally 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Ah, baby, she's just going to keep rising all damn day, folks. They accumulated here, they accumulated here, they accumulated here, they accumulated even more right here. And this price, by the way, 2087, just took over second place for the most shares acquired today. Up here is the first place, $21 holds first place with 1,900,000. And then here, 2095 holds second place, 1,941,000. And then third place is held right here, 2087, 1,737,000 shares. And now 2090 is going to jump into fourth place with 1,617,000 shares. That's a hell of a lot of shares being bought here in this range, folks. Look at it rise. 260 want to buy and 90 want to sell. 240 want to buy and 80 want to sell. 300 want to buy and 94 want to sell. And the price rises. I wonder why. 210 want to buy and 100 want to sell. Nice. I'm just waiting on it to break out, folks, and break away from this BS because they're accumulating now, baby. They're accumulating here. Right here on this number, 2092, 1,488,000 have been accumulated there. Now we're up here, 2093, filling 2093. Coming next, 2093. Filling at 2092. 1,500,000 at 2092 now. There's 1,900,000 at 2095. 2090 now. 1,600,000. Oh, this is taking up third place now. 2090 is going to take third place for the most shares accumulated today. I told you they were going to try to make this 2088 the most shares accumulated. The biggest candlestick today would be this 2088 number. I told you that earlier today. About an hour ago, I said that. They're going to try to make 2088 the most accumulated number of shares today at this price right here, 2088. Which I love because they're just accumulating there, meaning they're just buying up shares there. 2088, just buying the shit out of them. See that? Right here, 2087, 1,816,000. 1,820, 1,830. And this price right here, 2088, will be where they try to buy the most shares today at 2088. Now we got 1,831 at 2087. And here's where they're going to pile in now. 2088, watch them come in. There's 2,000 there. There's 2,000, 1,307. There's 4,000 there. There's 16,000 just bought there. 1,000 more bought there. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's not good. 1,353 now at 2088. Nope, she's out of here, folks. They're just not going to get that big number there. She's out of here now, and everyone sees it. 249 want to buy and 100 want to sell. 255 want to buy and 72 want to sell. And she's rising, folks. Here she goes. There's just no way they're going to keep this at 2088. They're not going to accumulate the most shares that they can today at that price. It's impossible. Everyone is buying and hoarding now at 2090 a share or 2089 and a half. 2089 and a half, folks. And now they're filling at 2090. There's 9,000 shares bought at 2090. Yep. Now they're at 2089, 2088. 1,365 at 2088. 1,366 now. 1,368 at 2088. 1,368. Oh, now we're over 1 million at 2089. 1 million at 2089 now. A million at 2089. Now we're at 2090. $1,760,000. Oh, now we're at 2091. Now we're at 2092. Now we're at 2093. Here we go, folks. Lots of orders here coming in right now. 10,000 right there at 2092. 20,000 at 2091. Oh, a bunch of accumulation at 2089 right there. And now we're back up to 2090. A lot of accumulation at 2089, a ton at 2087. There was 1,869,000 at 2087. 1 million, there's 500,000 less at 2088, 400,000 less at 2089, 700,000 more at 2090 than the 2089. 700,000 shares bought more at 2090 than the 2089. And they're buying there now again at 2090. 1,849,000 at 2090 now. 1,854,000 at 2090. Another 1,000 there. Another small amount. 1,856,000. And up here at 2095, there's 1,941,000. And at $21, there's 1,964,000. So the most shares that bought was at 21, 1,964,000. Then at 2095, 1,941,000. And now here we are at 2090, 1,908,000. We're trying to take over second place now, 1,927,000. And up here, it was 1,941,000 and 1,964,000. And now this is 1,936,000 at 2090. So this is the third most accumulated shares at 2090. Uh-oh. And they're not going to break up here. 1,936,000 is all. And up here was 1,941,000. So 5,000 shares less at 2090 than were available at 2095. Nice. I like that. And folks, listen, this thing's not going to stop this afternoon shorts. It's not going to stop. Buyers aren't going to stop buying it. Buyers aren't going to stop buying it. Let me show you something, folks. On this earnings call 2 years ago, SoFi went up 20% on earnings day. The next earnings call, it went up 15% on earnings day. The next one, it went up 30% on earnings day. Here it went up 12% on earnings day. Here it was 13% up. Here it was 34% up on earnings. And the last earnings, it was 68% up from 1 week before's price. 68% up. $4.10 higher than it was 1 week before on the last earnings call. I think that's probably, just so you guys know, every day on earnings, SoFi's been up 20%, 15%, 30%, 12, 34, and 68. So you want to hang on, huh, Shorty? All right, you go ahead. Especially with someone buying $60 million worth of SoFi stock 3 days ago. You just hang on to those shorted positions through earnings. I dare you to. I dare you to. Because I have a feeling on earnings, you're going to lose somewhere between 15 and 20%, maybe lots more. But you go ahead, you marry this stock, your shorted positions on this thing. See what happens to you tomorrow. See what happens this afternoon, in fact. With now 1,609,000 shares just got at 2092. And now we're filling at 2093. 263 want to buy and 66 want to sell, folks. 271 want to buy and 53 want to sell. 225 want to buy and 64 want to sell. Bing! Oh my gosh. How can it not keep going up when you got so many people wanting to buy and so few that want to sell? Look at it just rising and rising, folks. Now we got 1,000,003 here, and now we're going to have more buyers at this price right now, $20.95. There's 1,945,000 there now, and they're going to start filling even more. 1,945,000 here at $20.95. It's beautiful, folks. How are you going to stop this demand for this stock? Just so you can all see over here very clearly, folks, the most shares today were purchased right here. 1,964,000. The second most shares was at $20.95, where we are now almost. 1,945,000 there. And someone just came in and bought 2 million. Someone just bought 2,048,000 shares at $20.91.5. That is now the highest number of shares accumulated today. 2091.5 just became the highest number of shares accumulated on SoFi today. 2 million. Yeah, all these are other 1,000,009s and 1,000,009s. This is 2 million. 2,067,000. 2,067,000 just bought at $20.91.5. Nice. Holy smokes, people. They're buying, baby. That is a massive buy in there. 2,000,67196 at $20.91.5. Nice. Good buy there. I think you were right to buy there in the middle of this freaking wall. The most shares bought today, 2,067,196 at $20.91.5. How is our open looking now? There we go. Starting to climb off that 20 at that 244 buy you should have bought there. 248, it says, is the low, but I think it was lower than that now. 242, folks, and the buy number's 244 on my sheet. 244, buy back in. Well, you can see where SoFi's going now, folks. She's just going to keep rising all afternoon. Now only down 1.3%. No more 1.66. That's gone. 1.66 is history. Just 1.3 now. It won't even be that by the end of the day. It'll be green. Probably end up right under $21 at $20.99 at the end of the day. But if they can't hold it there, folks, then there's no telling how high it's going to go when it breaks back over 21. I'm telling you. If they can't hold this thing under 21 this afternoon, it will and could go completely blonkers up. I'm not kidding, man. It could. That $21 range is going to be just crushing for them if it goes over that. Because then everybody will just start buying the shit out of it. If it does, that's what I think will happen. Let's see. We're going to watch it happen this afternoon. It'll all unfold in front of us. But right now, I'm going to play some of my music and take a 5-minute break. I hope you enjoy my music. You can find my music by going over to Spotify. And if you search for the artist Tyler Self on Spotify, you can find me. And then you'll get to hear all kinds of music by me, Tyler Self. And I'm going to play you some of it right now. This song's called Mary's Tears. It is an instrumental whistling song.
the latest man, and that's all that we really know. Where he came from, nobody knows, and nobody knows where he'll go. Out of nowhere he seems to appear, and he buys everybody a beer. Where he goes, all the chicks gather around. Yeah, that's where all the babes can be found. Julio, Julio. The women all love him, and the men all just wish he would leave. How does Julio always show up with girls on each sleeve? Julio, Julio. He never eats candy, he's just too sweet. And he mesmerizes the girls that he meets. He's a man full of love who knows how to romance. All the girls hope that Julio gets in their pants. Julio, Julio. He's a man full of mystery and gets all his wine and his women for free. When I saw him last night, I would swear that for fact he had three. When Julio plays guitar and he sings, all the ladies, they want to give Julio everything. To be by his side and to have a few kids. But Julio, that's not the way that he lives. Julio, that's Julio. They all tell Julio they love him so, and they hope and they pray that he'll let his feelings show. But Julio always has somewhere else to go. Julio, 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 Julio.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. Workplace stress is now a leading cause of declining mental health, with 60% of the global workforce feeling it more than ever. You can't escape work, but you can take small steps to care for yourself. A walk, some sun, a favorite song. Therapy is one of those steps. Ongoing support to build resilience for whatever your day throws at you. Balance is tough. Getting help shouldn't be. Visit betterhelp.com/Spotify Music for 10% off your first month.
Your frustration is ignored, but you have your reservations, your hesitation, and you're down. You're not sure if you can take it or you can make it, moving out, but you gotta have a dream, and you gotta believe it. You gotta have a dream, and you just gotta believe. Sadly you stay, but I think you need to leave him. Don't believe him, get away, 'cause he doesn't really love you. No, he loves you to love him. And I'm telling you because I consider you my friend. And you gotta have a dream, and you gotta believe it. You gotta have a dream. Just beer in my hand. The perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm the broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you here. You chased all the clouds away and made the sun clear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down by the riverside with you. It was like a dream come true.
All right. And you've been listening to the sounds of artist Tyler Self here on WSFI Radio, broadcasting out of Central South Michigan. We are broadcasting with 1.2 gigawatts of power. That is correct. And we're taking you into the twilight zone with SoFi. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see clearly there will be no suppression of this runaway filly who has now moved from out of the pack and is drawn herself to the inside rail, being pinched here as we come into the third furlong. And she's hugging the rail tightly, being held back by rider Anthony Noto, who has not even pulled out the riding crop to influence SoFi. This young filly, she likes to jump right out front there, so they're having to hold her back and keep her pinched in here against the rail as we come in past the third furlong. Oh, what do we have? A long race ahead of us here, ladies and gentlemen. And so we're expecting to see on this 2.5 mile track today a real woozy-doozy ending. Just wait for them to come down to the wire. So we'll get back to this race here in just a little bit. But as you can see right now, she's holding in there nicely, pinched against the rail, and she's got a lot of headwind ahead of her, being broken down by the big horses running up front. But she's just right there, riding in the draft, if you will, right now, looking real sweet. She's lined up nice, and Anthony looks so happy up on her. Just look at that big old smile on his face, waving to people as he passes them by. Yeah, got his SoFi shirt and cap and waving his SoFi credit cards, throwing them out as he passes. Hey, I want one over here, Anthony. Hit me with one of them cards. Yeah, he's throwing out. Anthony moves to the outside rail. What is he doing? Oh, he's throwing out other things besides credit cards. He's got student loan applications. Nice. You want to go to advance your degree? He's got a program for you. Anthony and his SoFi filly running to the outside of the track, handing out literature. Nice. Mid-race, I guess there's no worries if they want to stop and hand out and talk to people, answer questions about getting their money right. Yeah, folks, here we are, SoFi in flight. Oh, yeah. Let me figure this out. Ah, yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A little fun song for us. I gotta slow it down a little bit. Well, it's 10 a.m. and time to buy SoFi. Oh, they run it down like with Catfish tie. You won't you drop till it gets to the bottom, and we buy this stuff, and it starts to buy SoFi. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Oh yeah. I'm gonna buy this morning when they ran her down. Let me forget out this. Then I ran her down, and we did the playing around. Got no, there you got down, and I think it's time to buy a little SoFi now. SoFi is in flight. Afternoon delight. That's when we all buy. Well, they run it down and then they take her out, and they get everybody got them feeling doubt. They want to scare the people, want to scare them all out, but that's when you and I, we buy it out. Sky rockets in flight. SoFi, what a delight. That's when we all buy. Yeah, oh, that's when we all buy. Yeah. Well, it come 10 a.m. and we ran it down. You could see she was down there at a 288. I told you now the time is to take the bait, and when we ought to never, and then we sealed their fate. Sky rocket SoFi, and this is sucker flies, and the shorties, they all fry. Yeah, the shorties, they all fry. Pure Prairie League, brought to you by John Denver on the, that's right, Johnny Carson show. Way back when John Denver was friends with Pure Prairie League and brought him on Johnny Carson. A one-hit wonder, folks. Beautiful harmonies, though, on that song. Just beautiful harmonies. That song was done by Pure Prairie League. It's called Afternoon Delight. I just massacred it there and called it SoFi, buying SoFi somehow. Because that's what I do. Watch this thing go, baby. She's gonna blow, folks. Does anybody have yep, can we sell at 2188? Yes, we can. We should have sell orders there. I already have them there. I have them at 2166, 2177, 2188. 2196, 97, 98, 99, 22067 and 8, 2211, 12 and 13, 2220. I'm going to sell a lot at 2220, folks, and I'm going to buy back at 2188 afterwards at 2166. You know that. You know from 2220 and from 2288, you be selling there and you'll be buying back at 2188. 2288, just like that stock I showed you with Wendy the other day that was at 1888. I said, Wendy, get out. Get out now. And she did. And then bam, within 20 minutes, it was $1 down, $1 a share it lost. Hey, I have a question, and I can't get a straight answer from Google. My mortgage company is selling out to Rocket Mortgage. Should I buy stock in either company right now? You would have to look at Rocket Mortgage. Is that you have to look at their past performance and stock price, where they've been and where they are now. Do they look like they've got volume coming in, or retrace, or is volume moving away from it? There's several factors that would be involved there. They're accumulating right now. Accumulate, 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 and now it's at 2098. When the price runs, then we know it is the time to buy a ton. When they run SoFi down, we've all found it's time to buy a ton. Yeah. Manipulated to 2088, and then they buy themselves a lot. They twiddlated down to 2088, and then they got all they could got. Hey, hey, we all bought the low. We all bought, then watch this sucker blow. We do better, Jungle, the mighty jungle, the shorties brought it down. But that's where in the jungle pond all the catfish can be found. Hey, hey, away, 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 away. We saw him take it to 2088. It was a fake it, we all knew. We bought a ton there at 2088, and from that fracking time she blew. We all knows it's going. She's gonna be a blowing. We know soon 2120 is coming our way. Oh yeah, we're gonna blow the shorts away. Gonna blow the shorts away. The day you know it, the shorties blow it, and everyone knows it's true. Shorty's gonna see the price go up, and they're all gonna come unglued. Hey, hey, way, hey, way, oh, hey, way, oh, hey, way, oh, hey, way, oh, hey, singing a song. How all you folks can sing along with me. We all sing this happy song. You'll see that the shorts will all be history. And this song here, it won't disappear. It's gonna go across the state. It's gonna make it into New York City, and I just can hardly wait. Yeah, yeah, way away, 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 we all watch this thing run. Away, away, oh my goodness gracious, sure gonna be tons of fun. Yeah, I think it over go. I think it's time to blow. I think that we all know that this thing's about to blow. Here she goes. There you go, everybody. A little bit of The Lion Sleeps to SoFi. I'd like to thank you all for being with me in my time of crazy, emotional songwriting, song blending, song mending, song making, music sharing, fun time. Now it's time to get a little serious. And what I'm going to show you all now Everyone that's here is going to see this and they're going to buy this stock because of what I'm going to say. Hopefully. We're all hoping for that anyway. So here's what we got. Number one, are we going to see another triple beat again on SoFi's earnings call? Are we going to see another triple beat again? Let me pull this back a little bit so you can all see this clearly. Number two, historically, SoFi has been very much hits to the overall market, but the overall market had some upsy-turvy week, and SoFi did very well during this whole time. Tuesday's data earlier from Richmond showed manufacturing up, and that was an unexpected surprise because they were expecting 49.5 and manufacturing was 52.7. Very good surprise there. I want you to know that there have been there's been 8 new revisions to SoFi's earnings coming up. And 7 of those revisions to the expected revenue have been raised. 7 have raised their expectations for the revenues for SoFi, and only 1 has lowered. All right? So just so you know, over the past 90 days, there have been 7 upwards revisions on EPS for SoFi. On EPS, 7 upward revisions over the last 90 days and only 1 down. I want you to know the lowest EPS estimates is 0.05. The highest is 0.08. And the lowest revenue estimate by analysts is 790, and the highest 821. Forward guidance is going to be key for SoFi. And I think with them expecting, and in case you didn't know, Morgan Stanley just announced they believe there will be 3 consecutive rate cuts coming. Morgan Stanley just announced they believe there will be 3 consecutive rate cuts coming. Now, look, you can see this price is already starting to move up as I unleash this data. The more I disclose, the more people will buy the stock. So I'm going to disclose some more now. We've got the PE ratio on SoFi at 76. This is quite high, actually, by traditional standards. But with all the volume coming in and all the big herking and jerking that we've seen lately, there's a lot going on around this stock, man. It's got a lot of big buyers. There's a lot of institutions with their eye on SoFi right now. And that's very good to have all these institutions so interested. Major news headlines, in case you didn't know this, said grocery prices were highest in 2025. If you wouldn't mind, let me show you something here. Just give me a minute here. I'm going to show you guys something. I will find it, hopefully, soon. Doggone it, man. I guess I didn't go back far enough. Nope. Hold on. I'm going to find this, folks. Just give me a minute here. Maybe I'll find it. Doggone it. Man, I cannot find this. I should have had this pulled up already, folks. I apologize. Hey, look at there. The last 21, folks. The last 21, folks. Get that last 20.99 right there on your cameras. Get it on there. And we're going over 21.20. And folks, I already told you, once this thing breaks over $21, you're going to see a massive, massive possible squeeze start to take place on fear. Shorty fear. Shorty fear could kick in here, folks. Well, since I cannot find what I want to find right now, I'm going to show you guys and gals something else. I want you to see something right now. I want to show you the price of a stock called Chime, C-H-Y-M. C-H-Y-M. I want you to look at this stock. Chime stock. I believe that's what it is, C-H-Y-M. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see this Chime stock here priced at $34.08 a share? Well, let me enlighten you about something. And I want to thank Tanner for this information. Tanner dug this up, and I want you to see it. Look at Chime over the last 3 years. Their member growth in green. Look at Chime's member growth in green. Look at SoFi's member growth in blue. All right, you see that? This is Chime's member growth in green, and this is SoFi's member growth in blue. Let me show you this. Remember, folks, Chime is currently priced at $34 a share. Look at Chime here. Their CAGR over, that's their revenue, folks. Look at Chime's revenue in green. Look at their revenue. Look at it actually falter there and fall back. Fall back. Come up here, fall back. Come up here, fall back. But look at SoFi. Look at SoFi's, look at the percentage, 32.69% by SoFi versus 29 over a 3-year CAGR. Look at the difference between SoFi right there and Chime. All right? Okay, just wanted you to make sure that you're aware of this. And this stock, again, is priced at $34 per share. Next. Have a look at Chime's adjusted EBITDA. Negative, 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 negative. Falls back there. Negative. It starts to go positive and then falls back, negative, negative. Look at SoFi's EBITDA. Look at our adjusted EBITDA. Just look at that. Just look at it, folks. Just look at the difference. Again, one more reminder. This is the price of Chime stock right now. And this is SoFi's price at considerable discount comparatively. Right now, you can get SoFi shares, which is a much better performing company, for much less money than you can Chime, my friends. You just broke over $21, taking a picture of that. The last time you're going to see that price is right now. Most likely, that's the last time you're ever going to see $20 on this stock price. Especially after I show all this information. Right? And look at those kicking Chime's ass. Well, I'm not done yet, folks. I'm not done. Now let's compare some more things. Take a look at Chime's net income. Negative, deeply negative. This is their net income. Chime, deeply negative, negative, comes up positive, falls back below, negative. Look at our net income, folks. Look at our net income. Boom, boom, boom. Out go the friggin' lights. Look at our net income versus that of Chime. And we're overpriced. There's something going on here. Either we are significantly underpriced or Chime is ridiculously overpriced. One or the two is the case. I'm not sure which it is. Look right here. SoFi shares outstanding. Chime has hardly any shares outstanding. This is the short shares, the amount of shares being shorted. SoFi has 13% being shorted, or this was as of this date, and there were no short shares on Chime. Percentage of shares outstanding shorted. None on Chime, folks. And look at the short interest percent on shares on SoFi, 13.4%. This is the number of short shares. This is why SoFi is 21 and this POS model stock is at 34, folks. This is the difference. This is the only real difference. Shorters containing the price, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at this. This is SoFi's 5-day chart last week. Look what SoFi had done over the last 5 days last week. And look what Chime had done over the previous 5 days last week. This was posted on July the 14th, 2025. So 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, Chime falling, SoFi scaling, rising, climbing. And by the way, in case you hadn't noticed, look over here at Chime now over the last 1 month. Chime is up 3% over the last month. Look at SoFi over the last month. Boom. You got my drift? I wouldn't invest in Chime right now, knowing everything I just showed you. Is the lunchtime low going to be 21 cents higher than it was an hour ago? Is the lunchtime low going to be 20 cents higher right now than it was an hour ago? Is that what's going to happen here, shorts, or is this going to start the run right now? Are people just going to get the last 20.98, 99 right before lunch, and then they're going to feed on this thing all lunchtime? Did I just get the last picture of 20.99 just then? Did I just get the last picture of 21? Am I capturing history right here again? I've captured history when SoFi was $4.99 a share. I captured history when it was $5.99. I captured history when it was $6.99. I captured history when SoFi was $7.99. I took a picture. I have a picture of SoFi at $8.99. I have photographs of it at $9.99. That's right, I sure do. And you all know it. That's what I do every day. When it gets to the 99, I take a picture and say, this is the last time, folks. This could be the last time you ever see 2097 that I take this picture right now if I get it one more time. But it doesn't look like I can get it, so I'm just going to take the last 2098 right now. And that's a good-looking one-month chart. And let's look at the one-day chart. Oh, my gosh. Look at that beautiful place to buy there. Look at that gorgeous spot to buy on that thing. Look at the momentum after the big old hairy nutsack this morning I told you was accumulated right there. I told you what was going to happen. I told every one of you we were going to see the big nutsack, and then we're going to watch the herky-jerk wood all afternoon. And I told you they're going to herk it, and they're going to jerk it, and they're going to herk it, and they're going to jerk it, and herk it, and jerk it. That's what I told you would happen. And then they'd herk it, and jerk it, and herk it, and jerk it. But when you got the big sack, and then you got the big wood, and you keep herking and jerking, and you do it too much, too long, then pretty soon you got a situation. And that's what's about to happen right now. They've got the fluff girl working on it right now and waiting for the cameras, lights, camera, and action. And that's going to happen this afternoon in our matinee, which begins at 1:06 p.m. today. 1:06, be ready for... someone asked, where is Chime based out of? You know, they used to show you down here over on the right what the business was and what they did, but they've changed that on Yahoo Finance now. Let's go see if we can find that under financials or no, it'll be under financials, I'm sure, or statistics. Let's try statistics. They moved it. Oh, by the way, take a look at how many institutions are holding shares. 12% of the 37% of the stock is held by institutions. And we're sitting at 50% now, or 49%. And this Chime only has 37% held by institutions. Shares outstanding, 364 million. And we've got 1 billion. So they've got a third of the number. Damn, I can't find anything on here about where they're at, where they're from. Profile, here it is, profile. This will do it right here. And the CEO does have 880,000. No, that's his pay. That's his pay. I'm sorry. Here we go. Chime Financial, a financial technology company, provides digital consumer. San Francisco, right there with our buddy, just with us, with Anthony. Same city. Same city. Now let's get a picture of SoFi breaking over $21 this afternoon. Let's get a picture of it as it escalates this afternoon higher and higher. But there is some incentive by the shorts to keep the price under $21, obviously. But are they going to keep it under? No, they won't. They were incentivized to do that on Friday, not today. They don't care about it today. This thing could spike to $25 tomorrow, folks. And if you think I'm kidding, I'm not. I'm not kidding. Now I want to look at SoFi's 5-day chart. So they borrowed 20 million shares today, probably, and they sold 5 million there. They sold 5 million there. That's 10 million. They sold 7 million there, so that's 17 million. And they sold. See all the red selling going there? Then they hold another 3 to 5 million for a lunchtime effort takedown, just a lunchtime pullback, and maybe even a pullback from 1:40 to 2 o'clock. So they're still holding a little bit of powder for selling the borrowed shares at either lunchtime or 1:40 to 2 o'clock or 2:40 to 3. Who knows for sure? But I think they're still holding some dry shorting powder. But I think they've pretty much expended it all. Now they're not really even trying to fight this off because they'd rather attack it with force with a lot of shares at some specific time, be it either at 12:13 lunchtime, exactly 12:13, or 1:13. And the time now is 12:58. Can you guys do me a favor at 12:58 and 56 seconds? Let's all hit the like button together. Because I like the number 8, and 12:58 and 56 is a multiple of 8. So if you wouldn't mind, it would help the channel a lot by hitting the like button, and maybe we can get near 100 likes because we've got 83. I'm going to turn on the light, and we're going to count this down, and we're going to do some love until then on the screen, if you don't mind. Please pop in a few emotions for us, and let's get that love going. Here we go. 5, 4, 3. We'll do it now. 1. Start now and hit all the way up till 56 seconds. 12:58. 5, 4. Right now. I'm terrible at counting down. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the hearts and the emotions that will surge the viewership on this channel just by this surge of energy we just got. And we need it to come in now because we need the energy. We need the buyers to come over and figure out why should they be buying this stock right now. And I'm going to show you right now why you should buy the stock. I'm going to show you right now why you should buy the stock, and it's going to take 2 minutes to do it. This is why you should buy this stock right now, folks. Do you see where the price is right now? Do you see where the price is on this line where I have a line of resistance is where the price is now? Folks, the reason that they're accumulating on this line is there was over here in time 4 years ago, and I'm going to be on the 5-year chart, and 4 years ago, this price where it is right now happened to have been a place where the 10-day moving average stopped once, and then the 10-day moving average stopped there twice. A long, long time ago. This is what I'm here to show you, yo. That SoFi was at this price before. Yes, right here on this friggin' line. where the price is right now. You should pay your mind, 'cause you shouldn't be blind to see this is the line where the 10-day average went 2 times. Right there and there, folks. This is where the 10-day average touched. It did it twice. You can see it such. And now that's where it's sitting. You can see that I'm not shitting. It's sitting on this friggin' line and it's accumulating, blowing minds. They're buying at a price it never stopped before. That's right. If you look close from right here up to there, you'll see 2284 people. You see that there's nothing but thin air. Never was a share accumulated way back here. See, it never waited. No, as it climbed through it up, and then when it dropped, and then it came over here, the mother effer popped. And when she dropped, she never friggin' stopped. So why should she stop here now at this number where it's only been once, twice, only once, twice before? Why should it stop here? Why is this, or is it the floor? This is something, my friends, you should not ignore, because she never stopped here before. And the only reason she's stopping there now is because of this 10-day average there and there. Understand what I'm showing you? Folks, now you need to take a look down below, because you'll see the volume back then was low. So freaking low you can barely see it. You can see it went from here to there and from there to here and here to there, and all the time there was no volume on it, folks. But now I think you should pay close attention. Look at this, what I'm trying to mention. Look at the frickin' volume. Oh my God, look at the volume, folks. Look at the volume versus back here when the price went through here. Volume was non-existent, and therefore there's no one that owns the shares in this price anymore, because no one ever accumulated here from here to here ever. And now, ladies and gentlemen, coincidentally, you have a shoulder building on this price. You know what's interesting too? The reason I have a line here is when the price fell a long time ago, it was a line of resistance. And the reason that I have a line here is because when it fell a long time ago, I have a line of resistance there. That's right, folks. If you look back across this chart, at every point that you see where I put a line in was somewhere in history back here where there was resistance to the stock. And I'm not kidding you, folks. You can see this line here was down here. You can see this line here is where it touched there. You can see this line right here is where it touched there. You can see this line here is where it was right there when it dropped to right there. You can see this line here was where the 10-day moving average line was. See that? You can see this line here was at that right there. This line here was where the 5-day moving average line was. This is the 5-day moving average, the turquoise one. So these lines were all here that I put in before because I expected there to be resistance. And what I told everybody a long time ago is now SoFi's going to go to here and pull back halfway. Then it's going to go to here and pull back halfway. Then it's going to go here and pull back halfway. I said, now it's going to go here and pull back. Then it's going to go here and pull back. Then here and pull back. And there, and well, every bit of that happened. But unlike the way it herky jerked all the way down there, now look how fast it's gone through all that without virtually any freaking herking or jerking going on. It blew through that, 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 blew through that, blew through that. Am I right? Where's the herky jerking going on here? Where's the herky jerk? This is a stock that's bulls are in complete control of. Look at the 5-day moving away from the 10-day here. Folks, this is launch point. This is nothing more than manipulation down for a major run off this number right here. Boom. Where the 5-day moving average hit twice in history before. That's right. Where we are now is where the 5-day, right there, that turquoise line was twice before. Once and twice. And that's the price where we are right now, accumulating. And by the way, we're accumulating again at a point where we never, ever accumulated before between this line and this one. There was never any stopping when it went down through there, when it went up through there, when it went down through there, when it went up through there, when it went down through there. It never stopped here before. The only reason they're accumulating now is because they know this is where the 5-day moving average was years ago. And they're accumulating on that 5-day moving average right now. That's what they're doing right now. Before they launch it to the next level up. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so, people. Nope, I don't believe so. And that's why I think you should buy the stock. Because there's too much volume now. There's too much volume to keep it here now. It never stayed here before with no volume on it. How could it stop and stay here now without being pure and simple manipulated, period? That's all. And how long can they hold it? They can't hold it. They couldn't hold it at 641. 9 months ago, 10 months ago, they sure shit didn't hold it at 641. After April the freaking 8th, folks, it was done. 641 was never to be seen again after April the 8th. 641, rear view mirror. Pretty soon, this price too will be in the rear view mirror of SoFi. Yeah, that's right. And it won't be long. It'll be in the rear view mirror. And does it take a genius to figure out what this thing is trending right now? Look at it trending. Oh, let's see. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Anyone want to guess what we're going to do next? Huh? Anybody at all have a guess where we're going next? Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk. Next level. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for riding the SoFi herky jerk. We thank you very much. The next level we're going to be going is 2108. We're going to get up to 2108, and then we're going to herk this mother down. Take it down, back down to 2097 from there. But after she bounces off the 2108 down to 2097 and reaccumulates, then we're taking her to 21, 11, 12, and 13. So if you just hold on here this afternoon, we'll get you up to your floor, 21, 11, 12, and 13. But there will be some herking and jerking along the way. Make sure you've got your herky jerk Dramamine pills taken so it helps you with your inner ear and you don't have any problems. That's right, herky jerk time right now, coming into lunch. It's the lunchtime low ended just now. It's 108. 108 is the time. 8, the number they love. The number they love, 8. Will this be the time that they decide to put all their muscle behind it and drive it all the way down to 15 cents higher than it was an hour ago? I don't know. It looks like they're trying it right now. It's 15 cents higher than an hour ago, folks. I don't know whether it's safe to come in or not. Yep, folks, it's now with an attack. It's 15 cents higher than an hour ago. Yeah, I know it seems hard to believe for you shorts, but it's true. You could have got out 15 cents lower just 1 hour ago. Shit. What were you thinking? Are you waiting? What are you waiting for? Why didn't you get out an hour ago at 2077? Why didn't you get out of your shorted positions there, like I said for you to do? Because it was Jesus's number, and it was a manipulated number in the first place because they got to that 3 times today. I told you that. And each time they got it there, did they get a chance to accumulate it when they got it there? Did they get it a chance to accumulate when it got it there once and they got it there twice? Did they get any accumulation there or there? No. They were there for 1.5 seconds there, and here they were there a half a second. That's how long they were at 2177 or 2077. They were there a half a second, and they were there a half a second. And that's when I said, oh my gosh, you shorts have got to get out of this thing. If you cannot accumulate at that number, and it was there only twice, a half a second, you got to know that's it. You just solidified the bottom. You didn't even get a chance to get yourself a sack. And then I told everyone, in fact, this is going to be the sack right here. And I was right. And then I told you after that, you're going to see the Woody, didn't I? And there it is. And look at him, herking and jerking this Woody. Herk and jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerk. And what do they take it down to? Right over here where they accumulated, accumulate, 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 accumulate. They accumulated there for freaking how long? 10:18 to 10:40. 20 minutes they accumulated there. 20 minutes they've already accumulated, and here another 20 minutes, 40 minutes of accumulation. And then how long did you keep it there to accumulate just then? How long did you just accumulate it then at that price? I'm looking. That doesn't look good. As a matter of fact, this and this is starting to look a lot like this and this. That's right. This right here and this right here to me looks a hell of a lot like that and that. And from that number there, that didn't look too good. That's a freaking Empire State Building right there, baby. Boom. You know what I call this right here? Mount rushing in. Look at them rushing in right here. Same configuration, folks. Look at this. Manipulate up, down, up in the deep dag. And over here, up, down, up, deep dag. Boom. It's the same thing, folks. It's the same chart formation. Boom, boom. And then in the middle, then down. There it is. Boom, boom. Then the middle, then down. Then runs up, then down. Same as this. Boom, boom. Middle, then down. Runs up, then down. And then boom, off to the races. And it's going to come up about right here. Then a little pullback, just like they did right here from here. And how much is this pullback? Let me see what this was. 2186. They pulled it back from 2186 down to what? About right there. Well, basically 6 cents. 6 cent pullback. 6 cent pullback, folks. So right up here, as we rise, watch for a 6 cent pullback, and then off she goes. And she's already done it. She's already off. She's gone, folks. She's leaving the station now. I'm just going to take pictures as it rises because it's fixing to leave the station just like it did earlier. It's doing the same thing now. This configuration, boom, boom, out go the lights. And here it is again, boom, boom, and then out go the lights. Oh, look at it go. Let's get over here on this chart and let you see what I mean on this one so you can get into more detail. And just so you know, now the most shares bought of SoFi today have been bought right there at this price right here. And what price is that? $20.95. The most shares of SoFi today bought at this price. 2,989,000 bought at $20.95.01. Oh my gosh, what desperation. I love seeing that. Oh my God, I love seeing that right there. $20.95.01. What desperation. Oh my gosh, I love seeing that. Look at that desperation there. Oh my God, 2095.01, folks. Hilarious. See, when it got away from them at 2095, they said, shit, at least let's just get 2095.01 and buy 3 million shares there. Let's buy 3 million there at 2095.01. Let's buy 3,294,000. Let's buy 3,029,467 there. Let's buy all we can at 2095.01. Oh my gosh, what an absolute manipulative. Oh my gosh. Look at all those shares bought there. Oh, it is amazing. 3,054,000 now bought there. 2095.01. I'm sorry, folks. I have to just laugh at that. So hard to see that. 2095.01. This is the definition of desperation, folks. This is the definition. 222 want to buy and 11 want to sell. 167 want to buy and 76 want to sell. 149 want to buy and 70 want to sell. Look at them raising their sell orders up here, moving them up. Holy crap. Dadgummit, man, I'm coming in right now. I'm coming in to buy some of this. Buying right now, SoFi. Confirming and sending it in, and I'm filling that. $20.95. All right. Well, great. I got it better than the 2095.01. I just got it. I just bought one share below the most shares bought today at 2095. Sweet. And I'm glad I got to buy right there at that number where everybody else bought today. I'm really glad I got to buy where the most people accumulated today just then. Man, I love that. I love that, folks. That is beautiful right there. Look at this massive accumulation just at 21 and below. Look at that massive accumulation just under $21. Golly, how high will it go this afternoon? It's only 1:18 p.m. And folks, the low is 15 cents higher than it was an hour ago. Now 16 cents higher than it was an hour ago. Now 17 cents higher. Nice. Now 18 cents higher. Oh, this thing is just rising and rising, folks, and they can't stop it. That's right, folks. The price is now 18 cents higher than it was an hour ago. Now 19 cents higher. Now 20. Let's just take pictures of this as it runs up. It's beautiful, folks. It's beautiful to take pictures and watch it rise. And I'm going to be able to use these pictures someday. And congratulations to each and every one of you. Now it's at 2106. I loaded up at 2078. All right. Yeah. And she's going to go over $21 here. She's going to go over. You see, there's just too many buyers here. You got 2,027,000 at 2093 now. 2,900,000 at 2095. 2,700,000 at 2096. 3 million at 2095.01. 3 million at 2095.01. That's right, folks. 3 million at 2095.01. The most shares bought today have been bought at that price, 2095.01. The most shares of SoFi purchased today at 2095.01. Where there is 3 million plus. They're not showing it in here because it's in between these two. But if we get back up there, you'll probably see them throw out another order at 2095.01 to try to buy it in desperation again, like they already did earlier. And here it goes now, right now. Time now, folks, is 1:20 p.m., just so you're aware of it. 1:20 p.m. 1:20 p.m. Will the run start now? Is this where the run starts now? 1:20 p.m. 1:20 p.m. And just in case you didn't notice, someone just bought 855,000 shares at 20.92 and a half. Someone just bought 856,000 shares at 20.92 and a half. Nice. And we got some volume coming in now, folks. I'm going to read these off to you so you know what these orders are filling at right now, so you know how much the buys are. And on this candlestick right now, we're at 1,877,654. 1,881,000. There's 3,000 bought there. We're now at 1,891,000. So there's another 5,000. There's an 8,000 share buy just then. We just hit 1,900,000 at 2094. And now we're at 2,117,000 at 809. And they're trying to buy at 2092 and a half, where there's 866,376, but they're filling at the next number. They're filling now up here at 2093, and there's large demand for it. There's more demand than selling. There's 164 that want to buy and 74 that want to sell. That's at 2093, folks. That's a lot of demand at 2093. 138 that want to buy and 94 want to sell at 2093. 2093 has now become the third, it looks like, fourth most accumulated price today. 2093 is the fourth most accumulated price today. $20.92 is, I think, about close to tied for fifth or sixth place for the most shares accumulated today. $20.92. Jeez, oh Pete's, man, this is a lot of buying by these people right here, folks. This is a lot of accumulation here. I'm just waiting for the fat lady to start singing, folks. This is, in my opinion, that just seeing all this accumulation right here has me wondering. But number one, I'm very incentivized by seeing the price struggle to go below 2090 when it was at 2077 an hour ago. 2077 an hour ago. And now all I'm doing is seeing accumulation at 2090, 2091, 2092, now 15 cents higher than we were an hour ago. And folks, there's 157 that want to buy, all right? And hey, there she goes. Look at them raising their sell orders. Look over here. Look at these raising up here. Watch them raise. Watch them rise. See them rising? Here we go, folks. They're pulling them up. They're pulling out their sell orders here. Watch them take them away and move them up here. Watch them. They're going to start dropping in sell orders up here. 101 want to buy, 88 want to sell. $2,117,437. Hey, how's our open doing still? What's going on with open? Oh, man. I bought about, I don't know, maybe 100 shares of that. I don't have a lot in it. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Look here. 2,800,000 now at 2093.5. That's a hell of a lot of shares there, too. There's a lot of accumulation here, people going on now. There she goes. She's beyond that now. We're at 1,977,000 here at 2094. 1,979,000. 1,980,000. 2094. 1,981,000. 1,990,000 now at 2094. Accumulating now at 2093.5. 2093.5 accumulating now. When will they show their cards, folks? When will they show their cards on SoFi? Folks, all we got here is a herk, jerk, 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 herk, jerk. Folks, that's all that's happened here. And I want to tell you guys, if any of you people live in the state of Michigan and you have Consumers Energy, if you will turn up your thermostat from 2 o'clock until 7 p.m. Do not run your air conditioner from 2 o'clock to 7. So at 1 o'clock, 1:45, turn on your AC, crank it down as low as you can want to get it there. And at 2 o'clock, turn off your air conditioning and keep it off until 7 p.m. because from 2 o'clock until 7, they charge you twice as much per kilowatt hour. Turn off your air conditioner from 2 o'clock until 7 each day. Crank your air down at 1:45 until 2 and shut it off and turn on your fans, people. And your electric bill will go down $100 per month or more because they're charging you 2 times as much per kilowatt hour from 2 p.m. until 7 p.m. here in Michigan. So turn your air down, get your nice cold house nice and cold, and then shut off your air from 2 o'clock until 7 o'clock and watch how much money you save on your electric bill. All right? I'm here to teach these things, and they can save you a lot of money. I would not doubt it at all that doesn't happen in other states. And that's right, Alligator Alcatraz and Bitcoin miners, absolutely. All you Bitcoin miners, absolutely. Turn off your Bitcoin miners from 2 o'clock to 7 and save a lot of money, a lot. Plumman, Ivanov says, or move to Texas. So just so you're aware of it, move to Texas where you can go out and stand in front of those wind turbines to get your air, because you're not going to get any cool air in Texas over the summer. You might get 40 inches of rain in 6 hours, but you're not going to get. Now, speaking of that, you may not understand that what's going on with cloud seeding, but I'll tell you what I know. That they have instruments now that can hone in on a cloud formation, on a storm, if you will, or a thunderstorm, or any type of cloudy weather, and they have instruments that can measure the amount of moisture in that cloud. And once they determine that it's got a plethora of moisture in the cloud, they go in and they seed the cloud. And what happens is they bring the temperature down and they freeze the water in the cloud. And once it all begins to freeze on the particulates, the little particles that they put out, then when it freezes, it begins to fall. If it's summertime, when it falls out of the cloud and that all that weight makes it icy and it falls, in the summer, it then melts before it gets to the ground and it's rain, okay? But when it's up there in the clouds, they turn it into ice to make it start falling out of the cloud. And then when it falls out of the cloud, it becomes rain. Now, if it's in the wintertime, it falls out of the cloud and it becomes snow. But at other times, like now in the summer, anyone recommending Texas as a place to cool off in the summer owns beautiful property in Arizona, beachfront property in Arizona. Hey guys, look at SoFi. Suddenly, the sleeping giant starts to wake. Suddenly, the sleeping giant starts to wake, and the 5 does begin to break above the 10, my friends, as the shorties' dreams and aspirations end on all of the longs who are starting to come in on this stock that we've made so much money in. And everybody else will be making it too come tomorrow as all of the shorters get screwed. Was there a leak on a triple beat? And is that why someone just bought $60 million worth of this stock 3 days ago? Was there a leak? Did someone get the Trading Places orange juice briefcase and buy $60 million worth of SoFi 4 days ago because they have the information and they know the already results of earnings and how SoFi is going to triple beat again? Did they get a briefcase that shows them EPS is over 10? I don't know. But I know one thing's for sure. I've sure as shit watched SoFi fall sometimes on earnings calls. 30%, 35%, 40, 45% after earnings calls. And all of a sudden, we got some entity coming in and buying $60 million worth of the stock 4 days before earnings. Why? Why, people? Why would anyone in their right mind take that kind of risk based on what I'm going to show you right now? Why in the world would anybody decide on a stock that's known to drop after an earnings on October the 31st, the day before, the price went on earnings, went up 20%, but 8 days later fell 31%. The next earnings, SoFi went up 15%, but 5 days later was down 42%. The next earnings call, it went up 30%. This is when we hit the high on July 31st of 2023, 1170 a share. But then again, 48% down 26 days later. Here on this earnings, down 45%, 22 days after earnings. On this one, down in April of 2024, down 12%, and then an additional 4 for 16% down. And then it came back and it had another 12% down in the next 3 days. So, folks, this stock, SoFi, is known to drop after earnings, drop after earnings, drop after earnings, drop after earnings. But here in October, things changed. It actually had 16% down, and 2 days later, it was back even on October the 31st. So just be aware. And then on this next one, on the day of earnings, it fell 9%. And then over the next 22 days, it fell another 27%. So 36% down. But this very last earnings, 1 week prior to earnings coming out, the price was $10.41 a share. And the day earnings came out, it hit $14.51 on the last earnings call, up 68% on earnings day from 1 week earlier's low of 1041. Man, I sure would have liked to see SoFi do this kind of run and go up another $4.10 from 3 days ago or a week ago. Wouldn't you like to have seen that repeat? But at least it didn't falter. At least it didn't fall 20% or 30% over the last week. It's held its ground nicely during a lot of tumultuous market activity. SoFi looks good. But just remember, folks, on this last earnings call, it went up 68%. And maybe this person who bought $60 million worth of the stock thinks they could do it again. Maybe. Or maybe they know it's going to do it again. I know one thing's for sure. I know one thing's for sure. All of these index funds that got news that SoFi shook hands on a $2 billion deal back in October, all these index funds, which had been getting out of SoFi and getting out and getting out, when this deal came through for the $2 billion, the handshake with Frontier, when that happened, folks, it wasn't Frontier. They're called, I've already said it 4 times today. Fortress? Anyway, when they signed this $2 billion deal, look at the institutional indexes start to come in. This is right here, percentage value increases, folks. When they got that $2 billion deal, look at these institutions start buying in here. They started coming in like crazy. Schwab, Charles Schwab. These are index funds, people. These are not like ETFs, which short a stock. Folks, they come in, index funds come in to buy for 10-year and 20-year investments. And every one of these are index funds that started accumulating 48% and 52 and 48. And then we got a deal with Blue Owl. On January 27th, news comes out. Blue Owl comes in and wants to give us $5 billion. So we got $2 billion coming back here, and Schwab and BlackRock and Fidelity are all buying. Then we got Blue Owl signing a deal with us for another $5 billion. And suddenly it's a feeding frenzy. Look at these people increasing these index funds, increasing by 100%, 97%. And let me tell you something, folks. If you think a single one of these index funds right here now is selling today down 1%, you'd be highly mistaken. They don't do that. These are index funds. They're 10-year investors, 20-year investors, folks. They stay in the stock. And look at all this accumulation from these big names. I mean, big names, folks. Vanguard, who already had a whole crap load. More Charles Schwab, BlackRock. Fidelity. Oh my gosh, they were just buying like mad. And man, some of this money is so old, such old Knights of Columbus buying in, increasing their portfolio by 53%. I mean, folks, some of this money that came in back here at the beginning was very, very old money, very old. T. Rowe Price coming in right there. Oh, Vanguard. There's more. Calvert. Look at this, folks. This is the oldest money. Calvert. It's old money, folks, buying up SoFi. It's like you're talking generational wealth that is buying into SoFi in massive numbers. And I just wanted you all to be aware of it. And I can assure you, one thing's for sure, they're not selling today. None of those index funds are going to drop one single share that they accumulated then. And just so you know, during that buying time, the price went from $6 a share all the way up to where it is now at 21, with all those institutions pouring in, all those index funds buying, because they knew where it was going. They knew where it was going. I just showed you that most of that buying that was going on by those index funds was happening right here during the months when the biggest accumulation was going on in the 100% ranges was in December. December, folks. And in October, November, they were buying in November and December. And folks, where was SoFi's price when all these index funds were getting in November and December? Well, I'll show you where they were. 1 year chart. Ah, there they are. 1 year chart. $11.45 in November 2024. And look at all these analysts reducing their price targets. They raise, outperform, reiterates, neutral. Look at all these analysts downgrading the stock when the price was at $16. That's a Timothy Schwitzer downgrade, I'm sure. Bank of America, I don't know who these dumbasses are downgrading SoFi through here. Downgrading, look at that, downgraded us there. KBW, there's Schwitzer right there. Price target $7-8. Price target 7-8, and now here's where we are with Timothy Schwitzer. Go over here. Oh, let's go up here and see how many downgrades we got now. Raising, maintains, raises, downgrades. JMP Securities, a 1.5 star rated analyst. 1.5 star. Man, oh man. Well, SoFi's about to go over $21 again. That seems very, very likely. And to all of you who've been on this channel with me for a year now, congratulations for the year. Those of you who've been here with me a year, congratulations. That's a very nice profit. And thank you for still being here with me through all the ups and downs, folks. We've seen it all. We've seen them try everything with this stock. We've seen them try the smoke and mirrors. We've seen them try to lie about it and say there were 3 downgrades in one day when all 3 of them raised their target prices. We've seen every trick in the book that they've tried with this stock. We've seen Yahoo making the digits smaller on days when the volume rises. That's right, folks. If you don't believe what I'm saying, look right here. You can see that on this day, when the volume was 48 million shares, 48 million shares, and the volume rose to 63 million, but they make the font smaller. They do not want you to see the size of this increase, so they try to make the numbers in the font smaller. Isn't that funny? Look at them trying to make you not realize here or here when it was 49 million, they made it big, but when it went up 10 million, look at them make the numbers smaller. Isn't that hilarious? Now, if you want to know why they're so desperate as to do such a thing, then I'll be happy to show you why they're so desperate. Because they have a price target of $16.95 on this stock, Yahoo. All right. And it was $14 a week ago. It was $14 a week ago. But this is why they make the font numbers smaller so you don't notice huge increases in volume, because they're shorting, in my opinion, they're shorting this stock, Yahoo is. Or whoever owns Yahoo is. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. I think someone at Yahoo is shorting this stock big time. And why would they be $5 off on their price target, folks, if they weren't? Okay? Why would they be $5 undercutting with their price target if they weren't shorting this thing? To me, that makes no other sense. And why would they make the digits smaller to try to cover up volume increases? You can see today the volume's going to be much higher by the end of the day, but they've already shrunk the numbers down. They've already got them smaller, see? They've already made the digits tiny. See? They know, it's like as soon as they discover that the volume is going to be dropping, they'll make the digits smaller. They know this is going over 40, and so they've already shrunk them down. Isn't that hilarious? God, the things they try to do to this stock. It's so laughable, folks. It just goes to show you the absolute desperation. All right, JP Panic says MVIS is looking good. MVIS, thank you, JP. MVIS. Uh-oh. I did something wrong there. Shoes. Looks pretty beat down. I'll hold. 1 month chart, it's up 7%. 5-day chart, it's down. Jeez, look at that pump and dump right there. Speaking of pump and dumps, it reminds me about 3 days back, I bought a stock that was recommended by Wendy, and you guys saw me sell it because it kind of got up to the top of what looked like a wall to me. And then what I did was, and let me kind of show you so you can see, this was the stock she turned me on to. It went up past this wall, and I sold like here, here, and here, and here, and I still had about 100 or about 80 shares left. And what did I tell you I was going to do? I said, there might be a little pump and dump, so I'm going to put my last 20 here, here, and here. And that's what I did. And sure enough, on that stock, it pumped up there, and then those orders all sold off, and then it fell. It fell, Wendy. I don't remember which stock it was, but sure enough, I had a prediction, and once I sold the shares I sold and got out, and I only made about $14, I said, now I'm going to put these orders up here for sale for pump and dump. Here, 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 and here. And sure enough, those 3 orders sold. And then the price rocketed down. That was Thursday last week. So I called that one, folks. And I don't know if you remember that, what I'm talking about. But Wendy brought the stock up. I decided to get in it. It went up a little bit. It fell back a little bit. I bought more of it when it fell back, and then it went up. Then I sold about 200 shares. I had 80 left, I think. And then I just said, well, I'm going to put these orders up here. Boom, 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 in case a pump and dump happens. Sure enough, they pumped and dumped it. They pumped it up, and those 3 orders filled up there, and then it fell right back down. And I don't remember which one it was. But at any rate, I called that one, Wendy, including the 1888 sell I told you to sell on Friday, and then it dropped $1 within 20 minutes afterwards. I don't remember that stock was either, Wendy, but I told you when I looked at that, when I looked over there at the stock you called out and I saw the price was at 1888, I nearly jumped out of my chair to tell you to sell that thing right away. Sell it right there. And you did sell it. And thank God you did, because it fell $1 within 20 minutes after that. Within 30 minutes, I looked back, it was down $1 a share. I was like, see, Wendy? I told you to get out there at that 1888. And they drove it down to 1788. Whew, dang. Man, I'm glad you sold there, Wendy. You keep doing that and you're going to be doing fine, Wendy. And now look at all the accumulation at 2088 on SoFi. Let's see if they can make this the most shares accumulated today, 2088. I told you very early this morning that would be their deepest desire, was to try to make this price right here the most shares accumulated today. I told you that they wanted to do that. I told you that was what they wanted to, their achievement was, to accumulate the most shares they could at 2088, because they want to sell them at 2120 like they did earlier. They want to sell them there again. They want to sell them at 2120 again on tomorrow, and so they're filling up their coffers now at 2088. And I told you they would. I told you 4 hours ago that they were going to make this number right here the most accumulated share price of shares today. I said that 4 hours ago. And lo and behold, look where they've settled in. Alexa, call Chris Wentz.
Calling Chris Wentz.
Hey there, Tyler.
What's going on? You're in the tank with all the cats.
I was just looking at tax implications for stocks.
Yep.
And, I realized that I didn't realize I had so many capital losses. Well, the capital losses carry over every year. So since I'm a disabled veteran, I can only withdraw up to a certain amount of taxable income.
Right.
But because of that capital loss, I can carry over $3,000 extra dollars, which makes my life a lot easier.
Nice. Well, that's a good tip for everyone, just so you guys all know that. You have 110 you've got 220 ears on you right now listening to what you're saying. So thank you for sharing that with everyone. That's very good to know. I want to share something I just found out, Chris. Here in this area, if you turn off your air conditioner from 2 o'clock in the afternoon to 7 in the evening, you will save a shitload of money, because they charge you twice as much per kilowatt hour between 2 o'clock and 7. So what I just told all my viewers was, what I want you to do is I want you to lower your thermostat at 145 until 2 and get that house as cold as you can. and then shut your AC off for 5 hours, and your electric bill will drop by over $100 the next month. Okay? And
Yep. It's called peak hour pricing.
peak hour pricing. And so he already knows about it. So someone asked me, I wonder if they do that in other states.
They
And
sure do.
they sure do.
I live in a small little town, and they do peak pricing. It starts about 4 o'clock and goes till 8. After 4 o'clock, if you're running your air conditioning, they triple it.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
not a double; it's a triple.
triple the kilowatt hours if you run between 4. And by the way, folks, it's not just your air conditioner. If you've got loads of laundry to do, don't do your laundry between 2 and 7, or between, in his case,
He's right.
don't do
He's
your
100%
laundry.
right.
Yeah, don't do your laundry then. I mean, don't do anything. Don't cook any cooking that you can do. Anything that's going to run up a lot of amps, high voltage. Don't do that. Wait, folks. Wait and do it, or do it right before. Get it done before, folks. If you're going to make a lunchtime sandwich, make sure you make it before 2 o'clock or whatever. If you're going to cook something up or whatever. So. Anyway, go ahead.
So on to SoFi. We're waiting for it to, we're holding SoFi. We've been holding SoFi forever. And we know it's going to take off sooner or later. Like the moment, if I were to get out of SoFi right now, it would take off no matter what.
Of course.
You know how my luck rolls. But I'm not planning to. But you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's how my luck rolls. Okay. So I'm planning to stay in SoFi. But because SoFi is taking its sweet time, not to be mean, just saying SoFi is taking its time, and it's just going to keep going up, and eventually me and you will probably both get out of it because you never marry a stock, right? But we have been in it quite a while.
Yeah.
I remember I told you about WiMAX.
WiMAX, yes.
WiMAX has been paying me over $400, almost $300 a month. I made $297 a week. $297 a week this past month.
Nice.
And it just keeps going up.
And now WiMAX is a stock. WiMAX,
yes, it's a dividend stock.
All right, WiMAX.
It's the safest one right now, sadly.
All right.
All the other ones are overpriced or dangerous.
All right. I got it. WiMAX. Okay, everybody, look into this now. Look into WiMAX. WiMAX, take a look at it. See what it's doing. Hold on a minute, Chris. Let me see if I can pull it up right now on my in here.
On average, per share, per week, it gives you 18 cents. Now, that was for the last 2 months. So this month, 1 week I got $165. It was just like the weirdest fluke. But I got 10 cents per share then. But all the other weeks I got 18 cents per share.
All right.
I don't know why there was a fluke, but I got a fluke.
So I see it's Yield Max Fund of Option Income, ETF. Yep. And on the 5-day chart, it's up 0.67%. On the 1 month, it's up 1.17%. On the 1 year, it is down actually 25% but recently it's been recovering nicely. And okay.
But because it pays you dividends weekly, you never realize your losses.
Yeah, this is a weekly dividend paying stock, folks. Weekly. Pays dividends weekly. Now, I don't advocate anything like this, but I'm going just from Chris, so you guys do your research and look into this possibility. WiMAX, folks, it could be very, very lucrative.
There are other maxes that give a better percentage, but they cost more and they have a volatility. If you were to be, okay, let's say you go with the one that's better, but it's $53 a share. And yes, it gives you 33 cents per share per month, but if crypto changes even $1, your stock crashes.
Right.
That's too much volatility. This one is an ETF that has deranged. So even if it crashes, your money's protected as long as you don't sell at a loss. which I learned from Tyler. You never sell at a loss. You just hold on to it and wait for it to go back up.
Yep. Well,
and as you'll see, YMAX always goes back up.
All right, my friend. Well, I appreciate you sharing that with everyone here on the channel. They can certainly look into it and take advantage of it if it's something they want to endeavor getting dividends.
There was one other thing I wanted to share on the channel I'm sure you have other friends that are disabled veterans as well. So as a disabled veteran, I have two forms of income which are not taxable currently. My Social Security is only taxable if I make a taxable gain of if I go over the taxable threshold. So if I had to file taxes, then it would be taxable automatically. So Social Security is not taxable unless you have to pay taxes.
Right.
Which is ironic. Okay, so for me, it's $18,750. So I don't make that much taxable income. I might this year because of YMAX, but that standard tax deduction is being used, right? Because you can carry forward losses.
Yep.
Right? So, but, a lot of veterans don't know that their Social Security isn't taxable until they're a taxable income bracket. And then their veteran pay is not taxable at all. So if you're a disabled veteran and you're getting full benefits, that's not taxable at all. So you don't actually have to file taxes unless you meet that threshold.
Got it. That's good.
Go ahead. I'm going to finish my thought right here. And as Tyler told me, you don't get taxed until you withdraw the profit.
That's right. No taxation until you take that money and cash it out. That's right.
And now back to Tyler. I've said everything I needed to say.
Ben Demetio says you make 23 grand a year on Social Security income, no taxes.
Yeah, no taxes unless you reach the taxable threshold.
Right.
So
no taxes unless you reach the taxable threshold.
So if you have to file taxes, then your Social Security is taxable. So if you're double, you're not going to reach that threshold unless you're at 23,000 whatever.
I got it.
And then if you have a capital gains loss, it's going to be 26,000, which is what I would do. Because most likely you have a capital gains loss of 3,000 somewhere.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Well, that's right. Ben Demetio says correct. That's correct. All right, cool. All right, good. All right, excellent. Well, everyone, always valuable information can be obtained here. There's no doubt about it. We try to share all that we can with one another on this channel on ways to save money and make right decisions financially. And so I thank you very much, Chris, and so does all the listeners, because, it's good, valuable information. And that's what we like to carry on this channel, is stuff that will be beneficial to people that they can, benefit from, obviously. Beneficial they can benefit from. That's a little redundant, but still, at least you understand what I'm getting at, folks. On this channel, there's more value. It's the value channel. It's the deep effing value channel. That's what we'll call this.
Yeah, since those capital losses carry over indefinitely, that's one I wanted to discuss with you, because you've got a different tax bracket, obviously, but I want to realize how much capital losses I've got, see how many years I'm going to have to carry them over. Because looking at this, it looks like I'm going to have about 10 years worth of capital losses.
That's going to be carrying over a good long time. Congratulations.
Yes and no.
I know what you mean. I know. It's
I'll send you a text so we can discuss it later when we're not on your live.
It's a two-edged sword. Hey, the Emperors is. Oh, they're you got everybody now talking about all types of ways to save money and different things, power sources and stuff. Everybody on the channel is talking about.
Lately, I realized there was one more that's called Bing Rewards. It takes 37 seconds of your day. You click it, and it gives you points, and then you cash them in for gift cards. I've made $2,700 in gift cards this year.
Jeepers. Whew. Nice. It says here,
But I'm using multiple accounts. If you're using a regular account, you'll be lucky to make $100 this year. I'm using about 10 accounts, so there's a difference.
I hear you. Gary Inward says, my electricity costs me the same amount all the time. Nothing. I love it. He's off the grid, folks. He's not paying. As a matter of fact, they're probably paying him money because he's putting money. He's putting money in their pocket. He's putting power.
That is something I wanted to discuss with you as well. If you're down for it and it's not too much on the stock cost.
Well, my friend in Florida, he's getting, I don't know how much money he gets in paychecks because he's put so many panels all over his house. He's making buku bucks, folks, off the electricity that he's selling to the electricity company now. He's selling them electricity.
Because we have a private electric company, you can't do that here. If you do that, they'll actually fine you.
Oh,
God. Make you pay more.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Pete.
Gotta love North Carolina district laws.
Oh, geez. Well, at least you don't pay state tax there, so good.
No, I sure don't. Do you have to in Michigan?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Keith McMahon says they do the same thing in Canada, too, where electricity is hiked up during the midday. Let's see. Gary says, if I can do it in Canterbury, you can do it. He says, I saw an Outback FM80 1-year-old for sale for $230 Canadian yesterday. Told the guy I'd buy it when he passes this way again, and he sold it 2 hours later. Oh, geez. Gary Inward's very nice 80 amp 100 volt charge controller quality brand retails for $900 Canadian. And Gary Inward says in January 1st, I acquired a Victron 250/70 70 amp 250 volt Dutch made charge controller for $300 Canadian, retails for $1,000. Installing it in the new renter's cabin cause it's touch and go. I gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, someone else says ULTY, Chris, also pays weekly. ULTY also pays weekly, says.
Let me look at it real quick. You don't mind?
No, go ahead. Ben Demetrio, price.
Give me just a second. I'll pop it up on here and see if it's.
It pays a weekly dividend amount of 9 cents. You make
this one. YMAX pays 18 cents regularly, but every once in a while, like every 6 months, they'll pay one 10 cent for a week.
I got you.
But
all right.
Normally it's 18 cents per week. What was the ticker again? Y what?
The ticker symbol was ULTY. ULTY.
Yield Max Ultra. Yep, it's another Yield Max, which is it's basically a younger brother of YMAX. YMAX is, but at that rate, he's probably making more because he can buy way more shares.
All right.
Because that's at 625 and the other one's at 13 something. But that's providing 10 cents per share, but the other one's providing 18 cents a share. So
all right.
It's really not that. Well, actually, you're probably mathematician smarter than I am. What do you think, Tyler? The lower one would be better overall?
Well, it really doesn't. It really doesn't matter. It's all about the percentage gain. It doesn't really matter how many shares. It's more about the percentage gain that you get. So, if you get, 100, if you get 100 shares of something that goes up, 10%, but you get, 50 shares of something that goes up 30%, you're better off to get the 50 shares. It just depends on the percent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but because of the dividend, that's the difference. Right?
I understand. Yep. I love dividend stocks. I have about 70 dividend stocks in my portfolio that I share with people that go in at Goliath level. And they've been making killer money lately. These dividend stocks have just been raking it in over the last 30 days. They're just, a lot of money has been flowing into dividend stocks over the last 30 days, everyone. And if you want to get a list of my dividend stocks, I have over 70, and they're doing incredibly well, then I'll send them to you if you become a Goliath level member of this channel or monster level member. If you come in either at monster level member or Goliath level member, and now the only difference between the ones I'll send you is the spreadsheets for Goliath level members can be edited and you can put your own data, but the spreadsheets for the monster level is only the spreadsheets. You cannot change the data. You can't enter your own stocks on the sheets at monster level. So but they're doing fantastic lately. The dividend stocks I have just been killing it. Some of them up 30%, 40%, 45%, 15, 20, 30 over the last month. They're just killing it. Well, folks, and look at all the accumulation of SoFi today. The number I told you they would make the most shares buys today. I told you that earlier today, and you can see that I was right. Right now, they've accumulated at 2087. They've accumulated 2,490,000 shares there, and that is looks like the third place most accumulated stocks, but they're sitting there now accumulating more. So this is the third most accumulated. The most accumulated price today was $21. $21, I believe, was the most accumulated price today on this stock. You can see right up here, $21. And now that number is no longer, it has been passed. It's been passed big time. And the most accumulated shares has become $20.95, where 3,296,000 shares have been accumulated at $20.95. So, folks, we're going to go up over that number right now. We're getting ready to go up over that number right now beyond $20.95, and we're going to go to $21.20. We're going to get to sell $21.20 this afternoon.
Okay, hand up.
Heads up, here we go.
Question for the Tyler. Now we drew most of this way back at what, 497? So we must have sold quite a bit of it.
Oh yeah, we sold a lot of times. Every high we'd sell it, yeah. And then buy it back when they drop it back down, and then we'd go on up, and then we'd buy it back when they drop it back down.
Okay, I'm going to shut up and just realize that. And then the other question is, you've been holding out on me on these big yielding stocks, but I just trust you. I trust you with what you call on SoFi.
Yeah, you should, because I've been telling everybody.
You have most of your faith in SoFi, correct?
I do. It's my number one stock. Every day they're trading it up and down right now about 80 cents, and we're catching the lows and we're going on the highs. And we're going to see this thing go over $25 come tomorrow, most likely. I've got your sell orders starting. I told you to put them in at 21s, 2188, 2197s, and so I'm sure you did that. You've got them in at 2208, 2211 through 2213. I know you got those. You've got them in at 22 up to 2220, and after you sell at 2220 tomorrow, you're going to buy back at 2180 and 2188. And then you're going to be selling at 2240s and 49s, and then you're going to buy back at 2208 and 2213, and it's going to go to 2266. And you're going to sell, and it's going to come down to 2233, and then it's going to 2288, and you're going to sell. It's going to come down to 2188. From 2288, it could easily come down to 2188, folks. Easily. All right.
You rock, Tyler.
I'm not kidding you.
You rock for all that advice, but since we took margin off of there, I haven't gotten any flags. So that's the good news. You might want to tell your people that if they do get a day trading flag, that their accounts can be paused by certain people, and if that happens, just remove the margin, and life will be easy for you.
Yep, I've already. They know. I tell people who have less than 25,000, you're not trading on margin, so you only want to trade with 1/3 of your account value each day. Just trade 1/3 of your account value, and you got no way to run into any problem. You can buy and sell 1/3 of your account value every single day and never, ever, ever have a problem.
See, that's good advice.
Yep. That's the
and
method.
there was one other thing with the tax implication, right? Now, what you got to also remember is when you withdraw that certain amount, you withdraw it once a year. You would withdraw the money you would withdraw your profit in December, say December 29th or 30th or whatever, which was closest to not being on the holiday that the money would go in. So that way your tax implication is for that year, because you don't want to withdraw it in the next year, or you'll get the
Yeah.
the tax will be for the next year. You'd withdraw that, you'd put that in your bank. But you gotta also remember your bank draws interest, right? Like my bank draws interest at $4 per thousand.
Yep.
Okay, so I got like 31 in there, so 31 times 12. I'm still underneath the threshold, but some people forget that their bank draws interest, so don't go over the threshold.
Yeah, that's a good point too. That's another very good point. Yep. Well, I always tell people on this channel, when you're selling at this and you're day trading with me, I want you to have 33% set aside in a high yield interest bearing account that SoFi offers. And you can put your money into a high yield interest bearing account until your taxes are due. And if you set aside 33% of your profit and put it in that account over and over after each sale, take that 33% in. You're not going to have to pay 33% at the end of the year. It's usually about 30%. But that little 3%, folks, makes a nice little Christmas bonus. Okay? That little 3%, because you're what you'll owe is 30 and a half, 30.7, 30.9, whatever. But if you put away 33%, folks, over the year's time, it all adds up. And then you'll have a nice little Christmas bonus, folks. I promise you. So that's what I do. I set aside 33%. That's what I told my accountant I want to hold it back. And it's in a high interest yield account. And then at the end of the year, I usually get a very nice fat, $2, $3, $5, or $20,000 check on my Fidelity account. Go ahead.
Okay, can I ask you, does it with which high yield interest account are you using? Because I'm using Poppy and getting $4 per thousand.
Right. Well, there you go. Then you've got a good one, But I'm a proponent of SoFi, so I suggest to people to use SoFi. Why not use SoFi if you're trying to, help the company along and help it?
There are better banks than.
Oh, there are. There's no doubt. Because
Poppy got hit, and I'm not trying. Anyway, can I offer a different strategy so that
yeah, we're open to anything. Yeah, absolutely, we're open.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but a lot of the people aren't anywhere near your tax bracket, buddy.
Oh, I know.
So for me, what I do is I have a decent credit score, which is about 600. If you get a 600 credit score, you go over to Citi and you go, boom, I want this 21-month card. And you get the 21-month card. Then you have the 21-month card pay into your normal bank account. You grab that $3,000. You put that $3,000 onto YMAX, for example. And you do the math. After the 21 months, you've made about $8,000 in interest after you paid back the money. It's pretty nice. And then you of course, you make sure that you watch your taxable income as well. But it sure makes life easier on people.
I hear you, bro. Thank you again for your tips of wisdom.
And then what I also do is take 20% of my income and put it in there, and then the other 10% goes into my savings account, so that if I get into a bad situation, I can pay it off my savings account. And then I withdraw the $18,000 in December, and then I withdraw the $18,000 the next December, $18,000 the next December.
Yeah.
So I never have to pay taxes.
There you go, my friend. I like the plan. Work it.
I learned everything I know from this man that's on this channel. So I'm very thankful and very grateful to him.
Thank you very much. Hey, Shaniza Khan, I don't know what you said, but try to be nice on this channel. We don't allow people who are discourteous and who don't have manners and don't respect. If you don't have respect and have manners, you have no business being on this channel. So I see one of my moderators gave you a timeout. If you don't have something nice to say, don't bother saying anything at all.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, I wasn't trying to mean. I was just offering a different trade.
No, I said Shaniza Khan. Shaniza Khan was timed out by Gary Edwards for 10 seconds. And that's a very nice,
You have good mods.
yeah, 10 seconds. And but that's pretty small time. I don't know what you said, Shaniza, but be nice, okay? Treat everyone with respect. Everyone's welcome here in the tank. We're open to other people's ideas and other people's viewpoints, and we are even open to criticism about our stocks that we're in.
Now,
But we won't tolerate name calling and being an idiot. Okay, go ahead, Chris.
I was looking at that other stock that your friend suggested. That the problem with that stock is it's great for the low right now, but the volatility in about 3 months is going to hit. So meanwhile, YMAX is going to stay steady.
Okay. All right.
You really don't want volatility, especially if there are bigger yield max stocks. But if Bitcoin takes a $1 hit, you lose everything, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. Hey guys.
You don't want to be in that.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that bag. Folks, take a look at SoFi right now. It has apparently they've run out of shares at 2088. They've completely run out of shares that they had at 2088. And as you can see, now they've run out of shares at 2089. And now they've run out of shares at 2090. And now they've run out of shares at 2091. It is rising quickly, folks. It's starting to go up nice right now. They just ran out of 2087s, 2088s, 2089s, and 2090s. They're all gone. And here we go, folks. This is where she's going to start her move. The time is 2:22 in the afternoon, and the price is now $20.91 a share. And I want you to know what I love about that is the lunchtime low was $20.77. And now we're sitting and accumulating 15 cents higher at $20.92 a share. And that is good. And now it's going to go up to $20.93. And you can all see right here on this chart what's happening. Take a look up. Yes, go ahead. Look at it, folks.
I'll let you finish your chart.
It's got a crossover right now. The 5 and 10 day are crossing the 50 day. Look at that chart right there. There's the 5 day and 10 day crossing the 50 day moving average right now. It's breaking over, folks. It is breaking over. Look at that beautiful chart there breaking over, and look at the volume. All these candlesticks, buyers over sellers. Let me highlight this so you can see it more defined. Look right here, folks. Look down at the bottom of the screen. More buyers than sellers there. More here, more here, more here, more here, more here. More buyers. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that. More. Huh?
Go ahead. It says, can SoFi keep its hot streak alive? The question all the stock experts are wondering, why SoFi is on fire.
That's right. Well, it's on fire because of me, partly. That's right. Yeah, 2 days ago, I had over 10,000 people on this channel with me all day long, and they're watching me show them these 5-year charts and all this information, all the index funds that have been buying like mad lately, and all the data.
One of my friends said to me, I bet you your buddy Tyler that I saw on the channel owns 1/4 of the company now. He's got to go to stock. He's got to go to share meetings now.
Yeah, no, not quite that much, but I have a lot, and I have other people who have a lot more shares than me on this channel. There are some members on this channel that have more shares than me, a lot more. Some of them have twice as many as me. And I got people now recently who've been tipping me from Saudi Arabia, folks. I've got people sending me Saudi Arabian money. I don't even know how much it's worth. I got 88 Saudi Arabian coins or whatever they are here last week. 2 times someone from Saudi Arabia. These rich oil people are listening to me, folks, and they're sending me a Saudi Arabian currency. And not only that, but you may not know this, but I have my stream automatically translated into every single language that there is. So people now are listening to me in Germany, in Tanzania, in France, in Quebec. I mean, everywhere, folks. They're listening to me in their own native tongue. They can hear me. What I'm saying is all translated so they can listen to me in these companies that they're listening to me in, like in Bolivia and Brazil and India. All the people in India, they're not listening to me in English. They can hear me in their own native language. I
Okay.
wonder what they call a nutsack in India.
I
Or
do
tatas.
have a SoFi question.
Yep.
All right. So, like, I'm on Robinhood and you enter the word SoFi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 different SoFi stocks.
Aha. Yeah, and SoFi even.
Have you done research into any of these other SoFi stocks?
Well, I do know
I
that.
know.
I know one of their
I know.
index funds, the SoFi Index, SOFIX, I think just bought a whole shitload of shares of their own SoFi stock about a month ago. They're buying their own stock. They're buying their own company stock. One of the
They got
SoFi.
Enhanced Yield ETF. They
Yes.
got SoFi Social ETF. They got SoFi 500 Select ETF. SoFi Next 500.
Yeah. And
But all of them except for the main stock are bad strategies.
yeah, but well, I wanted you to know, but one of them recently did buy a lot of SoFi stock, and I thought that was interesting to see that one of their own entities, one of their own ETFs, bought a lot of SoFi stock. Maybe 3 weeks ago, I think it was 3 weeks ago, which would have been just before the earnings came out. So which they can't buy during 1 month up to earnings. So they bought those shares and snapped those up just over a month ago so they could get them because they know where they're going to be. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know this already, the CEO of this company is holding millions and millions of dollars worth of SoFi stock. As a matter of fact, if I go over here right now and I do a search for Google search, let's go here and let's go, how many shares of SoFi?
Go, buddy.
All right.
I got my sister beeping in. Otherwise, I would have stayed with you. I
All
do
right,
have
man.
one more question about SoFi.
All right, go ahead.
Everything has its limitations usually. But I believe that SoFi could be the one to go the distance.
I do
Or do
too.
you think it will? Or you think it will end up hitting a wall where it's not going to go?
No, there's no wall. It's just going to keep going up. And generations from now, the price will be over 100, maybe even 2, maybe 3, maybe even over like a Google or an Apple-ish kind of thing. It could really be that big. I'm not kidding.
Right.
I want you to know that the Anthony CEO of the company owns $240 million worth of SoFi stock. And his SoFi stock is 8,121,844 shares. Oh my gosh, folks, you can only dream about a CEO of a company owning that many shares of their own company stock, folks. Oh, you think he has a belief in his company? You think he believes in this company, SoFi, that they're trying to accumulate at 2088 a share now? You think Anthony Noto believes in this company? My God, of course he does. He wouldn't be sitting on that many shares as he's never sold a one. BBA RKLB is up like AMD has gone up 30 a share. Yeah. That's the third stock in my portfolio. The third largest number of shares I have, AMD. That's the third largest stock that I have in my portfolio. Number 1 is SoFi, number 2 is PLTR, and number 3 is AMD. Those are my 3 top shares held. And I started buying AMD in the year 2000 after I won my money on the Wheel of Fortune. That's the second stock I bought was AMD. Go look and see what the price of AMD was 25 years ago. That thing is just done freaking awesome. as well as PLTR, where look where it was 2 years ago. All right, folks. Well, SoFi's on her way. Time now, 2:30, an hour and a half left. They've done all they could. They got all the 2088s they could buy. They have now amassed a whole bunch of shares. And there you can see, this is what I call the Pelican. This is the Pelican right here. And the Pelican is flying along with his jaw here, just scooping up shares right now, pelicaning. And he's going to close his mouth and kick his head back and swallow all the shorts that he just consumed. Look at all the buyers coming in versus sellers here. And that candlestick is freaking 88,000 shares. And this candlestick, which by the way was mostly buyers, 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers on that candlestick. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers on this candlestick. 2-to-1. 2-to-1. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers on that candlestick. And now we're going to go over here to trade. And are they able to get the most shares today at this price, 2088, or not? Right now, they've only got 2.5 million here, and there's 3.29 at 2095. So no, this is not even close. This price here is not even close, folks. Not even freaking close. The most shares today have been bought on this stock at 2095. And that is pretty sad for the shorts right here. Not to mention the price was 7 cents lower than this, where it is now an hour and a half ago. It was 7 cents lower than where it is right now. With the full-fledged attack trying to get the price down to 2085, the price is 7 cents higher now than it was 2 hours ago. You just keep that in mind. The price is now 7 cents higher than it was. Now it's 9 cents higher than it was 2 hours ago. All right? Just I'm making sure you're locked in and understand where we're at. The price 2 hours ago was a low of 20.77, and now we're 9 cents above that. So you just keep that in mind, shorts. Here we are at the 2:30 rundown for you, and you're 9 cents above where you just were 2 hours ago. So how's that working for you? How's that working for you? Seeing all the freaking people buying here now 9 cents higher than they were buying it 2 hours ago. That must be pretty dejecting, I'm sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What in the heck just happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did someone just decide enough of the monkey business? Let's just run this thing up now. Let's go. Did someone just decide right there, enough of the bullshit? Let's get in here and run this thing up to 2120 like Kat said. Did they just make the decision just then? Did they just then decide to buy as many as they can here now and then take it up to 2120 like I said before the close? Is that what they're doing? Look at them buying here at 2088, folks. We're at 2,254,000 there. 1,000 more at 2088. 2,255,000, 256. 2 million. Look at the small buys coming in. 2,260,000 now. Filling up shares here, just filling up their bins, folks. Filling them up. Fill it all up here at 9 cents higher than it was 2 hours ago, shorty. You fill up your little red wagon, shorty. Right now, you are now 7 cents higher than you were 2 hours ago. Fill your wagon. Fill your wagon, shorty. 7 cents higher than 2 hours ago you could have got out. And now you're forced to buy out at 2085, 7 cents higher. That's sickening. That is so sickening. I'm sure it is. It must feel pretty dejectable for you. Dejected, dejected, dejected. Could have got out. You should have. You should have got out an hour ago. You should have got out 2 hours ago when it was at 2077, Shorty. And I told you when it hit that for the fourth time that you need to get out now because you just solidified the bottom. I told you 2 hours ago when you hit 2077 for the fourth time, I said, you better get out now. Because I saw it didn't go below. It wouldn't go below 2077. I said, oh God, you guys are just totally toast now. You'd had 4 chances to get it below 2077. It stopped there every time. And that's why I told you to get out there. I said, if you don't, you're going to regret it. You're just going to lose money all afternoon. And I was right. Right now, we're still 6 cents over that. So you should have got out at 2077, Shorty. And I got news for you. 30 minutes exactly from now, you're really going to wish you would have gotten out of this thing starting 306. And they may even start in 9 minutes at 245 and swallow you alive. See, all you got here, folks, is a bunch of little sharks coming in here and trying to chum up the water and trying to get a little frenzy going here. But all you're doing, folks, is you're going to get a bigger bait ball going here, and come near the end of the day, the friggin' whales are going to come up here and swallow the whole lot. The bait ball, the sharks, and all the bullshit will be swallowed by the biggest whales of all here. And they may start right here and now in the next 10 minutes, because I do not believe today they're going to wait until 306 to start buying it like they have been doing. I think they're going to start now within the next 10 minutes. And therefore, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to play you some of my music while I take a brief moment break here. And this is music that you can find if you go over to your Spotify channel or anybody else, Apple Music, Google Play, and look for me, the artist Tyler Self. And I hope that you'll enjoy this song that I'm going to play for you now. All right? And it's called Relax. Well, it's called Down by the Riverside. All right, here we go. I'll bring some SoFi songs to you here in a little bit. We'll do the guitar in a bit.
The perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm a broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you here. You chased all the clouds away and made the sun appear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down by the riverside with you. It was like a dream.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
When I fell in love with you, that day you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside, down by the riverside. My fear is now half through. I take a sip and wonder why I ever fell in love with you. You told me from the very start your heart could not be won, but I was falling so in love and having so much fun down the riverside that day. You stole my heart away. It's true, I fell in love with you that day. Down by the riverside, my beer is nearly gone. Just like the river flowing by, guess it's time to move along. I wish that I could find somewhere you would stay with me. But if you do come back one day, then this is where I'll be. Down by the riverside, me and you. It was like that you come true. Down by the riverside, you and me. It was the perfect place to be. Down by the riverside that day. I'd say you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside. Got another kid coming, fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yeah, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? Look at our kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me at all. No, not one of my children look like me at all. Yeah, I walk right by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can be there right in front of my eyes and look like total strangers I just can't recognize. And my friends, they've all paired and show me in there I should take time and pay better attention. They tell me my wife might be fooling around. That's why all my kids look like guys here in town. Now I'm watching my son as he's playing ball. He does look a bit like our mailman named Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, and much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. Oh no, that's a real bummer, Peter the plumber. And now I'm looking around, and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. So I'm starting to wonder when I'm not home if my wife isn't there by herself all alone. But when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, he sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see that when that baby pops out, it looks something like me, looks a little like me. Oh, that'll sure be sweet if it looks something like but we'll have to wait and see. Better hoping it will be just a little like me, a little like me, but we'll just wait and see. In a perfect world, you would win every game. And in a perfect world, there's no one to blame. And in a perfect world, there'd be no right or wrong. And in a perfect world, everyone just gets along. In a perfect
All right. Okay, everybody. A little bit of music by Tyler Self there on WSFI Radio, broadcasting out of Central Michigan. Thank you for joining in here. We're on the channel where we talk stocks and we like to rock. Rocking stocks, and stocks are rocking. Yes, indeed. I saw Vancouver in 1993 one time. So beautiful. Oh, yeah. I've been to the island of Vancouver Island and watched a very unbelievable pianist perform in a private session room at Bouchard Gardens. I watched a pianist aficionado at Bouchard Gardens in a private setting. Vancouver is far from you, yes. I have a property that's in the family in out off the coast of Seattle, Washington, at a place called Orcas Island. As a matter of fact, it's a place where my wife and I got married. Here is a picture of the place where my wife and I tied the knot. And it's called Orcas Island, Washington. This is Rosario Resort on Orcas Island. And this is where my wife and I got married. My son took that picture. And Seattle is homeless infested. Matab Talib, 1965. Hi. Colin, hello, Lafayette. Ah, Colin, merci. Je sais que vous êtes... peut-être que tu parles français. Mr. Lafayette, c'est possible que tu parles français, mon ami. Matab Otaibi. Before 55 years, Gary, 4,086 kilograms, Otaibi. Oh, so Saudi. Okay, I got it. Matab. You're Saudi? Would that be Wahid Idnin Taleta Arba Himsa Seta Taminia Tesha Ashara? Am I right? Would you understand me if I said that? Aha! Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Okay. All right. I happen to speak several languages. I speak French fluently. I speak Spanish fluently. I've traveled to many countries. I speak Creole as well as English. I speak some German. I speak some Hebrew. And I can count to 10 in about, 40 or 50 languages, I guess. And I do indeed enjoy people from all over the world. I love people from everywhere, all paths of life. We're all, one thing about travel is that travel eliminates bias. Travel eliminates bias. And what I've come to find, no matter where I traveled throughout the world, if I tried to speak the language of the common local people, and I do always, they love you. They love your effort and desire to want to speak their language. And I have had people from all over the world shocked that I could speak part of their language. And even that I could count to 10, it would just blow their mind, you know. I said, "Oh, where are you from?" They said, "Oh, I'm from northern Iraq." "Oh, really?" That's yak do se sharpen shish hash haft no da, which is the same, by the way, as what is in India. India, believe it or not, the same numbers. Yak do se sharpen shish hash haft no da. And if you happen to be from Vietnam, Mao Hai Ba Bom Nam Sam Bai Tam Ding Mui. If you happen to be from Israel, Ahad Shtam Shalosh Abba Chamesh Shesh Sheva Shmonek Tesha Asar. If you happen to be from Japan, Ichi Nisan Shigo Roko Siji Haji Koju. Parts of China, Il Isamsa O Yukchil Parku Ship. Oh, and sign language too. Gary, yes, I can read sign language too. Eins, zwei, drei, vier, fünf, sechs, sieben, acht, nine, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a messed up set. You know, the most common number in the world is 7. The most commonly described number. Oh, here we go. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say right now, if you are a shorter of this stock, I have a suggestion. You should take up this right now. This is what you should be doing. We got it? That is what you need to do if you're shorting SoFi right now. Right? Get out. That's what's going to happen because you're about to hear this sound right now. That's going to happen right now, folks. Right now. Boing. That's what's coming your way right now. This right here. You need to get out, shorty, because this is what's coming. I'll say it once again. Okay? Get out. Get gone. This is where you're going. It's time for you to leave. Hastily get out. Hastily get away. Get away. It's almost 3:06. It's almost 3:06. Don't wait any longer. Make your escape now while you can. Wow. I have a piano upstairs. I do play the piano as well. I misread music a lot too, Gary. I misread a lot. Let's listen to this beautiful 12-string guitar play a song for the shorts this afternoon. Ready? Here we go. We close our eyes, say a little prayer before we buy SoFi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, shorts abort or your dust in the wind. The same old song. But David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. You sing for bucks, but shorting SoFi here, my friends, and you'll get, you know what, dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Shorts in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Now just hang on. Shorts won't last forever. Soon they'll soon be gone. And they'll slip away. And nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts aboard or you're dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Yeah. Shorts aboard or you're dust in the wind. All right. Doesn't this 12 string just have a gorgeous sound to it? Man. What other famous 12 string songs are there? Anybody have a suggestion? I messed that up. On a dark night a long time ago, David Chiaverini woke up. He said, I'm gonna put a target price of $2.50 on SoFi stock. And then he created a monster that day when he did. I'm gonna keep singing to you right now about what David Chiaverini did. He said $2.50 a share, and lots of people freaked out. And they didn't know what to do, so lots of suckers dropped out. But that's when I decided now's the time to load up. I bought 2 blocks and then I watched it as it started to go up. And then we made a ton of money together. And in just 29 days, it was up 130%. And that is the truth. The thing went up to $10.23 a share. And all those friggin' shorties, they shit their underwear. Mirrors on the ceiling and a pink champagne on ice. And all the shorts realized that day they should have listened to my advice. Because then it went from 601, where we all bought a freaking ton. Next thing you know, we're all having fun. Listen to me sing this song. And that's the end of the shorts. I'm happy to tell you I had a hell of a time making one fat dime. That's the end of the shorts. I'm here to report they're all running right now. They're saying, holy cow, what's gonna stop this stock right now? Oh, I'm having some fun with you guys. I hope you are too. And I'm watching this stock now. The time is 3:01, folks. 5 minutes from now, it's about to take off. New bloke says loved it. I said, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There is no hidden in your window. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's going to be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, you listen to Catfish guy. Right now is the time to fry shorts. It's gotta be divide to buy. Buy, so buy. Oh yeah, buy, so buy. Yeah, buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Yeah. Substitutions, the solution. Shorts, they borrow shares. But they are gonna be disillusioned and they'll pull out their hair. Their eyes are porcelain and blue. They're shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of cash and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish time. You better, now's the time to buy. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Disillusion, shorts, borrow shares. And they're all gonna go insane, pulling out their hair. Yeah, like a thief that comes at midnight, gonna be insane. And those shorts will load and and they got half a brain. Last time. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Then listen up to Catfish guy. Cause earnings day, the sucker's gonna fly. Buy the SoFi. Buy the SoFi. Buy the SoFi. Don't let this pass you by. Buy the SoFi. And time to buy SoFi. You better watch this sucker fly. She's gonna sail away. And I'm gonna give it lots of money. I can't do it, folks. I don't get. I'll wear myself out playing that one. But it's still fun, isn't it? Man, this guitar sounds good. Dang. Under the Milky Way. Oh. Any song that I do by anybody else. Where's the sax? Oh, get out the horn. All right. Why not? You taught me into it. People are going to come to this channel and they're going to see this and they're going, what in the hell is this character doing? We got a suggestion for we got a request for a little saxophone. I got you, Nicole Tavillard. The horn. Ooh. See, they jerked it, and they jerked it, and they jerked it, and they jerked it on and jerked it off. All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. Time to have a little fun. Okay. Put this over here. All right. Wanted, dead or alive. The reed instrument, the saxophone, has a reed which has the thickest part which went down into the pond, and it soaked and absorbed water, and therefore it would perform better when it had water. So we want to make sure and get this part wet. That would make a killer bong. Oh, shoot. I can see this reed is about split. I don't know if it'll hold up or not. We'll try and make it play. It looks like it's right on the threshold of completely split. I might have to get another reed out here soon on this. I'm going to. The next time I get it out, I'll have to have a new reed on because this one's not going to. We might get some squeaking, okay? We might get a little squeaking. SoFi 2094 and rising. Let's see if we can blow up this price. Yeah. You guys having fun? Yeah. All right. Well, Jazzy Cat. 2096, let's blow this thing up. You guys, another song, Heart of Rock and Roll. It has a solo that goes something like this. Something like that. Catfish Quartet. It's been a long time since I played that on stage. Timothy Adams, wow. Yeah, I'm here to have a little fun with you guys. Play a little saxophone. Yeah. this out. Reminds me of another song that's called to say, come dance with me. Here we go, I'll try this one. Anybody know what song that is? You guys have to know that song. And if you don't, it just goes to show how young this crowd is that listens to me. Anyway, it's called At 17. And those of us with rabbits' faces, lacking in the social graces, was desperately remained at home, inventing lovers on the phone who called to say, come dance with me in dubious integrity. It isn't all it seems at 17. Play on, cat, play, Catfish. That's the name. Your song stars had a nice sax in it. Oh, thank you. Stars. Oh, yes. That was a Boucher. That was a Boucher tenor that I was playing in that song, Stars. In my song, Stars. Has a very nice, rich, full tone on the low end. That sax has a very heavy, nice, thick, low tone. Anyway, yeah, so there are some certain things that I do. I used to play with this band and traveled all over the world. This is my band pictures right here. I just dropped them. This was one of the bands I was in called Flyer. And that's me in the middle right there. I was also the lead singer of this band. And this is this band I was in called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. This horn right here, that's my Selmer Paris Mark VI. If anybody knows anything about horns, that's a Selmer Paris Mark VI saxophone I bought, my parents and me bought when I was in the 7th grade with my money that I'd gotten from collecting Coke bottles at all the construction sites around my neighborhood and money I got from mowing yards and doing other stuff. And I played all over the U.S. and all over the Caribbean, and that's awesome. Grease lightning. Let me think about that. Hold on, let me think about that. I'd rather do another song out of that one. That's a much more beautiful song. But I like that one, but I'll have to migrate to that, I think. That's a little bit on the high end for me. John Holmes all over the show. I hear you, baby. All right. I don't remember how it goes. Something like that. Well, I'm hopelessly devoted to you. Yes, I love that song. Right? Yeah. Be funny if he came in with that do randomly. Be funny if he came with that do randomly. Not sure what that means exactly, but Catfish had a penguin hairdo. Very cool cat. You guys are looking at my old hairdo videos. Grease lightning. Agrees lightning. I'm trying to think of how that goes, man. I'm having a hard time picking up that melody. All right. right, here we go. What song is that? You guys know that song? No. Man Eater, Mark knows it. Yeah. The Eddie Munster hairdo coming with it randomly. You guys are talking about this right here, aren't you? You guys are talking about this, aren't you? Does anybody know what that song is? Anybody? Yes, Dan Paul. Yes, yes, yes. Dan Paul. Nicole will have to make an AI movie starring Cat as the 1950s vampire greaser. I want to suck your blood. Vladimir, my name. Vladimir. I have the smearing of the blood on my face. Vladimir. What's up, $50 or U.S. Army repair? Well, somebody said they wanted to hear some saxophone. Maybe we could help blow the price up. So we're blowing up the price right now. Yeah. The Monster song. Yes. Yes. You win it. And playing the sax at the Moon from the Hollywood side. I just blew my pants up, says Fireman McDonald. Let me try this in another key. No. That's difficult. I like me some cool jazz every now and then. Me too. Very good, Kat. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll play you some of my favorite songs of all time right now. We'll see if you can guess these songs. Some of these are dated for sure. That's right, the Addams Family. Ding, 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 ding. See Richard. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Oh, you guys got that one right. Yeah, Timothy. Brunette or die. Brunette or die, got it there. Yes, I Dream of Jeannie. Yes. You guys already know that, I'm sure. Come on, pour it in here. I learned Jingle Bells when I was a kid. All right. You got it, Flintstones. Timothy comes in first. Timothy comes in first. He beats you just under the flag there. Yes. Uh-huh. That's not actually the song, but it's what went on during the scene sometimes. Uh, let's try this one. Let's try another one on you. Mike O'Glee, yes, yes. Congratulations, you win. Hey, honey bunny.
Hey.
We're playing some saxophone for everyone. We're name that sitcom, name that TV, whatever reality shows, series. We're doing name that TV series. Let's try this one. Moving on up home to the east side, to that deluxe apartment Timothy got in the sky. Yeah. Look at this thing, $20.99. Whoa, I blew it up. I done blew it up. We blew it up, folks. We've blown up the price. Hold on. Whoa, what happened? Blow up time. Oh, yes, it's blowsing time. Blowsing time. Oh my gosh, get the last $20.99, folks. Yeah, we blew it up. We blew the lid. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, folks. That is enough of my sax playing for today. I'm not here to play the saxophone primarily. I'm here to make money. So thank you all for encouraging me to do a little bit of sax playing there. I had some fun with it. And hopefully it didn't drive away too many of my viewers while I did that. But that might be something you didn't know that I could do. Some of you that are new to the channel probably maybe didn't know that I even played the saxophone or did anything with music. But I am a musician. I've been playing and doing original songs for a very, very, very long time. And I'm going to continue to do as such. And this is wild because I see now a little speck on the bell that I never had on this thing before. And I don't like that. And I always polish this real good before I put it away. So All right, I'm back, everybody. Thank you for letting me know. I got my horn put away now, so I'm going to be treating you the rest of the day with a fabulous run of this stock. And I want to thank you all for letting me know I was muted. I just took some pictures of it at 2099, and I just took the last 20, and now I just took the last 2101, and now I'm going to take the last 2102. And folks, watch in the afternoon after hours this son of a gun take off to friggin' $23 in the AH. You just don't know what's going to happen. You don't know when they're going to throw their cards out, folks. You don't know. You don't know. They may not want to wait, and they may start getting out now. And they are buying their way out now, folks. You don't know how high this could go. You do not know. Eric, this is very bullish. Yes, a very bullish signal. Very, very, very bullish signal. And this is looking absolutely fabulous. And I'm glad I got my saxophone out. Yep. I blew it up, folks. I friggin' blew that thing right up. That's what the power of the sax has. SoFi, I'm convinced, must be a female. Well, yeah, with a name like SoFi, you would think it would be. It sounds female to me. And I know that they happen to have a propensity to liking saxophone music. Nicole Barbie says, Daniel C., very bullish, yes. Is she a brunette? Hey, guys, do you think right now it could be possible? Do you think it's possible that the shorts might be getting a little bit nervous right now? Do you think that the shorts are nervous right now? Do you think the shorts are a bit on the nervous side? Yes. Do you think that they are scared? Do you think that they're scared? Just give me a second, folks, because I'm going to show you what I think they are. And I think it'll be very clear for you to see right now. And there are several things that they're experiencing right now. This is one of the emotions that they're going through as we speak. This is one of the emotions they're going through right now. That is one of the many emotions that the shorts are experiencing, and that will be them tomorrow. Will that be the shorts tomorrow? Could this be the look of the shorts tomorrow, folks? Could it be? I mean, is that possible? Is it possible that the shorts could be running for the exits, much like I'm about to show you here now? Is this what they're going to be doing tomorrow? Are they going to do that tonight? Are they going to start buying up and getting out before their earnings? Will they buy up tonight? When are they going to show their hands, folks? That's what I really want to know. When are they going to show their hands? And tomorrow, could we possibly see an absolute SoFi explosion on earnings tomorrow? Could we see this happen tomorrow, folks? Is this what we have in store for us tomorrow? Is this what we have coming our way? That's what I'd like to know. Is this going to be what the shorts look like tomorrow right here? Is this what they're going to look like tomorrow? Is this what's going to happen to them tomorrow? That's right. 8:01 a.m. tomorrow, shorts lose it. Ronald, you're right. I believe you're right. I think tomorrow we could see some very scared shorts. And I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of people who will have their eyes on SoFi. And I also believe it could be a day when the shorts get absolutely crushed. And I mean absolutely crushed. That's what I see happening to the shorts tomorrow. This is the picture I envision. And yes, that is possibly Witchmer. We call her Gretchen Witchmer. And I think that could be her. You don't want Gretchen coming down on you like the shorts are going to have her coming down on them tomorrow. The SoFi Witchmer coming down on the shorts, people, in a big way. Mike Oakley, I just added to my collection of shares. Nice. Newbie says $25. Haha. We don't know what it's going to do we? Nobody knows. There's never been any resistance from here to 25. We've never seen any. I don't know how I could go. I've never seen any resistance here, and I sure didn't see any real stoppable resistance at $21. Did you just see real stoppable resistance at 21? Did anybody see that happen? Looked to me like SoFi just shook them off, just like freaking fleas. Shook them all off, shook all the shorties off. Big Gretch. Yep, Katie, 10% swing maybe, who knows? Yeah, I'm expecting a $2 swing to 23.01. 23.01, and I'm going to have sell orders at 22.96, 97. Oh, I'll sell a shitload at 22.88, I guarantee you, and wait for a pullback to 21.88 afterwards. You guys saw that stock that Wendy was on the other day that hit the 18.88. She happened to ask me to take a look at it. I looked at it right when it was there. I told her, get out now. Wendy, get out now at 18.88. I want you to sell everything right now. Get out. And within 1 hour, the price had fallen $1 a share. Way to go, Wendy. You guys all watched it happen right in front of you. She came out and called me out on it. I said, I'll go look at it right now. And thank God I did, because that thing was at 18.88 at that very second. The Lord was good to you, Wendy, yesterday. And I'm glad he was. I'm glad that you found this channel. I'm glad you asked me to look at that stock yesterday. And I'm glad that it turned out to be profitable for you, because had you held on, you might have lost all that you made and maybe even took a hit. I don't know where you got in, but I know one thing. You got out when I suggested you get out, and it went down $1 afterwards. So good job there. Yeah, we got a lot of things coming down the pike here, folks, for SoFi. And I want you to know that, in my opinion, the shorts are very, very nervous right now. As I said, I believe that they are extremely, extremely nervous. And I believe that they have no idea what's about to happen to them. I think that they've all been kind of sitting on the sidelines here over the last month, scared. I think this is probably going to be the look on many of their faces tomorrow. This is probably what you're going to see. This is probably going to be the familiar look of most shorts tomorrow. This is what you're going to see right here. This is Papa Short right there. Yep, that's what you're going to see. A look of shock and awe tomorrow morning. That's what I say we're going to see, something like that. Absolute fear and trepidation. Papa Short. I've already said to people, they don't understand sometimes why people even short this stock anymore with the losses that the shorters have had. for so long, but I'm going to explain to you right now why they were born like that. And I'm going to show you right now Baby Short. And this is what Baby Short looked like when it was born. This is what I call David Chiaverini. I have no way to verify it, but I think that was David as an infant. And he was born a shorter. And the reason he was born a shorter is because those before him were shorters. He had Papa Short right here. You can see this is Papa Short. That's his proud father. And I also have a picture of others in his family, including I have what happened was when he was first born, Papa Short had was all the attention of his parents. They gave him all the attention. Papa Short got all the attention. Baby Short got all the attention that there was. And when Papa Short and Mama Short had him feeling like he was the only thing that the world revolved around, then all of a sudden, Papa Short and Mama Short had another baby. And when that happened, well, I can tell you one thing, David Chiaverini, he got a big time saddy face because he was upset. He thought he was the only son, but then he found out there was another one, and that was his little sister, and she was as cute as a pie. Let me just show you a picture of his little sister that suddenly everybody wanted to come see after his little sister was born. And you can see why everybody wanted to come see her, because here's a picture of his little sister right here when she entered the scene. This is Baby Short number 2. And like I said, once this baby came into fruition, all of a sudden, our other little Baby Short, that was once a happy little baby, suddenly became not so happy. And everyone came to see this little new baby that was born. And when they all showed up, of course, like I said, and I mean everyone. There was Grandma Shorty who showed up. I'll show you her. There she is right there. She was there, wanted to see the new little baby. And it wasn't just her. There were many other relatives that wanted to come see the new baby. There was Uncle Shorty right here. And he was just as happy and beaming as he could be, Uncle Short. You can see what he looked like when he got to the door. He wanted to get to that little Baby Short. So Uncle Short was there, Grandma Short was there, Grandpa Short was there, and all the while everybody was there to see the little new baby, guess what was going on? David Chiaverini was in his own little sad world. No wonder he has such a big chip on his shoulder to this day. Anybody would be upset to have a sister come along and steal his limelight. But that's what happened to him, and he's had a chip on his shoulder ever since, I can only guess. So I wanted to give you some background as to why people actually short SoFi, even though it seems ludicrous to even think about doing it. But the thing is, it just runs in their family, everyone. It just runs in their family. They can't be blamed for it. It's in the family gene, okay? The gene pool. They just don't know any better. So there you go, folks. I wanted to give a good explanation of why short still short SoFi. I know it makes no sense whatsoever, but it goes back to the bloodline, folks. It's just the Shorty bloodline, okay? That's where it all goes back to. And now you know why shorters exist. That's why. And now you know what's going to happen tomorrow with Gretchen coming. Gretchen-fi. Gretchen-fi. I don't know it to be a fact. I just know it to be true. David Chiaverini breath smells like Vienna sausage. I thought it was baloney because he'd been with that baloney guy, that other analyst. His name is Baloney. You ever see a runaway diesel? Better watch out. The compression of this supercharged Detroit diesel, she could blow. Please zoom out, Cat. Okay, I'm sorry. Thanks for letting me know so you guys can keep me that I'm doing this. Oh my goodness. I just saw you guys were doing some muff diving. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got. Oh, oh man. I apologize. I didn't mean to have you guys all zoomed in on that. I apologize. My mistake. Oh, oh man. Oh. Let me change his camera angle, folks. Hang on a second. Hold on. I got to zoom out. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, well, there you go. Are the shorts going to get crushed? And will we see the last 20.99 here and the last? Oh, look at this shorters. Woo! We got a Cash App donation, I think. Thank you for the Cash App donation that just came in. And watch this thing go up now and after hours. I don't know why the hell they would care to want us to close this thing at $20.99. Why? Why? Oh, it closed at $21.02. Nice. Nice. And oh, I got a picture of the $21.99 for the very last time. Oh, now watch her climb and climb and climb, and after hours, watch her climb and climb and climb and climb and climb, because that's what it's going to do. Watch them start covering now and cover, and these orders start filling. I've got orders to sell at 21, 55, 56, 66, 67 through 70, 21.86 through 88, 21.90, 21.97, 8, 9, and 22, 22.06, 7, 8, 22.11, 12, 13, 22, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There she goes, folks. She's running. She's already starting to take off. This is the covering already. This is the only thing they could do, folks. See, they had to do it all under. I told you they were going to keep it to their vest. They could go up in after hours. This thing could rocket now. This thing can rocket. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hey, kids, rock and roll, rock on, ooh, my soul. Hey, kids, rock and roll, look at she. Oh, my, look at SoFi, this frickin' stock, she's gonna fly. All of the shorts, they're frickin' frying. You see the scene, see what I mean? Oh, rock on. And where could she go from here? But no one knows for clear. But SoFi has got the shorts shitting in their jeans. It's worse than any of their dreams. They tried hard, but the jeans won't come clean. Shitty jeans, rock on. How high will she go from here? It isn't really very clear, but SoFi sure got the shorts shaking in their shoes. They didn't know what they'd do. They didn't realize they'd be abused by SoFi. Look at them fry. Rock on. Rock on. Hey, folks, this ain't no joke. Look at the shorts, they're all getting poked. Gotta get a tube of a KY before she flies. Tears in their eyes. Yeah, rock on, rock on. Bite on the dip, then you smell it rip. Bite on the dip with me. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip with me. Yeah, so fast, she gon' fly. How high she gon', nobody knows why. But I'd listen to Catfish tie if I were you. Ow! So look at her fly, all the frickin' shorts getting fried. They tried and tried, they all lied, but they're all fried. And there's nothing they can do, tears in their eyes, and nothing they can do, there's a big surprise. Look at this thing as she starts to rise. See what I mean? There you go. Just one more little song there, just a little fun little ditty. Yeah, and watch it push on up this afternoon in the after hours. Watch this thing just rise and frickin' rise and rise. You just saw them. They just tried to jump down to 2102 again. It was there for frickin' 2 seconds. Everyone bought that shit up so fast when they tried again to pull it down to the closing price. It just launched again right off of it. Folks, there's too many frickin' buyers. There's too many lies that have been told about this stuff for too damn long. And it is now time for the pain and suffering to begin. It is going to begin. It is going to begin, and it's going to begin now. It's not going to stop. It's going to keep rising. You see him now trying to dump a few shares to get it back down close to the close. But folks, in my opinion, this thing is really going to just continue to go up and up and up and up and up until the damn 8 o'clock a.m. hour. Folks, at this night at midnight or 1 o'clock, like it did last night, this thing could just start moving. And it could go up all morning and all day tomorrow. It could just go up and up and up. Capera, welcome, 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 welcome. SoFi, I told everybody it was going to go back up over 21, and you get to sell it today at 21.20 if you wanted to before close of day, and that's 8 o'clock, people. So go ahead, put your sell orders in. You bought it at 21.77 today, and I said when you did that you could sell it at 21.08 or 21.13 if you wanted to. If you buy this stock as low as 21.66, you get the sell at 21.06, 7, and 8. If you buy it at 20.77, you get the sell at 21.8 through 21.13. And if you buy this stock, which you just saw, it just went from 20.77 now to 21.08. And you could have just sold it there. And those numbers are on my sheet. If you buy at the 20.77, you can sell at the 21.08. And if you buy at 20.88, you can usually sell at 21.20. So I would suggest you have some sell orders on this stock at 21.20 if you bought it at 21.77 today. Why not take some profit off the top for a rundown tomorrow morning on the news that blows a triple beat? And listen, just because SoFi has a triple beat tomorrow doesn't mean that that's necessarily a fantastic thing, because now another massive triple beat and a blowout EPS and on the revenue and earnings, everything higher than they expect. Some institutions will feel like they missed the opportunity, and they'll jump on the horn and they'll call BlackRock and say, can you sell 40 million shares or whatever it takes to get the price to fall to $20.13, please? And they say, whatever it takes, you're willing to pay us. We're willing to get it there. Yep, what do you need? And they work out a number, and then BlackRock starts to sell. And I'm telling this is how it works, folks. This is how the manipulation all happens. And all these institutions will work in conjunction together with other institutions to sell their shares down so they can all get in and take up long positions at $20. Now, I also want you to know that at the same time they make the phone calls, the people that agree to sell all the shares then hang up the phone and they place a put. And they put a put on the stock at the price it is now, and then they start selling, and they make money as it falls. And once it gets all the way down to the $20.13 price, then they go long where their clients have agreed to take the price, where they've agreed to take the price to. So that's how it works, folks. And if you don't believe that or understand that, then you're just missing what's really going on in this market every single day, folks. This is how manipulation works. And I do know for a fact that BlackRock is absolutely happy as pigs in a pie poke if they can lend out shares to people to sell. That is what they do. They will lend them out. They'll lend them out and let people sell, sell, sell. And then they get it to a number they all want to buy it. And then everybody takes up the long position. And folks, listen, I'm not kidding. I don't expect at all for this thing to stop continuing to rise this afternoon. Not at all. I believe it will continue to rise. It will go over 2113. They'll try to pull it back to 2108. Then it'll hover between that for a while. Then it'll go all the way up to 2120. And you're gonna get to sell those shares you bought today at 2088 that I told you could sell at 2120 if you just be patient. If you want to sell them there, you don't have to sell them there, but man, that's a pretty good profit. And I asked earlier, did any of you just purchase SoFi when the price was down to 2077? And out of 200 voters, 30% said yes. Alexa, what is 212 times 30%?
212 times 30 is 6,360.
No, I'm sorry. Alexa, what is 212 times 28%?
212 times 28% is 59.36.
Alexa, terminate. So 59 people bought SoFi today at 2077 on this channel. All right. Well, I say congratulations to all of you people. And that number is on my buy sheet. I showed it to you when they got it down there. I focused in. I said, look, that number's on my buy sheet, 2077. 77 is. 177 is. And if 177 is, then 2177 is, folks, or 2077 is. And look at this thing just rise. They just again tried to dump, and get it down to 2102, and it was there for, I think, 5 seconds. They're stepping in, still trying to dissuade people from buying in the after hours by dumping out shares at 2102. But when they did, it's just gone again, and just literally a flash. There's no way they're going to hold this thing into the red tonight in after hours, no matter what they try. And you just saw them. I've seen 2 times where they've got enough shares dumped to make it go back down to the closing price of 2102, but it was only there for a millisecond. I guess it's just from entities that want to be able to say, at least I got it, the day before when it was at 2102. So they do that. I guess that's why, so they can brag that they, bought it at 2102. Well, I told you this thing was going to not close under $21 today. I didn't feel like it could. I told you where I thought it was going to go today, and I have a reason. Because the low, and let's just go ahead and put it in right now. We're going to update this information. We're going to put this on my sheet here. And opened at 2152. High-low numbers. Opened at 2152. Wait a minute. Is that? Nope. It opened today at 2120. Today it opened at 2120, 728. 7/28. Okay, we're going to go here, and we're going to go down the 29. 29, 30, 1, 2. All right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Correct. All right, and we opened up today at 2120. And today's low was how much? Today's low was 2077. That's freaking good. 20.77. And that was the high. 2077 was the low. My bad. Durr. And by the way, let me make sure I have this. Yes, that's open. This number is cut and pasted over here. Paste. And the high was 21.21. Well, you should have known they'd be trying to suppress it when they let the high go up a whole friggin' penny today, and that's all, folks. When they let it go up just a whole penny there, I see what they did. All right, now over here, she ended up at 2102. And now we got a problem here. What's the problem here? Equals. This should be. The difference is equals D177 minus E177. And this should be equals D1. Yeah. Hold on. Gummit. D177 minus E177. D178 is what I should have. Uh-oh. D178 minus E178. Almost. There we go. So we had a 44-cent swing today. And then off the low, which is 2077, we had a 2102. So this is going to be an F178 minus E178. F178 minus E178. Enter. And it recovered 25 cents off the low today. And the volume was 57,720,058. You want to see something funny? 57,720,058. You want to see something funny, folks? Look over here at them shrinking the numbers on the volume today. Look at the volume numbers yesterday up there. 40 million shares traded yesterday. Look how big the numbers are. And then look at them shrink down the font size for 17 million more traded today. See, this is what a channel does that's shorting the stock, folks, like Yahoo. See the price target they've got on this stock, Yahoo? $16.95 a share, folks. They're shorting this thing. And this is what desperate people do when they do not see their goals achieved. This is what Yahoo does to make sure that you understand that they have a shorted position. First of all, they have a price target $5 below where the price is now. And secondly, they do this shit here. They make the font size of the volume as it increases smaller. God dang. I mean, folks, you just can't, you can't, you can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up, folks. What they try to do to dissuade people from buying this stock. You just can't make it up, folks. All right. Now, let me get back over here. And, well, I wonder if that guy that was here earlier, John, I wonder if he decided to become a believer of the tank today. I wonder if he decided to subscribe. Why don't we do this before we say farewell with SoFi at 2107 a share? I think we're going to come over here and we're going to go to YouTube. And I said earlier today, how many shares of SoFi does Anthony Noto own? And folks, he's sitting on a massive, massive number of shares. And he's currently got a value of 8,121,844 shares of SoFi. Alexa, what is 8 million times $21?
8 million times 21 US dollars is 168 million US dollars.
Okay, so here's a guy running. Alexa, stop. So Alexa, terminate. So here's a guy who is the CEO of this company that owns 0.2 billion almost on this thing, $168 million worth. I wonder if he sold any shares today to get out before the earnings call. I doubt it. I seriously doubt that he sold a single freaking share today because he's getting the price to 25 a share. He wants it to go to 25 a share for that nice sweet bonus he's got coming in less than a year. I think he's going to take it to 35 in less than a year. I tell you what, if he keeps having institutions hoarding up shares like these index funds here have been doing recently, if he can keep this going since October, November, and December, with them increasing the value of shares in SoFi, these are index funds. These do not trade like ETFs. They do not buy in and out. They're in for good. They get in for 10-year and 20-year terms. They don't mess around. These are all index funds. Every single one of these started buying when the first handshake came with that company called Fortress, who gave SoFi $2 billion. And here they came buying in. Look at the percentages after Fortress came in. And then when the other $5 billion came in, look at Vanguard and freaking Fidelity. When that freaking deal came across for SoFi for $5 billion from Blue Owl, look at all these index funds just swarming all over this thing. And the price was $11 a share when they did this, when they came in. They're all up $10 a share, all these index funds that came in when Blue Owl came aboard. And then we had another deal come from Fortress for another commitment for $2 billion more. And now you're talking $9 billion in their coffers that they can use to loan out to their 700 plus tier customers. And it's other people's money, folks. It mitigated SoFi's risk in a massive way. This mitigated SoFi's risk in a huge way. And the doggone shorts never saw it coming. Just like they also never saw what SoFi was going to do, making private companies available that no one else could buy into through fractional shares, like Carlisle. You could never buy Carlisle. They wouldn't call you. Your brokerage, folks, I can assure you, your brokerage would never, ever call you on the phone and say, would you like to buy some Carlisle shares? Because they don't do that. Those shares in Carlisle are only for the upper richest people. They get phone calls on stocks like Carlisle. And now you can buy into these private companies through SoFi. And this is a big game changer, folks. Another thing the shorts never saw coming, they never even knew that this was something that SoFi had in the works. And there's more and more news coming on this stock every day. Every day there'll be more. And in the next 6 months to a year, we're going to hear about which bank it was that was the top 4 or 5 bank that took on SoFi for they wanted to do proof of concept. And folks, they've been doing proof of concept now for 9 freaking months since they announced that bank. I think it might have even been a year ago. I mean, it's been proof of concept now for very long, and soon they're going to go, yeah, it works, and they're going to sign. And then the news will break. And after that, many other banks, well, they already are. There are already many banks that have already been coming to the table with requests for proposals from SoFi. Anthony Noto said that right now they are flooded with requests for proposals from all types of major players. They are all there wanting to use Galileo and Technesis to get all their cores that they have all linked together. They know the benefit of being able to get all this information they've been gathering over decades on their clients all fed into one mass computer. And they know what the benefit of that is, that they can use all that data to more accurately target their customers' needs. SoFi has been making incredible announcements as we moved forward through the last 2 years. They made an announcement that Galileo had just acquired credit card ability to issue credit cards all through South America. And they were issuing cards as Venezuela, in Brazil, in Portugal, and not Portugal, Venezuela, Brazil, Nicaragua, Peru, all going to be using credit cards through Galileo. And that was a big advancement too, to sort of start us off on the international course. And all through the Caribbean, they can issue credit cards through Galileo. And not only that, but another thing that happened was SoFi started snapping up some excellent partnerships, including a partnership with Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy, 2 of the most famous golfers of our era, to start up the SoFi golfing indoor wintertime. And it was well accepted. And it was on ESPN, ESPN Plus, and all over the world. It was viewed in South Korea. And it was viewed in a contract in Australia and Japan. And it was successful in many markets around the world. This new SoFi indoor stadium for Tiger Woods TGL Golf. And it really did show a lot of good promise going forward. And sure, there was a few kinks in it. And the competition, sadly for them, there weren't some really tight, close matches. A lot of them were runaways. But it was still very fun and entertaining. And I think it's going to draw in a lot of new potential crowd to that type of venue. Where they played, and you can hear the discussions amongst each other and the players and the camaraderie and stuff. And I really enjoyed it, and it had good, successful TV ratings to merit going another year with it next year. So not only are we going to have that SoFi TGL Golf going for another year this year, there's supposed to be some other possible clubs entering from other cities and possibly even around the world. And also, I also heard that Wyndham Clark, one of the best golfers in the game, as you might have known, signed a contract with SoFi last year to become a sponsor. And I saw a commercial last night with Wyndham Clark, and I was very glad to see it. We also announced this last year a deal that we signed with Wyndham Hotels. Wyndham Hotels. And folks, when you see big money like that signing deals with SoFi, and they're going to build, in case you didn't know, another hotel is going to be built right adjacent to SoFi Stadium. It's going to be a monolithic hotel next to SoFi Stadium, built by Wyndham Hotels, coming here very soon to a Los Angeles area near you. That's right, folks. There is a very large, and by the way, in case you did not know this, SoFi Stadium is by far and away the number one most visited tourist attraction, not Disneyland. SoFi Stadium has long ago passed the number of people visiting their facilities each day, because it's not just SoFi Stadium, folks. It's a SoFi mega shopping area. It is a SoFi mega shopping area. It is a SoFi tourist magnet, and they come from all over the world, not to go to Disneyland anymore, but they come to see SoFi's mega plaza, in case you were not aware of that. Violet reported your pH equals G. I don't know exactly what that means at all, but whatever. Reported your pH G. Okay. So, Violet Newt. Let me take a picture of that so that I can show them when they ask me. Thank you. I'll be able to show them that you just said you reported me, and and I'll send this picture to them that you I guess reported me. And what is this person's name? Violet Newt. Okay, Violet Newt. Let's go over and see their channel. Reported your pH equals G. I don't know what that means. Let's go over to their channel. Oh, look at all that content. Look at all that content. I understand now why you're here on my channel. Okay. Violet Newt. I don't know what you would report me for. I haven't done anything wrong. Keith McMahon. Wow, yeah. So, Violet, now that I've taken a picture of your comment that I don't understand, I'm going to see if you've said anything else here on my channel that is worthy of taking a picture of. And I see nothing else that's come out of you whatsoever. Nothing at all, Violet Newt. And whatever that means, I'm going to remove it. Bye-bye. Try to speak in a language that I can understand, and you will be allowed to continue. Oh my gosh, she just broke 2110. SoFi just broke over 2110. It's been sitting at 2109 for some time, but ladies and gentlemen, they're starting to succumb. It's the Johnny Holmes formation, and they're starting to really fluff her up now. It's fluff time, folks. It is fluff time, fluff, fluff. Holy smokes, what is happening? Oh, no. Look at that run into the close on SoFi today. And right up to 4, look at all the buying that came in, folks. Look at that thing, folks. Look at that short-eating porpoise coming into right now And look at the 5-day moving average jumping off the 10 as we speak. Man, that thing looks freaking awesome, man. I am just so happy to see this. 21, 9, and 10. And folks, I told you today that if you bought SoFi with me at 2077, I told you if you bought it there, you would be able to sell it by end of day at 21.20 a share. And I still feel that way. If you want to put in your sell orders for good till cancel plus extended, 21.20, I think they'll sell this afternoon. I think this thing's pre-launch, baby. She's already on her way. Look at that 5-day, leaving the 10-day now. Bid is 2109, ask is 2110. And shorts, this does not look good. That doesn't look good at all. If I was shorting this thing, gosh, man, I'd be looking at that and I'd be going, dadgummit. I'd be going, dang. Why isn't that going down, that 5-day? Why isn't it going down under the 10-day now and falling off? Why is that last candlestick, every one of them, all buyers down there? Why was all of that candlestick buyers right there? Why did we just see 1,875 shares make the price start rising? 1,875 shares. And why are we seeing right now, how many is this? 1,500 shares. 1,500 shares, folks, making that thing rise like that. Just 1,500 shares, folks. Look at that. Look at the effect of it. Man, oh man. Right there, shorts just tried to dump 5,600 shares right there. 5,600. Now we're on this candlestick. 180 shares. Oh my gosh, look at that, folks. 180 shares just made that 5-day pop off the 10 right there. A 180 share purchase. A 180 share purchase. And now on this candlestick, we're at 2,522. Folks, it looks to me like they're trying to slip out of this thing. Looks to me like they're trying to quietly slip out. They're trying to sneak out of it. Trying to sneak out of it this afternoon. Let's not get any attention on it while we buy our way out. We don't want to create a big rush here. All right. Well, folks, I also want to look at my open today. Where did that end up? $2.34. Well, they ran it down 10 cents. Well, I'm down $135. I've got 1,000 shares. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's SoFi. Hold on. Let me go here. We want to go to OPE and see how much I ended up down on this today. I thought I only bought about 100 shares, 300 shares. Well, I'm down $82 on open today. I only bought 300, so I've only got about, $600 worth? Not bad. I'm okay. But now I see it just bottomed out right there. They bottomed that thing out all day long and bottomed it out right there. And now they're trying to double bottom a little bit higher. It's actually 3 bottoms. 1, 2, 3. Pardon me. down 7% today. All right, let me get back over to SoFi. Oh my gosh, just look at this thing in the after hours, folks. It's just, well, I already told you today. I told you this was the dagger of death for the shorts right there. When I saw 4 attempts to get the price down to the 2077, and I saw it hit there once, twice, third time's the charm, folks. And when they got there the third time, I said, folks, this is their own kiss of death right here, because they should have never tried once, twice, 3, because that solidified it right there. That was the absolute solidification of the low right there when they did that. And they were using a lot of volume there earlier to try to get that right there 3 times. A lot of volume. Then when it started to rise, they tried to cut it off at the 200 once, pulled it down here. And folks, you got teeny, weeny, titty witties. And over here, you got some nice D cup and a C cup next. This D cup, they got to linger on a little bit longer. The C cup, they didn't get to linger too long there. Then it ran up here, and then we saw a little tiny, I mean, this is just ridiculous. Look at that, poink, poink. Look at those little nips. Look at that, folks. No way to accumulate there. No way to accumulate any there. Each time they try, boom, boom, out go the lights. Try to run it below the 50-day here. No way to accumulate there. That teat was gone very, very fast. That teat there was gone faster than these 2 teeny tiny teats were. And that teat, and just look, folks, every time they try to take it down below the 45 and 50, it just boing, 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 boing. Every time they try to take it down to that 45 and 50, it's a boinger. Well, you should have known, because, again, here's the big hairy nutsack of this morning, and then there's the JH all day building up pressure and getting herked and jerked and herked and jerked the whole time. And it's a yellow belly blueback, folks. Jeez, look at that thing go. A yellow-bellied blueback, folks. Down here, they were mating. This was a yellowback bluebelly. This was a yellowback bluebelly right here, and the 2 of them came together, no pun intended. This was a yellowback, this was a yellow, and this was a blue, and right here, the 2 of them came together. And once the yellow viper and the blue viper came together, then suddenly they had offspring right here after the gestation period. And folks, this yellow back blue turned into the blue back yellow. And there it is right there, the blue back yellow. Look at that sucker. Yeah, baby. And that is one of the most toxic vipers in the world. 25,000 mouse units in the venom of a blueback yellow belly. 25,000 mouse units in the venom of a yellow-bellied blueback. Folks, that means in 1 ounce of this snake's venom is enough toxicity to kill 25,000 shorts. Mice, actually, but we'll call them shorts. So there you go, folks. In truth, for those of you that don't know what I'm saying, in truth, what you're looking at is the blue line, which is down over here at this point right here. The blue line is the actual 45-day moving average. The blue one right there, that dark blue. That's the 45, and this yellow one is the 50-day over the top. But right here, where they came together, Suddenly, right at this point this afternoon, right there, suddenly the blue 45-day shorter term margin went over the gold 50-day longer term. And it never looked back. It's never looked back since. It stayed over it ever since. Always over it. Always over it. And that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. You also want to see a buy like this of 153,000 shares 3 minutes ago. All buying 150,000 of that stick is buyers. On the ask, folks, they paid the ask. 153,000 shares just purchased at 4:39 p.m., folks. I wonder why they would do that. Why would somebody just buy 153,000 shares at 4:39 p.m. at a price 6 cents above the closing price today? Oh, well, you mean they might be shorting the stock? They might be buying out of their shorted position there? Because they're looking at this channel and they're going, dadgummit, he's right. They're saying to themselves, as they look at this SoFi 5-year chart, they're saying, damn it, he's right. As they look at where we are right now, they can see there's never been any resistance from here to here on this stock, ever, 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 ever. This is the 5-year chart, folks. And I put in these places of resistance right here, all these resistance lines, because when the price was dropped on SoFi, they all became points of resistance. If you look right here, you can see I put a line there because of this resistance point there. You can see that I put a line right here because of this resistance point right there. You can see that I put a line right here, there, because of this resistance point as it ran up right there. And you can see I put a resistance point here because the 10-day moving average hit that once and fell. That orange line is the 10-day moving average. And I put a resistance line right here because one time it stopped going up right there at that point. Look right there. Hold on. Right there. Right there. And then I put this resistance line here. Right there. Because this turquoise line is the 10-day moving average. And it stopped there once. And it stopped there twice. And now, folks, this line that I'm showing you here is where the price is right now. This line that I'm showing you right here is exactly where the price is right now. And folks, this price is building a shoulder on it. Folks, this is an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike. That's an unsustainable spike. And that right there is a shoulder. Boom. That's an unsustainable spike. But up here, that right there is a shoulder. And you saw what happened off that shoulder. And now you look up here, and all you see is this thing capitulating on a place there's never been resistance above. All the way back to here. And the most important thing for you to understand is, folks, this is the line where we are now. And this price went through here up to there. It went from there down to here. It went from there up to here. It went from there down to here. And it went from there up to here. It did all that, folks. each time in 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. And it did that with no volume on it, folks. Look at the doggone volume at the bottom of the screen. All of these run-ups and downs were done with virtually no volume on them. I'm telling you right now, folks, you need to pay attention to this. All of these run up and downs here were when there was no volume, no volume. And that means, folks, no one bought there. There's very few buyers there from here to there. There's very few buyers when it fell from there to there, right there. There were very few buyers when it went from here to here, right there. You can't even see them. And when it fell from here to here, there's hardly any, just a bunch of selling. But now, in an area where SoFi's never stopped really before, on very low volume, now look at the volume over here. Look at this volume, folks. Look at the volume over here when the price ran through these areas. And look at the volume coming in now. And how can it stop here now? How can it possibly stop here now? It never stopped over here, through there to there, and there to there, there to here, there to there, there to here, there to there, with all this low volume. How in the hell can it stop here now with all this going on? Doesn't seem very likely. It doesn't seem likely. All right, everybody. That's what I wanted to share with you again before the end of the day. As we watch SoFi escalate higher and higher. And it's going to continue to do that, folks, all afternoon. Because people don't want to risk it. Neither the shorts don't want to risk it, folks. Now, I want to, before I say goodbye to you guys, I want to check something out here. And I'm going to say a big thank you to all of you people. You can see right here, over the last 28 days, 451 subscribers. Nice. And if I go to my analytics, you can see here in views, I have 22,000 more than usual. And you can also see over the last 7 days that I've had right here 31,394 views in the last 7 days. Nice. Thank you, all of you subscribers who now have me approaching 21,000 subscribers on this channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And by the way, you can see now SoFi has gone up to 2110. 2110 and rising. Hey, look at this, folks. They filed a copyright claim on me. They said that I copyright violated on this video. And it says, claim resolved, SoFi explores hyperdrive. That was the title of the video. And it says, watch me trade stocks live, see my unique trading style. Catfish Tyler, your dispute was successful. Yay! I won. I won, folks. I won my dispute. they tried to get me for playing one of my songs that they said was copywritten, and I had to prove I own the copyright on it. Yay! They said I could not play the 3-minute song because there's a copyright on that song. Therefore, my video was demonetized. Well, not true. I own the copyright, as well as another 125 songs on my playlist. If you guys don't know about this, I'll show you right now on my channel. If you go to my channel, you can find right here it says right here, playlists. And if you click on playlists right there, you'll hear over 125, actually 127 total songs I have on here. And I'm telling you, folks, some of them are worth giving a listen to. I think you'll really enjoy it if you get over to the playlist and give them a listen when you're on a vacation or on a trip or something. Just listen to my songs one by one online. I think you'll really enjoy them. And I do have a plethora of them, no doubt about it. Let me play you this one right now for you guys to listen to. And it's called, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing.
Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I can have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I can earn a diploma or I can get some degree. I can make a lot of money, and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million,
Or become a billionaire.
but I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I can climb a corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer,
Or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial.
and it doesn't mean a thing, because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing.
All right. Little bit of music off my playlist. Yes, indeed. And I have many, 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 many others, including this one I'm going to play for you now, and then I'm going to be done playing music. This one you might be hearing on the radio soon. It's called Two Kids in a Candy Store.
A man who works hard sweats hard.
Old Spice swagger fights sweat. So Coach thought.
And then we'll be out of here, folks, soon. Mr. Jamie Loritz on lead guitar. Sweet tooth activated. All right. You've been listening to the music of me, Tyler Self, available here and all across the nation on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and every music platform. But if you want to listen to them on YouTube, you'll get to watch them with videos as well. And I have a lot of pretty cool songs with some videos in them that I think you'll really like, including, wow, I really, really want to play you guys one more song. Do you want to hear one more song? Thank you very much, Nicole, for providing the lyrics on the couple of those. Thank you very, very much. Well, I'm going to play you folks one more song. The price of SoFi is now $21.10 in after hours. And I think you'll really like this song called Conversing with Candles, about a neighbor I had in Haiti who I never met face to face until a long time after this happened, that I'm going to sing about right now. The song is called Conversing with Candles.
Compounded semaglutide is not FDA approved.
Hurry right now.
Hold on.
How about nothing?
Here we
down?
go, right? Here we go,
Rising for
folks.
sure.
Conversing with Candles by me, Tyler Self. And a cool video here I think you'll really like.
New kid on the block, didn't know so, but I saw her right away, she was right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. Oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain she always kept closed so tight. Every night. Then came one night, she lit up a candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night to the right moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains, and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles,
Conversing.
just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles, and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour,
Our candles burned out.
We had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind,
And it blew out our flames.
Yeah, the wind blew into
To our candlelight games.
But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Neither one of us know with each other's names. Speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games. Converting with candles and flirting with flames.
Ah, yeah. Another original by me, Tyler Self. And like I said, I think if you come on over to my playlist and you listen to some of these songs, you'll be surprised. There is really no doubt about it. There are a lot of songs here, folks. And I think you'll really enjoy a lot of these. And I'm glad that you guys stuck it out with me for all the music this afternoon. I know that there's other things and other places you could be, but I just wanted to share a little of my music with you. And I have a lot of songs, folks, here, many, that I think you'll really enjoy. And I hope you will come over and check them out on my playlist, and that you'll enjoy all these many songs that I have. And when we get to Christmas time, I'm going to play you this song right here. It's called Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. All right? When we get to Christmas, I'm going to play you this song here. Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. I think you'll really enjoy it. And there's Nicole's favorite song, Tub of Lard. And I've got some pretty funny ones like this one, Match.com, that you should give a listen to. But anyway, and My Baby Loves Her Hot Tub. Oh, there's a lot of songs on here, folks. Give them a listen. Handful of Nuts. I played you that one here a couple of times. Yep. Anyway, I hope you will consider coming over and checking out my playlist. There's a lot there to enjoy. And hey, there's a song, What About You, I couldn't find the other day. Yeah, this is one of my songs right here. And then I'm going to be done, folks. I'm going to call it a day. I'll address you for, this is a 4-minute song. And you may be hearing this one on the radio soon enough. That's right, it's another song I might get some radio play on.
We were more than just two lovers.
I had this girl do this song for me.
We became the best of friends.
Her name is Kim, and she lives down in Fort Myers. girl's 14 years old when I met her. This is her voice at 14. Did it, girl. She ended up marrying the guy that's playing the guitar there now. She ended up meeting him and marrying him. So now I alone and wonder where it all went wrong. I guess the spell you had me under must have been too darn strong. And I miss you as my lover. Oh, and the way things used to be. And I'd love to find another. But boy, you know that isn't me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Will you just go home living yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Will you just find another to give your love to? Oh, what about you? What about you? Oh, man. Oh, did she nail that song or what? 14-year-old girl. Her name is Kim Eason, and I introduced her to the guy at the studio that day, Jamie Loritz, and she was 14. He's like 28 or 30 or whatever, and they ended up, well, not married, but they were definitely got together 10 years later. She performed all over Tennessee, and she's played on Music Row, and she's an incredible singer, and I was just so lucky to meet her. And Nicole, thank you for all those lyrics that you just were throwing up there this then. Thank you so much. And so I just wanted to play you some of my songs and kind of wet your whistle on what you'd be expecting if you come and hear my playlist. You'll hear some of the most unbelievable musicians in the world that I've been able to record with over the years, and these are just some of them. And so thank you for your time. Thank you for all your support, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed this new side of me. Some of you didn't even know I played the saxophone, I'm sure. And I whipped that out earlier today. I had the saxophone playing this morning for about half an hour. So, or was it this afternoon? I think it was early afternoon. Well, folks, SoFi, we didn't see a 68% run up over this last week like we saw in the last earnings, but we got some surprises coming our way tomorrow. I think it's going to be interesting. Folks, listen, tomorrow morning, I am going to start early. Yes, tomorrow morning, I will start before earnings. Okay. And I see here 5 hours ago, I did a poll, 242 votes. 26% of my viewers today did buy SoFi at 2077. Nice. Well, somebody came up and said there might be a 10% pullback tomorrow. First, there will be a 10% pop, then the 10% pullback. The news could spike it. 2 years ago, one day's earnings spiked it 20%. The next earnings spiked it 15.7. The next earnings spiked it 30.99%. The next earnings spiked at 13%. The next earnings spiked at 12%. The next earnings spiked at 34%. The next earnings spiked at no percent and no percent. They were both attacked on those earnings, even though they both beat. And this last one spiked at 68% on earnings. The price was $10.91 on April the 22nd, and by April 29th earnings, it was up 68%. And it had risen $4.10. Man, I would like to have seen that happen on this earnings. But guess what? In the after hours, I see a new after hours high. 2111 right now. 2111 after hours high. Now, as I said to you, folks, I would not be surprised at all to see this stock price really make a nice move in after hours, because I think they're freaking scared. I think the shorts are scared, and I think they didn't want to. I think they cunningly didn't want to start buying out of their positions. They cunningly did that, and they didn't want to start buying out until the market closed, folks. They didn't want to throw out their trump cards until the freaking market closed. And now you're starting to see them fold. You know why? You know why, don't you? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why right now. Because you got to know when to fold, know when to hold, know when to walk away, know when to run. You got to hound your money. Oh, while you're sitting at the table, but the SoFi's going to run, and you better get out of Dodge. That's right, folks. You got to know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em. They're getting out right now in the after hours. They didn't want to show you that they're getting scared of shit, but they're gonna get out now, my friends, getting rid of it. Oh yeah, baby, that's what's happened. You gotta know when to fold them. Yeah, was the day before the earnings, and they knew that they was burning, and they knew that they was gonna be learning out their lesson soon. So they got all of their shares, and they bought and shared, and they're running up now that the sun is all gone down. Gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, and they're folding now, my friends, as you all can see. They gotta get out now before this thing runs up to 25. Gonna ride all the money, they'll all be free. Oh yeah. They got to know when to hold them, and they are folding them now, folks. They're getting out. They're getting out. They're buying their way out. The price is rising, just like I told you it would all afternoon. All into here, folks. Get ready. This thing could take off any minute. It could. Keep your eyes on SoFi. I already have my sell orders at 21.54, 55, 21.60, 61, 21.66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. 21.76, 77. My sell orders are at 21.84, 86, 87, 88. My sell orders are at 21.93, 94. My sell orders are at 21.97, 80, 99, $22. My sell orders are at 22.06, 7, and 8. I have sell orders at 22, 13, 14, 15, all the way to 22.20. And after I sell at 22.20 tomorrow, I'm going to buy back at 21.88, most likely. we will see. And how high it will go, no one knows how high she'll blow. Now, listen, tomorrow morning, I'm going to start my stream early. And I already showed you guys what I think is going to happen to the shorts today. I think the shorts tomorrow are going to be in freaking shorty shock. I think they're going to be in shock, folks. And I think they're going to take the biggest fall that they ever have on this stock tomorrow. I would love to see Anthony Noto and his team bring out numbers that cannot be overlooked and absolutely causes a panic sell-off by the shorts. That's what I want to see tomorrow, folks. That's what I want to see. Oh my gosh, look at it rising. Look at it rise. Rise, rise, rise. Gotta let it rise. Oh yeah. Gonna let it rise. And guess how much money Anthony Noto makes tomorrow? Okay? Guess how much he makes on his 8,121,844 shares. Think about how much money Anthony Noto is going to make tomorrow on his 8,121,844 shares. Just think about the amount of money that he is going to make, folks, tomorrow on those shares. All right? And I don't think he's going to sell a damn one of them, folks. I'm going to write down Noto 8,121,844 shares worth about $200 million right now. All right. Let me turn this around. Folks, you can't ask for anything more than for the CEO of your company to hold 8,121,000. He owns about 0.5% of the company, folks. And, well, what can I say? We had a good day today. I hope you did too. Let me go see what people are saying here. Just let me check something real quick. Yeah, the plane is a... Oh, wow. I just got a comment from Thai Life American. I just got a comment from Thai Life American here. I like it, man. People are all over the world listening to me, man. Thailand. Thai Life America commenting on one of my videos recently. So thank you, Thai Life America, for your comment that said, yeah, that plane is a Paranoia Model 24A. Nice. Take Helm's deep comment said, I love mechanical efficiency. This is considered a satisfying video in my book. Yeah. All right. Thanks for letting me know. This is the video I put up of a guy with a tool that yanks out stakes out of the grounds. Just like that. Nice. 148 likes. Man, that must have got a lot of views, that video. Let's go see how many views that video got that I put up yesterday. Shorts. Let's go see how many views that got. Whoa! Holy smokes! 22,000 views. Whoa! Dang, people. Wow. 22,000 views. Goodness gracious sakes alive. Wow. Dang. That is impressive, folks. Jeez, oh, Pete's. All right. Yeah, no doubt, man. That's a major number of views. Dang. 22,000. All right, well, listen. Hey, guys, tomorrow morning, what time should we start streaming tomorrow morning, okay? What time should we start tomorrow morning? First of all, does anybody know what time the earnings call is going to be? I think it's usually at 8. Does anyone know? $8:08. Nicole. Yeah. I think it is going to be at 8. So let's just start it tomorrow morning. Let's start things at 7. Let's just get going at 7. All right. Let's just see what's happening at 7. Because honestly, I've noticed many times that 7 a.m. is when a lot of retailers are opened up to get in. They can't really get in until 7 a.m. So we often see big changes on a price right at 7 a.m. So I want to start tomorrow morning. I'm going to start at 6:56 a.m. 6:56 a.m. All right, Nick. Yep, this one looks like the good. They really do a dry food, too tender, and true organic chicken and liver. All right. Man, you know what? One thing about sometimes me ending my streams in the evening is you guys got this theme of conversation going and sharing such great information with each other. And then I've got to go, and then I stop the flow of this exchange of such great, valuable, healthy information. But I do have to cease and desist for now and be on my way. But wow, that is an amazing number of views on my channel. I was not expecting to see that. 22,000 views. All right. You guys, thank you for your time. You're welcome very much. Oops, Gary. Yep. Catfish, what do you think of all these advisors calling for the market to tank? They've all been doing that all along. They've been doing it for the last year and a half. All the naysayers, they'll never stop. Listen, there were people when SoFi was $4 saying it would never break 5. There were people when it was $5.88 saying it would never break 6. When the price was broke over 6, they said there's no way the shorts will never let it go over 7. Where are we now? There's never going to be a day when they don't keep telling you that it's worth less than people are buying it for. It'll never happen. There's always naysayers. There's always naysayers. Cat, it's okay. We have Telegram and Discord too. Oh yeah. There you go. That's right. That's right. You're right. You're exactly right, Nicole. Yep. Eric says 8 a.m. is when the earnings call is going to be 8 a.m. So let's start then instead of at 6:56 because my wife will get mad. Let's do 7:08. Okay. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Eastern. Okay. I call myself a lot of things. SoFi, a meme stock. All right, you say that. All right, guys and gals, listen. I happen to know SoFi is one of the top trending stocks that there is out there right now, in case you were not aware of that. And there's a lot of things going on, circulating around SoFi. I will be there. All right, so we're going to do, we'll start at 7:08. So what I'm going to do is reschedule, because right now I have that video set to come on at 8. The usual 8:48, but we'll come on at 7:08 tomorrow morning. And I might even start earlier. I might come on at 7. because I really kind of want to watch and see what happens right at 7. So, shit, I'll just do 6:48. I don't care what my wife says. I'll get to bed early tonight, and I'll get up at 6:48. I'll get to bed tonight early. I can't fall asleep till I watch my Red Sox win. By the way, Red Sox did pull off a victory against the doggone Toronto Blue Jays, finally. And my Detroit Tigers team also pulled off a nice win. All right. Yep. All right, you guys, I'm going to get on out of here. And you guys have a great night. I'll see you. And I'm going to write down the time we decided on. We decided on 6:56 a.m. 6:56 a.m. We're going to start streaming tomorrow, all right? And then that way we can see what happens right at 7 o'clock. Yep, I'm a very happy man. Good for you, Nick Boyle. Add me on Discord until I make a tank Discord, okay? All right, I think I have a Discord already that my son, Austin, helped me create, but I just haven't been doing anything on there. I just haven't, man. It's hard. I've got this bridal shower going on, and dadgummit, I forgot to take my saxophone neck strap. Got to put my saxophone neck strap back in here. And I hope you enjoyed my little bit of sax playing today for you, everybody. All right. And she's all closed up. This saxophone is actually a pretty good player. I wouldn't use it in a studio, but it actually plays all right. I bought it for a beater that I can take around and get beat up and not worry about it, because I only paid like I think $200 for that, $250. All right. Sing us out, huh? All right, here we go. There was an old wood guitar, and it hung in the bar, and it hung there for years while the patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found, but it hung there for years and did not make a sound at all. This is one of my songs, As It Hung on the Wall. No, it never got noticed, never got played. Didn't have all its strings, and the ones left were frayed. It did nothing but hang here, and for a decade or more, till the day that old man come and walk through the door. Well, he asked our bartender, "What's that hanging there?" He said, "Just a beat-up guitar that we've had here for years." Then he stood for a while, then politely implored, "Could you take that thing down so I could see it some more?" That old guitar hanging there in our bar. So we took that thing down, and he wasn't around. Then he came back through the door, and he was carrying two things. just an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. And he took off the old strings and he strung up the new. And he took out that tuning fork and he got her in tune. Then he took out a pig and he started to play. And the next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played. Oh, that old guitar. Oh, yeah, he played and played and played that old guitar. Then he finally quit playing his guitar for us all. And he said with a tear in his eye, oh yes, we recall. He said he'd lost that guitar a long time ago. And how it got in our bar, well, he just didn't know. And then he went back to playing that guitar for us all. And we were all overjoyed his guitar had been found. And when he finally quit playing his guitar for us all, well, he took that guitar and hung it back on the wall. And that old guitar back on the wall, where it belongs. That old guitar hanging there in our bar. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Y'all have a great evening. Yeah, have flats, drums, either ones. They'll be clean when I'm done with it. Thank you, Nicole Barbie. Thank you very much. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here now. Hope y'all have yourselves a wonderful evening, everyone. Yeah, hell yeah, flats. All right, you guys, thank you for everyone who hit the like button today before. We got 120 likes today and a lot of views, I have a feeling, on this stream today. A lot of new faces, a lot of new people in here. So thank you for all of you guys who joined in here with me. And we will be seeing you guys tomorrow. One last look at SoFi now, 2109 in after hours, still undeniably rising. And I don't see any reason for it to stop. We'll see you guys at $25 and beyond, but we're going to have our little herky jerks all along the way. All right? So everyone's holding. That's right. Everyone's holding. I'm holding. Everyone's holding. I decided to hold this time. I decided I want to take the ride. And we'll see what happens tomorrow, folks. Maybe a definite try to wash everyone out if the news is so phenomenal. Some of these institutions are going to want in, and they're not going to want in at this high price. So be aware of that too, folks. Some of you might be wise to just sell half of what you got and have that cash on the side for in the morning if these institutions are slammed by this numbers and they want in and they want to get in at 20. Then you might want to sell some here in the after hours and have that money set aside if that's what they decide to do. My thinking is they're not going to try to stop the morning rush. I think they're not going to try to stop the massive influx of volume. I think they're going to take up long positions, and just like they did on July 31st, a year and a half ago, I think they're going to run up with those long positions, and when they get to a number they have pre-designated, they're going to kill it down. That's what I think they're going to do. I do not believe they're going to try to make any half-hearted attempt to stop the momentum and the wave tomorrow on this great news. They're going to take up long positions, which they're taking up now, in my opinion. They're buying their way out of their shorted ones, and they're taking up long ones. And tomorrow, I believe they will run with the wave as high as it goes. And then they will stop it, whatever number that they have pre-designated. We don't know how high that'll be yet, but that's what I think is going to happen. I think they're not going to try to beat this wave of energy and volume coming in. They're going to ride with that wave up. And however high it takes them. And they'll be watching the money flow volume very closely. And when they see it maxes out and money flow starts to pull back a little, then they're going to take up shorted positions and tumble it down. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised. My girlfriend said, we were talking, George, about SoFi stock right now. This stock, this company right here, SoFi. And I've been telling everybody I'll be up streaming tomorrow morning at 6:56 a.m. because I want to see what happens with this stock after 7. That's what I want to see, what happens after 7. This thing I expect could possibly explode and go to 23 to 24 or $25 tomorrow. And people think I'm wrong, but hey, I've guessed luckily before. So we'll see what happens. I sure am incentivized by seeing the price now at 21.09 and after hours. So I will see tomorrow morning, 6:56 a.m. Eastern time. Look for me, 6:56 a.m. Eastern time, and I'm going to have a nice little thumbnail for you. All right. So, yep. All right. Oh yeah. I think it's shorted big time. Short squeeze possibility. Yes. It is definitely a high probability of a short squeeze tomorrow, especially with this thing already starting to make its move up in the after hours. Folks, we could wake up tomorrow morning. This thing could be over $22 at 4 a.m. It could go to $23 by 7. And you think I'm kidding, but I just don't believe that there's, I think when this news comes out at 8 o'clock with the earnings call, we could see a spike that could just be phenomenal. So anyway, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. I'll be here at 6:56 a.m., even though my family probably won't want me to be that loud that early. But I'm going to be that loud in the morning. It's a one-day event. And it's too bad Brutake Outdoors isn't with us, because if Brutake was out there, he'd be saying right now, let's pull an all-nighter. Let's do an all-nighter. Well, I did that. I did an all-nighter 2 years ago. Brutake got me to do it, and then he didn't even freaking show up for it. So I won't be pulling an all-nighter tonight, okay? I won't do it. But you know what? Listen, I'm not kidding. Man, folks, if I wake up and I can't sleep, if I wake up and I'm just too energized and I can't sleep and it's 2 in the morning and I've had 4 or 5, 2 in the morning, 10, I'll have 4 hours. You know, if I go to bed by 10, I might not be able to sleep. If I get up and I can't sleep, I don't screw around. I'll jump up and I'll start my stream. I'm telling you, man. I don't care. If it's freaking 3:30 in the morning and I can't sleep, I'll get up and start my stream. So all you night owls, be looking for me. All right. Who knows? All right. Let me get on out of here then now. I'm going to go grab myself a bite to eat. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. It was fun being with you today. Thank you all so much. And I hope that you have a great, great day, a great evening. Yep. Maui Island time. Duck Kings. That's right. All right, you guys, thank you very much again. Have a great night. As always, I hope that you have the best success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you are also always getting the good health vibes that you deserve. And I hope that you are surrounded with love, because each and every one of you deserves it so much. So thank you again. We'll see you tomorrow morning. 6:56 in the morning is what I'm going to aim for, but who knows for sure. Yep. Eric M says, I've heard $35 by December. Oh, I believe it. There's no telling where this is going to go to and how fast it's going to run once it breaks over this resistance that I've already shown you. There just really isn't telling. There's no way of knowing. Once it gets over $28, guess what, folks? Nobody else owns it over that price ever. So once it goes over $28, where's going to be the resistance after that? Who's going to sell? People that bought it higher? No, there'll be no one up there. There'll be no resistance from anyone that bought it higher. So just keep that. And there's going to be very little resistance now from 21 to 24, because as I've shown you, there never has been any volume there. There's never been any control of the stock there in that price. There's never been accumulation there, and there's not going to be tomorrow either. All right, everybody, I'm on out of here. We'll see you guys. Have a good one, everyone. Yep, everyone set your notifications on Cat's page to all notifications so that you receive a beep when he goes live. That's smart. And you'll also get a beep if this thing takes off this after hours and goes all the way to $22 in the next 3 hours. I'll notify you with an alert that I'll put up for everybody that's a member. I do it all the time. People get alerted all the time on here about stocks that are on the fly. All right, 2110 and AH, I can take it. You guys have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow morning. 6:56. I will be here 6:56 or earlier. God bless each and every one of you. And I hope again that you're surrounded with love. And go check out my music tonight if you got nothing better to do. Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you in the morning. Thank you for all your great time here with me. Steve J, I hear you. B69 Rich, we got you. Nicole, got you. Nick Boyle, got you. Back at you, my friend. And every one of you. Steve J, good night. Bye-bye, everyone. See ya. Nicole, I see you. Yep, Jack CW. Oh, yeah, I see you too. Bye-bye, you guys. Miss you guys. 6:56 a.m. Leaving.